Hey, everybody, this is outside the zone.
The question is, what really did to national
curfew? Okay, y'all, so thank you so much, Dominique. I appreciate the love and support, and I just got out of here today. In fact, they cut me 2 hours later. Why? Because they were being very smart.
You're at the Frank Crowley Courts building.
I can't breathe, hands up, things like that, right?
Did he really do
So
curfew?
it's real. It's real. And I told them, I said, y'all keep on trying to stop their voices and try to beat them and tase them and pepper spray them, and all these things is going to get worse. We laid down. They came from everywhere. Okay, we were very peaceful. We were not rioting or any of that thing simply because we initially violated the curfew, Class C misdemeanor. Guess what, y'all? They said that we were going to get a ticket and be released. Next thing you know, after 7 hours in cuffs, we get taken to loose stare when we thought we were going to be set free with a ticket. Our mayor and chief love her to death, but they enhanced it and they lied. So when y'all get caught up, just know inside of there, inside of Dallas County, inside of there in that jail is a very long, drawn-out, tedious process, and they don't treat you right. Don't get me wrong, we made some great friendships with some of them. But y'all, there was a lot of young people. There was about 80 of us. And it took forever and ever, and it didn't seem like anybody really cared. Between 8 and 12 hours. We probably stayed there about 22 hours, okay? And if it was up to them, we would be in there a little bit longer, because they didn't like the fact that I probably got about 4 citations, or whatever you call them, for standing up for the young people.
She's
so
talking about the fact
that they were afraid.
Chief Hall
they
earlier
said they didn't know what goes on
they
in
would
there.
not detain
And so all
and
I was
just
doing
ticket
was asking
protesters.
the people, okay, so where's our paperwork? Okay, so what is the next step? Okay, help us to understand. These are real questions. We're not fighting you. But a lot of them want to fight us. Immediately threaten with take to the hole. See, that's the problem. But let you know that they are hunting you. So if you're going to break the curfew, know that it is real. And it is real inside of there. And the process is very long, but don't let it stop you. Don't let it stop you from doing what is right and for standing up for what is right, because it is clear and cut. Murder.
Hey, real quick. Which ain't the end of the curfew?
Well, let's march and keep talking shit.
No, this ain't the zone.
Okay, everyone. First of all, I do want to thank you for being here.
If you guys want to alert Central Track to something, please tweet it at us at Central_Track. I can't promise I'll be able to read the chat.
So I love you all. I am behind you 100%. It is important that you make sure that we know that you're in there. I cannot get you out if I don't know that you're in there and that you are part of a peaceful protest. So you make sure you call that number. Or you have someone call 469-527-4100. There is a form that we need filled out. I have to know that you're sitting there. I just had a 17-year-old child that had been stuck in custody because DPD did not turn in paperwork. We do have some good judges in Dallas County. There was a judge that said, forget the bookend, forget the arraignment, give her a $25 cash bond and let her out. I will fight to get you out along with every other attorney that is assisting me. But I can't do anything if I don't know that you're there. Also, you are of a generation that loves to have everything on live. Make sure you're recording them because they're lying on you. So make sure that it's all on video. Just so you know, the Fifth Circuit has said that you have a constitutional right to record them. So they are violating your constitutional right if for some reason they're trying to get rid of your phone. I love good cops, but not all cops are good cops. Let me be clear. And we need to make sure that anybody that does anything wrong goes down just as fast as they take y'all down for not doing anything on these streets. So I love you all. God bless you. I'm here for you. I will be up all night in case anything goes wrong.
Hey, real quick, so that I can give a little bit of clarity. Real quick. So, this is outside of the zone. We were here all night long. right here. Many of you guys saw us on the live stream.
Also involved with the nonprofit group
We were right
Together
here
We
inside
Dine.
the jail, right here, okay? Right when they set up those barricades and everything. On this side of the street, this is not into the zone, all right? If they was in the zone, they would have arrested us yesterday for the curfew. This is not in the zone. That myth that it's all over the city, it's clearly a zone in an area. Don't let nobody fish you information. And mind you, also, real quick, if somebody's coming out here, they put infiltrators in protest. Somebody come out here and say, oh, you're going to get arrested, you're going to get this and this, that, and the third, right? So please, listen to the people who, because guess what? I have about 6 attorneys that advises me on everything, all right? I looked over this map with my attorney. We had the conversation, okay? So, at the end of the day, don't let that stop you. They can do whatever, they can put a damn tank over them. You know what I'm saying? Whatever they want to do, we are going to be here. You get what I'm saying? What they tried to do, look, we fooled them. They tried to stop it. They tried to block it. But they can do whatever they want to do. But we are here. All right? We are here. 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 Say his name. George Floyd. 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 Say her name. Breonna Taylor. 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 All right, so we have some medic equipment out here. We set up those tents right there that everybody are in, so that just in case somebody got hot, somebody got anything, they can go up under those tents. But if you see, come here real quick. If you see somebody with a bandana like this right here, they are a medic, so that they can orange or blue, so that anything was counted. But do not allow them to distract you. We're going to keep on over here peacefully protesting. And if they come messing with us, then we will take it to that next level. All right? Yeah? But look out, because one thing we not going to do, right? One thing we not going to do. We live in a country that says that we are the land of the free. All right? So I'm going to let you know, and it's a big myth. If they are going to arrest peaceful protesters, then guess what? We will stand our ground. We will stand our ground. And no matter what.
There are protests at Samuel Grand. We believe, we've heard reports of that.
No matter what.
This is the most organized protest. This is the same people who started the protest on Friday night at TPD-HQ, the Next Generation Action Network. That is Dominique Alexander speaking right now. He's the head of the Next Generation Action Network.
People are asking for clarification on the curfew line, not getting any info from the police.
Dominique just admonished the mayor for not stepping up for First Amendment rights.
And there was a state representative. So if he's going to placate in this administration, in this county, that says that it is democratically linked, is going to placate to the same governor who yet just embarrassed them with Shelley Luther. If they are going to placate to him now, they are nothing but a bunch of fucking hypocrites.
The reaction that officer gave when he asked if he could get to Deep Ellum, and he just had that.
They can bring DPD, they can bring whoever the hell they want to. And I saw the cavalry of the National Guard. They look like Teletubbies. They ain't nothing but Teletubbies and Powerpuff Girls. We not standing down. I got some cheerleaders, right? Yeah. Where's cheerleaders?
They trying to figure out how to get back.
Can you tell me what's going on? I'm Media. I'm with CentralTrack.com.
You said what?
I'm with CentralTrack.com. Can you tell me what you were just saying?
Say one time.
I'm with CentralTrack.com. You were saying people are having trouble getting here?
Yeah, people are having trouble getting here. We're also worried about justice.
I don't think people are going to hear it. She's saying people are having trouble getting here.
No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
We are at the Frank Crowley Courts building.
No justice, no peace.
We are right next to Lou Sterrett over there.
No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
All right, we're going to try to get a scope of the size of the protest right now. You can't stop the revolution. A lot of Black Lives Matter signs, specifically. Over there you can see one with the image of George Floyd. That does appear to be the WFAA chopper up there. These are the supplies for water, milk, case of tear gas. You can see we got first aid packs, directions on how to deal with this, and specifically curfew and arrest instructions. Excuse me.
No peace. No peace. No peace.
Excuse me, guys. All right, here's where we are. Frank Crowley Courts building. There's a microphone set up, as well as, I guess, yeah, PA. You can see there are cops surrounding the perimeter.
Messages, and apparently 30,000 of you are watching on Twitch, so
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Not all speakers are as good with speaking directly into the microphone as others.
I know, but is that what they say? Come in. It is now officially 6:58. We've got
leaders to discuss the situation regarding the protests. Excuse me. Hey. That is our photographer for the night, Dylan Hollingsworth. We're gonna get closer to try to hear. Oops, I'm sorry, excuse me. There's some media staged over there. Can I see your sign? Thanks, y'all. Be safe. Hey, James. I'll show your sign. Plywood, huh? By any means?
Hey, man. Stops rubber bullets.
Will you say that on camera? Can I show you?
Yeah.
So why did you choose a plywood for your sign?
Stops rubber bullets, man.
It said stops
Is that
rubber bullets.
Freedman?
It is. Hey,
What's up,
Hottie,
man?
what's up, man?
How are you doing?
This is Hottie with KERA.
What's up, guys?
Said his plywood sign stops rubber bullets. That is James Magruder, a musician here in Dallas. Excuse me, can I speak in front of you? Excuse me.
All power to the people! All power to the people! Raise up your fist! All power to the people! 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 Whole streets! Our streets! Whole streets! Our streets! Whole city! Our city! Whole city! Our city! Whole street! Our streets! Whole street! Our streets! Whole city! Our city! Whole city! Our city! We use our tax
Sorry. You can see over here across the street, there are camouflage police setting up across the street. There's also a massive, more police than we saw earlier set up at the intersection of Commerce and Riverfront. You can see that is a different camo than we've seen. It is possible that is National Guard, but I don't want to speculate. Hey, Dylan. We got more police showing up. Chopper above. Alright, we got more and more camouflage law enforcement.
Our streets! Our streets! We run this city! We run this city! We run this city!
The protest.
We are here! 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 We are here!
This protest is outside of the curfew zone. I have heard unconfirmed reports of a protest at Samo Grande. Looks like Deputy Chief Castro is just talking with the press here. I'm going to see what he's having to say.
Yeah, the zone has not. The zone hasn't changed, so we're good.
Is this the zone right here?
Sir, the zone hasn't changed. You're good. You're good.
Okay, just asking.
Chief Castro, who are those people?
I have no idea.
You have no idea?
Whoa.
Okay.
That's a hell of an answer.
All right, so two important things there. First, Deputy Chief Castro said that we are with this barricade outside of the curfew zone. When I asked him who these uniformed, camouflaged law enforcement is, and I can see, I think I see American flag patches on their shoulders. That might be National Guard. When I asked Deputy Chief Castro who these people were, he said, and I quote, "I have no idea." You guys heard him say he has no idea who those are? Okay. So, you did hear from the chief. We are outside of the curfew zone, which it's good because we are past the curfew. It's 7:07. That is an umbrella converted into a sign. We've also seen plywood converted into signs because, and I quote, "Plywood stops rubber bullets." It looks, it's tough to say what's going on with those camo folks.
Yeah, man. We got over this way because we tried to get back down that way, but people said there wasn't nobody down there.
Dope. I'm good, thank you. Dope. Guys handing out, the person's handing out snacks.
Those goes to me.
Cheetos, and the person has milk as well. Can I show your sign? This is a list of Black lives taken at the hands of police. Thank you. Guys, stay safe. Excuse me.
Out here, Dallas Action for Change is out here, Next Generation Action Network is out here. I'm sure we got some people from the ACLU out here. Every organization that is out here, we really appreciate you because you're putting your bodies on the line and you really are standing up for true equality and true justice. We will no longer accept
We are at the Frank Crowley
injustice.
Courts building.
We will no longer accept what they are giving us. We will no longer stand by the side while the politicians try to buy us. We will no longer give our votes to people that don't deserve our votes.
We are right next to Looster.
We are equal. We are free. And we will not be treated like anything else. But I do want to give a chance for our brother in unity and our brother in power, Mr. Bowens from Texas Organizer Project, to come give us a few words. Y'all give him a round of applause.
Say his name. Say his name.
Okay, the microphone at the top of the stairs has been activated.
Say his name. Say his name.
Full PA.
Hey, real quick. Those Teletubbies that's across the street, just let them sit over there and protect that little old zone.
That is
This is what
the second or third time that Dominique Alexander has referred
all they
to
want to do.
the officers across the street as Teletubbies.
This is the reason why protest is always downtown and uptown, right? Because we want to go visit the 1% and not the 99. We want them to feel our pain. So if the 1% want us to relax, they will demand that the mayor, the city council, bring a special hearing on policing and police oversight in Dallas, and we ain't gonna stop until they do it. Like I said before,
You guys hear the speaker okay?
we endured oppression by trying to get here.
Listen, we don't have a YouTube set up yet, or we have a YouTube page, but not a YouTube feed. In the coming days, we'll be broadcasting this on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Twitter, all at once.
So one thing we did to them is made their asses work today. While they was training, we was coming up with our plan. And while Chief Hall wanted to act like she did not know that the streets were being shut down, they might as well put a 24-hour curfew on downtown Dallas and uptown. You might as well extend it. And I'm pretty sure that the core of what makes Dallas Dallas is going to resist, and they're going to join our forces. See, the beautiful thing about a movement is when you
Guys, if you have direct questions, please direct them to twitter.com/central_track. I'm not going to be able to be paying too much attention to the stream all the time, but we do have people manning our Twitter, and they should be able to answer your questions perhaps a little more promptly than I, along with links.
Different things to keep us quiet. We let the preachers know that if they do it, we will visit them in their pulpits. We will demand justice in their pulpits. So I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful that everyone, mind you, real quick.
That is a real PA going,
Let me say this real quick. I want
Crowd
people
size
to
has
understand
increased some, I'd say.
this real quick. And I'm going to ask some people to come up. I know Tamara's down there talking. I don't see her now. But if some of NGAN folks can come up, and family and community family and everybody.
I'm going to make my way towards
everybody
the
and
speaker.
Yeah, but y'all come up a little bit closer. Y'all come up a little bit closer. Feel like we love everybody. Say his name. 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 Say his
his name?
Yes, please. Welcome.
Say his name. So real quick, one of the things we have to be is educated on how to protest. It's imperative that everyone understand what it takes to protest. If anybody has that bullhorn down here, can you bring it up here, please? Thank you. Let's bring that bullhorn up here. Okay, so real quick, there are people that may look like you. They may come out here dressed like protesters. They may come out here clothed in different things. Their job is to start
It's just
chaos.
a bullhorn misfire, nothing to worry
Their
about.
job is for people to frantic, all right? Now mind you,
See, they're taking care
just
of
real
it.
quick, with us coming to this location,
The news actually is covering it, the TV news. That is the TV news up there.
in danger. Of course, I'm going to get
Unless I've
myself
seen the Dallas
advised,
Morning News,
and I'm
KERA.
going to ask the
We
city
are not
of
the only outlet
Dallas
out here. I just
for
don't know if they're live.
verification on their zone. So, as you see those Teletubbies, they're designed to make you be scared.
Those are said Teletubbies.
But we want them to know that we're not scared. We're not going to back down. For the last couple of days,
Yeah, if you
they
guys
have
support what we're
used
doing,
the
please check out our
media in
Patreon,
order
patreon.com/centraltrack.
depict
We
a
don't have much
negative
advertising right now because of coronavirus,
outcome of what
so it would
this
all be very
movement
appreciated.
is.
Thank you.
And what people are doing all across this country. Police starts riots.
I take
not
exception
protesters.
that this is better than the news because we are the news.
People who stand in the way of our rights are the ones who start riots. At the end of the day, I said it very clear, very, very clear. Majority of the people who were arrested in Dallas County with verification, that majority of the
You might want to
people
check
were
the
peaceful
WFAA website.
protesters, were people of media.
Or just stay here with us.
We had a guy that was actually just came down here to join the protester and make sure that the environment is okay. So they came back down here with trash bags to clean up the environment, and yet he was arrested. You had a man with a camera this long on his shoulder. He was arrested. You had a member of our own media, Steve Pickett, dodging tear gas the other day. You had a little girl, probably about this tall. Not even this tall, like literally pleading with 6 officers who were charging at her.
Hey, y'all, listen, if you want to tweet us,
continuously repeating,
Ben's info, we will
why
block
are
him
you
from future
doing
streams.
this? Why are you doing this? Screaming. And when they grabbed her, it took 3 men to grab a girl this tall and
But
slam
don't
her
leave
to
us,
the ground.
Matt. Stay with us.
You had a man driving in Deep Ellum yesterday that was literally yanked out of his car by the Texas State Troopers and drugged by his face onto the pavement yesterday here in Dallas. You had a guy in Atlanta sitting in his vehicle.
We are affiliated with
They
the
bust
media.
the windows out.
We are not
and
the mainstream
tasered
media.
him
We're an independently
and
owned
slammed him to the ground.
news source.
These people don't want to change.
You can find more information about us
But
at
your voices
centraltrack.com.
out here and your continuation of staying vocal is going to demand change. Protest
And good
works.
evening. Protests have picked back.
If you don't think it works, maybe you should call AT&T and TXU and see if they was able to go to their office today. Maybe you should see if the county judges were able to go to their office today. Maybe you should see if the Omni Hotel was open today. Maybe you should see if the Statler was open today. Maybe you should see the scene of downtown.
Yes, Nick, we are definitely affiliated with
their buildings today, as if we are coming to loot and knock out their windows. You should see the full-fledged preparation in downtown. So when somebody, and you might have it in your inner circle, you might have it in your family, you might have it in your parents that don't understand why you are out here. If they think that protests don't work, tell them to go downtown. Tell them to go to Deep Ellum. Tell them to go to Uptown and see, have they ever saw a ghost town in downtown?
So we
Dallas,
actually are live
Oakland,
on YouTube and a couple other channels.
in Deep Ellum.
I believe on Twitch as well. I'm not sure about Facebook or Twitter.
Real quick, where is Tamra? Tamra, a few different people.
Thank you to our friends who helped set that up.
I don't see them. Okay, so real quick, we are going in the next couple of hours. The Next Generation Action Network is going to announce a series of protests that will be during the day. That's why it's important, like I said. I hope that everyone out here has liked or followed the Next Generation Action Network Facebook or Instagram or Twitter account. I prefer you go on Instagram because that's what we use more. But I need everybody to follow so that we can give critical updates. Y'all see what we had to do today. So it's imperative that y'all get plugged in with the organizations who are out here so that when we send out these alerts, you get it in real time, all right? We have to be a unit, organized to the T to make sure
we are outside of the curfew
that
zone.
our people stay safe out here.
We have been told by DPD
let us repeat
Deputy
and say
Chief
the jail
Tommy
number.
Castro himself.
Everybody know the jail number?
That we are outside of the curfew
2,
zone.
1, 4. I don't know the number, so y'all tell me. 624. Okay.
They're sharing a number that can be used in case any arrests do happen.
1, 4, 6, 2, 4.
I've not seen Mickey, but there are a number of demonstrations happening around the city.
Let's say it again. 2, 1, 6, 2, 1, 4, 6, 2, 4, 9, 7, 8, 5. One more time in unison. 2, 1, 4, 6, 2, 4, 9, 7, 8, 5. Everybody, please be safe out here, but don't buckle down, because that's not what we're here for. I also think to a lot of people who might be a part of the system, they need to understand that this system was not created for black people to succeed in.
We got more people showing up.
We're talking about ages of discrimination from the Reconstruction era that wasn't ready for us. We're talking about people who just aren't ready, for people who have 400 years on their resume to take up and take arms for what they built. We built this, and we can only continue to build it together. I'm not saying go around and loot. I'm not saying be violent, because we didn't come for violence. We came to have our voices heard. We come with fists up, arms up, and asking them not to shoot. We come and we say it's about time that we put our knee in the neck of the system. But not for 9 minutes. We put our neck in the system so that our children's children can grow up in a country that we need to tear down the system. That's what this is. This is the revolution. Fuck it. No, we are the revolution. And we ain't gonna leave until we get fucking answers.
No, man, you done that before? Turn up. That's what I'm talking about, for real. She do it better than me. Hey, real quick, I want this opportunity for people to talk about what they've been able to experience. Now, we can't let everybody speak, but at least I want to hear from some of the people and the passionate voices or whatever. And now, let me say this real quick. I want to put a little disclaimer out there. Let's not disrespect anybody, okay? If you get disrespected, you're going to get muted, all right? So we're going to try. Don't be disrespectful. Be disrespectful, you're going to get muted, all right? Okay? You're going to get Sandman. But we want to hear from the people. We want to hear the experiences. We want to hear what you guys been going through. We want them to work. We want them.
This is the Next Generation Action Network. I'm not familiar with their Twitter handle or their Instagram handle.
And the best way that they know,
but if you search it, you should find it. Next Generation Action Network
is to hear from you. So also, like I said, I want to say thank you to the local bar who has put in countless hours. I want to say thank you to the Next Generation Action Network Legal Advocacy Fund, to our attorneys, Kim T. Cole, Allison Grinter, Justin Moore, to all of them. I want to say thank you to the staff and the members of NGAN. Y'all give them a hand.
They're just watching over there.
The members of NGAN is what makes this happen. You might not see them, you might not hear them, or different things of that nature.
As we've seen the last couple days and nights,
hours, they work
this is par for course. This is going to be this kind of calm, peaceful protest.
To inbox, text
and if
messages,
it follows the same path of the past nights,
even answering
the police will show up to disperse the crowd en masse,
of the Next Generation
at which point
Action
things
Network,
have gotten hairy.
To all of the organizations, Texas Organizing Project, Faith in Texas, all of the great organizations who are doing the work. I believe I forgot the organization that did the rally Saturday. The name is very long. Dallas what? Okay, sound like one of them. So everybody, who got some words for the people?
Mainly that was an all-white group.
It's about goddamn time.
I just saw her hand come up right here. Let's go. Don't be shy, y'all. Don't be shy. She gonna come right here. She gonna come.
Where are the cops that you guys are talking about?
Oh man, where do I start? Yesterday I was at the Dallas protest with two of my friends. They were both arrested. I was tear gassed and I was shot for doing nothing but standing up. I was walking towards the police with my hands up. I was on the ground. I was still shot. When will there be change? There will never be change unless we start today. Ever. It sucks for me as a white woman because one day I'm going to have to bring a little black boy or girl into this world, and I'm going to have to explain to them that people don't see you as a person. They see you of your color. I'm going to have to explain to them.
I don't know what she's saying.
That I can't explain to them. I'm a white person. I don't understand, but I hear you guys. I'm here with you. I stand with you.
She's trying.
And no matter what, no matter how many times I get arrested, tear gas, shot, I'ma always be here. I'ma always be here. Because they can arrest me 10 times, they can tear gas me 10 times, they can shoot me 10 times. But I will always be living. They can't silence me. You can't kill me for protesting. You can't kill me for standing here and protesting and doing my rights. You can't do that. You can't do that. And y'all can sit over there, but no matter how much you tear gas me, shoot me, take me to jail, I have a good ass lawyer. And she'll get me out every time.
The crowd didn't like that line.
And for the ones that don't have a good ass lawyer, she's great. If anybody gets arrested, I'll call him. And that's all I have to say.
All right. Thank you.
Hey, won't y'all look back at the Teletubbies and say, we got bail money. We got bail money. Okay, real quick, the next speaker.
I have a good-ass lawyer. We hear sirens in the distance.
I just wanted to say thank everybody for being here. They made it so damn hard for us to be here right now to do what we're doing. And I just want to say thank y'all for being here because this is a lot bigger than George Floyd. This is a lot bigger than all of this, man. Like,
the camouflage
we all have to
officers
look around at each other and see that
are leaving the scene.
it's not about just black. It's not about white. It's not about being literally like, we have to look at each other as a whole and choose to love. Stop the hate. Now is the time.
They're
More than ever.
leaving the
We're going
scene.
through a damn pandemic. We're going through a whole pandemic, and they're out here killing us. So now, right now is the time. Take a stand. Don't stop. Don't stop gathering. Be peaceful. Be strategic. Get with Next Gen. Get with some of these groups that are organizing this stuff and do it the right way. Don't put yourselves in harm's way, because y'all still have loved ones to go home to. You still have things that y'all need to do. You still have a voice that needs to be heard. So do it peacefully. Do it strategically. But don't forget to do it with love. Don't do it with hate. Choose to love, okay? I'm gonna leave now because I have a family. I got 3-year-old twins that I gotta make it home to, and my wife, she's gonna kill me if I don't make it home, and I don't want to get arrested. So just make it home peacefully. Don't destroy shit, okay? We still have to live in the community, guys. Seriously.
Organizers actively telling people
You still
not
have
to
to go
destroy
shop at
property.
those places. Some of those people have worked their entire life to build those businesses up that we're destroying, and it might not even be us. Who the hell knows at this point? We don't know. But don't be a part of that shit, okay? Because I want to be a business owner one day. I want to have a storefront and be able to say that I gave back to my community. So let's just be smart and let's be strategic about that, the way that we're going about this, and let's get our voices heard out here, okay? I love y'all so much. Thank you.
This is what revolution looks like. My voice is gone because I was out here 2 days ago. And people ask me, why am I coming back? Because this isn't for me. I know in my lifetime I won't probably see things change. I'll be 60 years old and I'll still see pigs sticking across from me, not valuing my life. But this isn't for me, this is bigger. The revolution is not about one group. The revolution is about all discriminated people. I have spoken up for women's rights.
I don't have the names of the speakers, but it looks
gay
like
rights.
Hadi
I have
from
spoken up for
KERA.
I have spoken
He's
up
getting
for
the name,
everybody.
so we will
This is
reach
not
out to him for those
just
later.
Black people. This is not just brown people. This is our human rights that are at stake. So when you ask, oh, why are you out there? It's a black thing. That's this thing. No, this is you. This is everybody. This is the land that
There are a lot
they're
of
supposed to be
cops
free,
on the
but we're not
corner
free.
over there.
And look around, the revolution is in the air. They're protesting all around the world. There were protests in Puerto Rico. There were protests just a few months ago in China. They're protesting in places that have had tight control over their people for years and years and years. We're not the only ones tired. This is a worldwide movement. This is what revolution looks like. You can jail a revolutionary, but you can't jail the revolution.
Found that pretty powerful. Dominique Alexander, Next Generation Action Network, talking to someone on the phone before he addresses the crowd.
Okay, so I want to say this real quick, okay?
I think he's getting information to share with the crowd.
Don't nobody come up here or spread any information that one of those officers have given you and come tell us that, okay? There is no judge that has signed an executive order to extend the zone line, all right? Okay, so don't come to me with something else, okay? That's something that you got from one of these officers, all right? If
They're
anything
reporting
is
disinformation
updated,
campaign from the officers.
we have a team, a slew of attorneys that will notify us, okay? We have a team of attorneys. Jasmine just told you she left here to respond, to listen. There are a number of people that will notify us if anything changes, all right? Okay? So we get that clear. So don't come up here with that you got from one of them Teletubbies up there, all right? Next speaker.
I'm too short too.
Forgive me, I'm really nervous, guys, but I felt called to come up here to say something.
Yeah, we were not able to go to the original location at DPD HQ because it was within the curfew zone and blocked off.
Where a black
I'm gonna let this young
man
girl speak.
can die in the middle of the Mama! He can cry out for help and tell the officer that he can't breathe and he still is dead. Why are black men being killed in the streets? Why are we being forced to have to go outside of a zone line just to say Black Lives Matter? I have a message for every black artist that is in this crowd tonight. Record our history. Record our revolution. A racist cop will not walk away from murder again.
That is a painting of former Minneapolis police officer Derek Chauvin kneeling on George Floyd in Minneapolis.
Our third president, Thomas
His face is replaced with the pig,
wrote,
Chauvin's.
I'm sorry, I'm kind of sore from being out here also. Our third president, which was a white man, Thomas Jefferson, one of my favorite presidents, once wrote that the tree of liberty must be refreshed from time to time with the blood of patriots and tyrants.
Right on, all power to the people. I'm out here about 40 years, hitting 40 years old, originally from East Texas. I've seen lynchings. I've seen the KKK chase people around. I've seen police brutality in a manner that I don't even know if people have seen in urban areas. I'm telling you, don't be intimidated. We on deck with all the organizations. We got motherfucking bail money if they get to tripping. We're tired of the motherfucking mass incarceration, controlling of black bodies. Since they let us out of slavery, still trying to figure out what the fuck they want to do with us. Fuck that shit. We are here, we are American citizens, and we all should enjoy the motherfucking fruits that which we sold for. TopJustice.org. If anybody gets to tripping, if they get to tripping, holler at the NJAN Legal Fund. Holler at TopJustice.org. Hit us up. We got money on deck for these hoes.
We've seen some great speakers tonight.
So real quick, I'm gonna give just updates through the speakers. I'm gonna let them go. The Teletubbies is asking the Dallas County judge to shut this down. Okay. I just been notified of that. I'm gonna give y'all the updates, right? I'm gonna let y'all know that what's called I just got off the phone with the Dallas County judge, right? He doesn't want to, but the Teletubbies want him to actually do it, all right? So I just wanted y'all to get this update so that y'all will know, right? I'm gonna keep y'all updated, I'm gonna keep y'all safe, but what we want to do is change the narrative. We want them to know that we can peacefully assemble, we can do it, and we can do whatever they don't like or whatever. But after, let me say this real quick. Be quite honest. I was trained under the King Nonviolence Training by the Southern Christian Leadership Conference, the organization that was founded by Dr. King. But as a leader and as a president, I don't believe that I should impose my views or my thing on you, and whatever you decide to do, I can only advise, I can only but I would never use my voice to impose or oppress any protester demonstrating, right? So at the end of the day, I just wanted to make sure that that's clear, because a lot of times people get that word leader or some type of taste of leader and they think that that's supposed to tell people what they do and they can't do and all this type of stuff or whatever. And that's the problem with society now, right? That's the problem with America right now, is because people want to dictate people's lives and tell them and yet kill them at the same time. So that's the America. Next speaker.
Me what democracy democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
This is what it looks like. It looks like black and brown and Asian and white coming together. You see this? This is not a show of force. This is a show of fear.
Yes.
Because when we come together, it invokes fear in the hearts of the system. I've heard all over TV, why are you protesting? You don't know what you want. You have to have a plan. And I'm here to say, we know what we want. We want the military, we want the police demilitarized. That's what we want. We want the end of mass incarceration for black and brown bodies. That's what we want. We want the end of mass deportation. That's what we want. We want every human life, black or brown or queer or immigrant or documented. We want all life to be valued. That is what we want. When I was 14 years old, my little league coach, who was the head of the KKK in my area in Arkansas, his daughter told me when I was 14, and yes, her name was Becky. True story. She said to me, Ray, we ain't got nothing against colored people. We just think you ought to stay in your place.
We're back.
And I asked Becky, I said, can you tell me where exactly is my place? Nikita, the First Lady of Dallas, where are you? Chief Hall, where are you? To our governor, yes, Governor Abbott, where are you? We're calling to all the faith leaders not present.
Our stream did end for a quick second. There's an hour-long limit on Instagram, which is why we started streaming on YouTube and Twitch as well. But this is our main feed. So every hour we're going to be cut off, but we are back.
On the right side of history. History will document this moment when all of God's children came together as one to cry out for justice. And I want to know, where were you found when the going got tough? Where were you found when on Saturday night when me and my children faced tanks by our own government, shot upon, tear gas by our own nation for peacefully protesting on our streets? Where are you? Let me tell you one more time. Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Y'all give him a hand. Y'all give him a hand. Y'all give him a hand.
Earlier, there was a bunch of what we think were National Guard
to the next speaker
across the way, but they have since left the area. We have a young child about to speak.
Okay, this is my first protest to come to, but I would just like to say that Dallas would be nothing without the black community. Texas would be nothing without the black community. The United States would be nothing without the black community. They built this. My little brother, he is half black. My cousins are half black. There is no reason that I should have to hear them tell me that they walk down the street, they go to a store, and they have people call them the N-word. People need to realize the meaning behind the N-word. I don't care if you have black friends. I don't care if you have a black husband, boyfriend, black children. That gives you no right to say the N-word, ever. And to all the cops, all the pigs standing around us today, what have they done wrong for you to shoot them in their own homes? For you to shoot them whenever they are coming back from the store to get from getting and 45 seconds that you were on George Floyd's neck after he told you he could not breathe. But at 8:57, you guys knew he was dead. But he got off of his neck at 8:54, they knew he was dead. At 8:57 is whenever he got off. That is 3 minutes that you knew he was dead. There is absolutely no reason that should be allowed. And he should not be charged with third-degree murder. He should be charged with first-degree murder because that is what he deserves.
Get that girl to run for mayor!
I knew she had something in her. I just knew it. I just knew it. She was a little firebomb. I just knew it for real. Thank you for your first protest. You got a bright future.
Yeah, go off. Go
so
off.
to the next speaker.
I don't know if that's gonna get topped. I don't think that's gonna get topped.
Yeah. No.
Holy shit.
This is what allyship looks like. It's all our responsibility to check our friends, to check our own privileges. I'm light skinned. I have curly hair that white people like to pet on. It's all our responsibility to say no more. I wrote a poem a few years ago and I never felt like it was the right time, but I think today is that day. Pretty girl with the pale skin who self-tans in the dead of winter. You tell me I'm so beautiful and that every man wants to hold my hand, and I wonder if you are that naive to allow yourself to believe beauty means a damn thing in a white world where you are everything anyone wants. Where you can say the things you want to without feeling like they'll haunt you, without worrying you'll be reduced to the thick girl with the fat ass, too much sauce, you just do crass who cannot seem to let go of the past. And at night sometimes I wonder if you wonder why suburbia isn't head over heels for me. I wonder how it could be. Because at night sometimes I sit alone next to a flat telephone and wonder how it could be I feel isolated in the only home I've ever known. I am not like you, pretty girl with the pale skin. I cannot afford to overlook the faults of your brother who can find no fault in the murder of another of mine in the street. A badge we already know will too soon be set free. In a world where your father sets the standard for morality, how could I expect him to be guilty? In a world where black lives don't matter, how can you see when you march your profound? And when I do, I am angry. Pretty girl with the pale skin, with the blonde hair, who is not expected to repair broken things simply because they share your pigment. I am not like you, pretty girl with the pale skin. The color I am naturally, the color that you strive to be, has repeatedly been shown to me, and the better on you to your future groom than when it is birthed from my mother's womb. I am not like you, pretty girl with the pale skin.
Real quick, thank you so much, thank you so much. Real quick, I'm gonna have the founder and president of Ashon America, Carlos Quintanilla, a leader in the Latino community. Y'all give him a hand as he comes.
Well, the reason I'm late is because I went to the Dallas Police Department, and if you went by the Dallas Police Department, they had hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of police officers. They had their anti-tank, they had their weapons, they came out with their bulletproof shields ready to attack peaceful protesters. And to our surprise, Chief Hall came out and said, I want to work with you. Well, it's too late to work with us. Today we had a meeting with Chief Hall and with the chief of police, the assistant city manager, the city manager, to talk about police oversight. Well, they've had many years to build an oversight board that will have the power to tell police officers who commit crimes against our community that they are going to be punished and sent to jail. But instead of making a commitment to us to do that, she said, we're going to work with you. We don't want to work anymore. We don't want to be bamboozled anymore. We don't want to be lied to anymore. We want them to stop killing our black and Latino brothers, and we're seeing that every day. We're seeing it in Minneapolis. And they tell us, why are you protesting in Dallas when George Floyd got killed in Minneapolis? And our answer is, Tatiana Jefferson, Bob and John, Jose Cruz, Juan Moreno, Sandy Bland. That's why we are protesting.
We're just outside of downtown Dallas at the Frank Crowley Courts building, just outside of the curfew zone.
That there's been 1,300 complaints against police officers for aggressive behavior, for assault on citizens, for theft, for petty crimes. And how many officers do you think have been charged or indicted for those 1,300 offenses? Zero. But when a black or Latino gets arrested for smoking a joint, they put him in jail and they demand a bond. So where is the justice? And they say, why are we angry? We're angry because you are aggressively violating our constitutional civil rights every day, every moment, every second. And that is why we are protesting. Because we are sick and tired.
Stephen, we are just outside of the curfew zone.
We're sick and
We
tired.
have been assured
of
by
Branch.
the
We're
police
sick and
themselves
tired of Garland.
that
We're sick
as long
and
as we are on
tired
this
of
side
hate
of the street,
and racism in America, and
we are
the power
outside
to
of the
young
curfew
people
zone.
who are speaking out today. For many years, we have been active, and we have been trying to motivate young people to become a part of the social movement for change. And if we have to break a window, if we have to spray "fuck you" on a wall, they will get our message. And if that's what we have to do, then that's what we've done. We don't condone it. We don't believe in it. We're not suggesting you do it because we're peaceful protesters, but they got to get the message. The message is very loud and clear. We are
getting reports
disgusted.
from Julianne
We don't
that there were 3
want
people arrested
to see
tonight.
hate and racism in America anymore.
We're also
And
seeing
if we
reports
have
of
today
National
1,000
Guard
protesters,
staging
tomorrow we'll have
not far from here.
2,000 protesters and 3,000 protesters. Voy a decirlo esto en español para que entiendan que nosotros somos una familia. Que cuando matan a un afroamericano, están matando a un latino también. Cuando ellos cometen una guerra en contra de afroamericanos, están en guerra en contra de la comunidad latina y están en guerra contra la comunidad joven anglosajón. Nosotros no vamos a permitir, no vamos a aceptar ni tolerar este abuso, este racismo, este odio, que lo vemos cada día, cada momento. Si eres un hispano, te tratan mal. Si eres un afroamericano, te tratan peor. Si eres un joven, eres un marihuano. We want to send a message also to Governor Abbott and Paxton. Shame on you, you piece of crap. When armed protesters take over the state capitol with AR-17s and all these body armors, they get treated to water and hugs and kisses. But when we protest peacefully,
we're getting reports the
we
police are
get
moving in at the
treated
protest in
with
Samuel and
rubber
Grand
bullets
on the other
and
side of the
tear
city,
gas.
also outside of the protest
Those
zone.
days are over. Those days are over. We're going to vote. We're going to participate. We're going to raise our hands in power. We are one family. Somos una familia. Que viva el activismo. Que viva la protesta. Y que viva la justicia. Thank you.
Y'all give him a hand. Awesome. Hey, y'all, real quick, I want to thank Carlos.
Gotta love
I
it.
want to thank
That is Carlos. He's with a group called Action. With the love of bilingual protest. That is Dallas as fuck.
Manager and the
For
police
sure.
chief have it. I asked the police chief, did she still have her extraction team? Because she's gonna need it for this meeting. With that meeting was a meeting for fire, because one of the things that we see is rights being violated throughout this community. And it's unacceptable for you to have a police chief and a city manager say they don't know, they didn't know about that. Well, when you enforce and put these things in place, and when you invite the Texas State Troopers and Irving Police and the National Guard, damn it, it is on your watch. And you can get away with it now, but trust me, we will not forget about what you are doing. And what this is going to show is what Dallas County, the same county that says, I'm blue, we're democratically ran, we're this and this, that, and the third. But yet we're going to placate to a wheelchair man that calls himself a Republican. At the end of the day, I want to show of hands real quick, and I'm going to have Dr. Grayson come up next. Show of hands of all of the registered voters. All the registered voters. All of the registered voters. All the registered voters. We gonna vote Trump the fuck out, ain't we? Hey, let me say this real quick. This election is important. What this man did while he was in office is appoint federal judges, Supreme Court justice. This is people that will shape our democracy for years to come. His presidency has put us back for years. And at the end of the day, I want people to understand, whether it is not, or if you got a problem with this person, I want you to make sure that everybody is educated and know what's all at stake in that voting box. All at stake. Because what we have to do is make sure that we mobilize our people to go out and vote. It is important to go out and vote. Because if Donald Trump gets another 4 years, I'm moving to Africa. I am on the...
we got some cops throwing up.
And let me say this. And let me say this real quick. With Joe Biden, don't never let anybody tell you if you don't vote for him, you ain't black. That is unacceptable. It is unacceptable. And at the end of the day, one of the things that we have to do is hold the Democratic Party accountable. If you are going to hold the Republican Party accountable, you damn sure got to hold them accountable. And the reason is, it's the Democratic Party elected Donald Trump because it failed to hold Hillary Clinton accountable to real issues in yet America.
Got some sort of
and at the end of the day, I need everybody to do a commitment with me.
Pulling up.
This election, I need one person. You need to create your list right now. I need you to create a list and say, I'm going to bring 10 people to the election poll. I'm going to bring 10 people to the election poll. Damn, I didn't know they had that many dump trucks. Why we can't get our trash taken out? Why the city can't? Why, hey, look, Sunrise. Why they can't clean up the environment, Sunrise?
And,
why they can't clean up the environment? They damn sure got a lot of dump trucks to shut the city down.
So, one thing I forgot to mention is, can we see a hand raised of any elected official, any congressman, any state senator, any legislator, any city council member, any judge? Raise your hand so we can invite you up here to speak.
I don't think any of them are
Does
here.
anybody see any elected official up here? Raise your hand so you can come speak. Isn't that a shame? Isn't that a shame? Is that not a shame that not one political leader that we have elected is standing with Dominique, myself, and all of you to demand change? That's
We did
shameful.
see some council members out at the Sunday protest, but they were had a police escort. Chief Hall herself and other officers surrounded them, along with Mark Cuban and a couple of Dallas Mavericks players.
Thank you, thank you. So, he told y'all my name was Dr. Pamela Grayson. I need
Ted, you
y'all
have
to
fun
lower your
tonight because we're going to be banning you shortly.
Speak. I'm tired. I am sick and I'm tired. And I'm finna to be real ratchet. So yesterday I had the opportunity to go to Fort Worth to a Tatiana Jefferson's home. I stood in the very spot she was in. They explained to me in detail how it happened. They were in the home and they have a gate in the back of the house that is fairly new and unused. So when someone rattles that gate, it makes noise. Well, your ignorant cop rattled the gate. She peeked through the blinds. He said, put your hands, bam, up. He didn't finish his sentence. And he shot her through the window and killed her. So when I say I'm motherfucking sick and tired, I'm sick and tired. I saw a post today where George Floyd's brother
Hey, Aubrey, we are local
said,
media.
well, these protests are overshadowing my brother. Now, while I sympathize with you,
Thank
baby,
you, Alec.
what
Ted
you say,
has been banned.
ain't that right? Baby, that's it. George was the straw that broke the camel's back. We're here for George, Tatiana, Jordan, Eric, Trayvon, Sandra, Ahmad, Eric Garner, Breonna Taylor, Sarah Reed. I'm gonna take it back. We're here for Emmett Till. We're here for everybody. Now, I'm getting ready to talk about allyship, but I ain't talking about none of y'all because I'm gonna talk real bad, but I don't mean it at you. If I see one more motherfucking white person tell me what Martin Luther King would have thought about this, because bitch, you killed him too. I came from a predominantly white town. I was raised around white people. I had a class of 72. 2 of us was all black, you know. So, I've seen plenty of Caucasian women that have an affinity for black men. But here's my statement on that. If you can open your mouth for black dick, just said I needed to say that one more time. If you can open your mouth for black dick, bitch, you can open your mouth for black lives.
Go off.
Again, I normally carry myself with such much decorum. But again, I am sick and I'm motherfucking tired. My patience is spent. My rage is righteous, it is raw, and it is ready. I want to thank y'all all for coming out. And he was serious about that voting. My life hasn't been the same since Trump came into office. I'm gonna share something with y'all. I'm somebody that usually, you know, even with my cute gap, I have good teeth. I ain't never had a cavity. But the stress has caused me to grind my teeth down. And it started when that fool took office. We need you all to vote. And I know this isn't Tarrant County, but Tarrant County, if y'all can go get in line for that goddamn chicken sandwich, y'all can go get in line to vote.
We're outside of the curfew zone, just outside. This median is what we've been told is the curfew zone.
Latinos too! Because understand this, I'm not being nice anymore because racism has not been nice to me. And I know it has not been nice to my Latino brothers and sisters. Y'all come here for a better life. We were forced to come here. And we came here for a crappy life. This country was built on our back.
Vincente, we parked north along that way and walked. I'd have to be a mile.
Who the hell burnt down the Nashville County Courthouse? A 25-year-old white boy.
We got Amber Alerts going off.
Little white people.
Sorry about that.
So stop trying to say that my protest caused this. When you know, I don't mean no harm, but black folks, do we run around and stack bricks? Do we do that? So where the hell them bricks come from? Because I'm going to tell you, I didn't know they was there. Stop diminishing our protest. And I'm going to tell you another thing I heard somebody say, well, I'll listen to peaceful protest. I'm not going to listen to rioters. Motherfucker, I don't have to bring you my message in a way that pleases you. Let's talk about your pastors. If you a white pastor and you ain't saying shit about this, don't tell me you know God. Because truth be told, if you knew God, you would know he roamed the continent of Africa. Boo! His hair is like what? Wool. Who got hair like wool? So again, you will not diminish my message. You will not purpose. I'm here. I'm going to fight. I'm fighting for everybody from Emmett Till to George Floyd. And everybody in between, including my Latino sisters and brothers that have lost their lives. That's right. I'm here for it. Y'all see me. That one of the police officers hit me the other night. I want y'all to know I reached around their shield and I popped up, eh?
They said her name was Dr. Brianna. I will be getting a list of names to publish on the site tomorrow. I can tell you the man in the red is Dominique Alexander, the head of the Next Generation Action Network.
But that's all right, though.
The speakers are not necessarily giving their name.
Minister Dominique Alexander. I need to say this. I need to say this.
Dr. Bianca,
right
I don't know her last name. I apologize.
It is not. Every leader has their challenges. And just as I don't want anything that I've done in the past defining me, you don't do that to other people. Moses was a great leader that led the people out of Egypt. But what did he do before he did so? He committed murder. You don't sit there
We have
and
Reader,
disregard or disrespect any leader
Reader saying the National Guard is
that
downtown.
can pull out 1,000 folks like this.
It's Julianne
His heart is in the right place.
says the National Guard
And as a leader,
in the
I can
city is
attest,
standing by to arrest
we
curfew
don't
violations.
always do things right.
Once again, we are outside
But
of the
we
curfew
do
zone.
it with the intent of good.
Video from my
I love y'all.
All right, so this is something worth noting. You can see moments ago, one of the speakers
Y'all give her a hand.
Was referencing that there were no elected officials
real
here.
quick,
We have reader
one of our
reports and
demands
photo
that we
proof
gave
that
the
Commissioner
city
John Wiley
manager
Price was hanging out
and,
with the
police
cops
chief
on the corner over there.
today.
So John
With
Wiley
the police
Price
oversight,
was with
we're
the police
asking that the Dallas City Council
and not at the protest.
have an emergency meeting to
We got
talk
a photo of
about,
him fist bumping
to look at
some cops.
and redo the police oversight board.
So the police oversight board was not able to meet during
The
coronavirus.
meeting with city manager
They
TC
wouldn't let them meet over Zoom.
was horrible.
The bylaws said they had to be
We
in
said
person,
for months,
which the
in
virus
years,
and shelter-in-place
working,
orders
negotiating.
prevented.
I want to thank Councilman Casey Thomas. I want to thank Councilman Adam Magoo, who facilitated conversations and facilitated a room that negotiated things to be able to be done. What we was told
Hey, Alec,
in
if
this
you're watching,
meeting, and Carlos is my
Eduardo
witness,
sent that.
is that the people that
Reach out
was
to Eduardo
on the city side,
and share it on Twitter.
the city attorneys, the city managers, the people who make over $100,000 a year, never came back to the city
Aubrey, we will
manager
try to share that JWP
and
photo
told him
on social media
what we actually agreed on.
shortly.
They didn't tell him
Thanks, out.
what that the police monitor, the director,
We're talking
was
about
supposed to have all
police blockade
access to
over there.
files dealing with
John
Dallas
Wiley
Police
Price was
Department.
spotted there. Earlier, speaker
Since
asked if there are any
this
elected
protest
officials
has
at the protest.
arrived,
No one raised their hand or stepped forward.
the chief of police or the city of Dallas has not called the director and the police monitor one time, and they have arrested over 300 protesters in this weekend. That's the failure. That's why we are out here. Not one time did they notify us, but we can go on social media and see video after video after video of acts of brutality, whether it's from the state troopers, the sheriff, or the DPD. We have saw that in the last couple of days.
I'd like to
We
point out
saw
that this protest, as you can
incompetency
see for the last couple
in
hours,
our
quite
city
peaceful.
manager and city
It is a very
leadership
similar
today.
situation to what we saw on Friday
And
night
I
at
want to
TPD-HQ.
acknowledge, I know that there are elected
Before,
officials, there are, I believe,
the police
a couple
interrupted
of
a
members
march
of the
that
city
left
council.
the
We would definitely love to see you.
speaker
You
portion.
come on up here. People want to see their
Dominique
elected
Alexander,
officials.
Next Generation Action
So
Network,
if you're a
is
member of an
again
elected official, we want to
asking
see
for
you.
elected
We want you to
officials
be up
to
here.
please
Because the
come to
people
the
need to see
microphone.
you, because if it's only 2 or 3 of you, it's about 15. It's 15 of y'all together, right? And I know somebody just called out the mayor and tried to figure out where he is. But I also want to thank our school board trustee Maxie Johnson for being out here as well. We thank you. And especially it's important for our school board trustees to go out here, because yet they govern over everyday lives of black kids and black and brown kids every day, because that's what DISD is made of black
Julianne,
and brown
where
kids.
is Chief Hall? I'll try to find her.
So it's important that you see your school board trustees, because these are the ones that shape policies and shape the next generation. So it's important, you know? So
apparently there's video of Chief Hall
to
saying the protesters
council, I believe,
will be allowed
I
to
was
safely
told,
return to their
Mayor
cars.
Pro Tem Adam Madrano and Adam Magoo, Councilman Adam Magoo, is somewhere around here.
A video
My
reporter
eyesight is
Andrea
bad,
Lucia.
But
Look her up on
and
Twitter.
Adam Bazador, District 7, I see him. And I want to say
At the same
something
time,
to,
I will
to
say
West
Chief
Dallas,
Hall.
and I'm glad that he came.
Okay, we
right
do
here
have a city
too, as
council
well,
member here.
because there was a thing that happened this past year in 2019.
Chief on Friday night again stepped
where
out when the police
state
first rolled up on the
troopers
protesters.
were deployed in the city of
said
Dallas.
that they would let them march, which
and they did it under the
is not entirely true.
They did it under the thing of saying we're trying to reduce violence. But what they did was they strategically placed those state troopers in District 7 in South Dallas in 75210 and 75215. And I want to thank Adam Bazadua for having the courage
Councilman
to tell
Bazadua,
Chief Hall
the
that
only
the Texas
elected
state
official
troopers
apparently
need
here.
to get out of District 7 in black and brown communities.
Looks like he's about to speak.
It takes a lot of courage for our elected officials to do those things and have it. So I want to say thank you for doing that. If you want to say,
you can look up Chief Hall's statement on Twitter at CBS11.
Okay. It's cool.
Andrea.
I just want to say that I'm here to stand with you. I support you, as long as it's peaceful, which I know that it is. That's been the point. I was there with you on Saturday. I'm here to say that Black Lives Matter.
Chief Hall also did authorize
I'm here to say
the use of tear gas. That is correct.
I understand your hurt. I understand your pain and your frustration. And this is not a battle that you will fight alone. You have people in government already, such as myself, who will be here along the fight with you. But you have to take this anger to the polls. I cannot tell you enough that the change that you need to make stems from generations, decades.
Andrea, not on Instagram, sorry.
We have the attention of everyone.
This is Councilman Bazalda.
Let's use that for good. Let's change the scope. Let's make this be the turning point. And I believe that we can, but it's going to take us to
Alex,
get to the
did you get the photo
box. If we continue
John
to
Wiley
put
Price?
people in that are going to support policies that are going to continue to oppress and suppress, we are going to continue
this is
this
Councilman
vicious cycle of no progress
Bazaldua
being made. So
right now.
I applaud every single one of you for getting out here and using your voice.
We are at the Frank Crowley
and
Courts
using your
building,
right
just outside of the curfew
and
zone,
standing up for what is right.
just outside of downtown Dallas.
Black Lives Matter. We will do this together. And thank you guys so much for letting me speak.
Thank y'all. Y'all give them a hand.
If you check Central Trek's Twitter, you should be seeing a photo
Y'all ready to march?
County Commissioner John Wiley Price.
Y'all ready to march?
I know there's
real
talks
quick,
of a march.
Hold on real quick. There is a volunteer form on NGAN's platform. If you guys want to volunteer for the organization, please go onto our site and
The march
fill
is
out
when
the
things
Google form. All right?
not hairy.
Now,
previous
I
couple
want
days.
y'all to know this real quick. A lot of people have been contacting us and saying, where is your website? So, right before COVID-19, if you look on our social site, it's a little flyer that said offline. NGAN was actually supposed to be offline when COVID-19 actually hit. But when COVID-19 actually hit, our people were feeling oppressed, our people were hungry, our people were suffering, so we couldn't go offline, right? And every organization has to have a time where it capacity build, right? And we were supposed to take that moment to be able to do that.
We will be careful, y'all.
But with COVID-19 and Donald Trump presidency, you don't get no break. So volunteers are very important to NGAN because it allows for us to do the things that we need to do.
Change positions here.
So we need you guys to not only come out here and protest, but like I said on Friday, we need you to also tap into your organizing voice as well. We need y'all. We need y'all in the school board meetings, the city council, the state legislators, the county commissioner courts meetings. We need you guys organizing.
Hey, Hadi.
We need y'all because guess what?
Get some of the names?
Our organization can pay $40,000 and $60,000 for an organizer. But nothing outbeats one committed person that understands
Shout out to Hadi, KRA,
The issues are
friend of the program.
rooted in them. The people
Left.
that represent those, the little Teletubbies and the Powerpuff Girls, they raise millions of dollars. The racist, hateful groups, like the guy that actually stays here, Richard Spencer, his organization raised over $10 million. We fight people who outraised us twice, 3 times, 4 times. Shelley Luther raised $500,000 right here in 2 days. These are the people we're fighting. So I don't want, as a leader, to say, oh, it's all about money, but you have to have resources in order to fight these people.
You can see there's still plenty of police presence here.
Hey, look, I've been 5 years, look, my family, I have 3 children.
We have been told
and I finance
that this
everything of NGA.
median is the curfew zone line.
Website, everything there is. Our organizations need you. We can't depend on non-profit groups to get us grants and all these different things like that. That's going to dictate, they're going to block us from doing things like this. Because every time they give you $1, they come with their voice. So we depend
You got police to
on
the right,
the organizers. We depend on the
including
people like you
SWAT.
to understand that not only my organization, but the
Police
Texas
are
Organizing
mobilizing,
Project, Faith in
knowing
Texas,
that
and then
the speaker
amazing
portion is
Sunrise
winding down.
Movement. Y'all give them a hand.
The
Don't
scope.
act on America. We depend on y'all. So, y'all ready?
There's a couple hundred people here for sure.
And we want to say thank you to all the powerful women that are here today. This is not only a fight of men, it is a fight of women too. Power to the women! Are you ready to march? Are we ready to march?
I have no idea where we are marching.
Alright, so before we go march, we're gonna do one chant. One chant. I know everybody knows it. My name is David Villalobos, Rights and Justice Coordinator, Texas Organizing Project. What Carvel said, we got bond money, topjustice.org. So we're gonna do one chant before we hit the streets. Alright. What do we want? What do we want it? What do we want? What do we want it? What do we want? Why do we want it? And if we don't get it? And if we don't get it? And if we don't get it?
I hope they march that way.
Woo, that's wrong.
Not that way.
Real quick, y'all. Hold on, real quick.
Yeah, if you guys want to support us, patreon.com/centraltrack. You can also go to centraltrack.com/help, where you can find PayPal and Zelle options. We lost a lot of our advertisers because of coronavirus, so any support that you guys can provide to keep us going, we've greatly appreciated.
Know that she actually exists, right? So I want to introduce
Patreon.com/centraltrack, also centraltrack.com/help.
our.
I'm here with Dylan Hollingsworth. He's our photographer tonight. We've also got another photographer, Shane McCormick, who's been with me the last couple of days. He's around us as well.
Our chairman of the Office of Police Oversight, Mr. Jason Rovos, and the director
Thank
of
you
the
for your
Office
support,
of Police
guys.
Oversight,
We
Tanya
really
McLaren.
appreciate it.
Y'all give her a hand. I'm gonna let her speak, y'all, so that y'all will know how to file complaints, so y'all will know how to engage and how y'all can educate other people.
There's some media still staged over here.
All right, y'all, what's up? Power to the people!
There's some really good
This
speakers.
office was created, and my job is to be your
We got
voice
reports
into
from a photo of
problems
John
with
Wiley
the
Price
police
hanging out with the
department.
cops in the corner.
That means that I need to hear from you.
Clay Jenkins is over there? Okay, Clay Jenkins is reportedly over there. Did you get a photo of that done? Okay. So Clay Jenkins is on the scene somewhere. That's Dallas County Judge Clay Jenkins. You guys probably all know him from his coronavirus orders.
Say something. Say something to me so that I can look into the issues that are going on around the police in the city of Dallas. I'm going to let the chair of this board speak, but this is an oversight office.
you have any idea what those are for?
You all. And so I know sometimes it feels like
There are a lot of dump trucks here, and we're not sure what for.
we are an independent office. And so when you come to me, I have the power to make
The dump trucks are not with the protesters.
do that if I hear from you. So you can file complaints, you can call my office, I will talk to you on the phone. You can go to our website, just Google the Office of Community Police Oversight, fill out a form online, and I will do it that way. When the office is open back up, you can come into my office and talk to me. So I'm trying to make this as easy as possible to hear from you. And even if you don't know if you have a complaint, even if something went down and it just didn't feel right, talk to me about it.
There was a officer directing that dump truck. I think they're using the trucks to block entrances into the curfew zone. That is pure guesstimation on my part.
We've had a rough few weeks,
I think the dump trucks are to block off the entrances into the curfew zone.
I was not even talking about the decades and our ancestors that have suffered before us.
Okay, WFAA is apparently reporting that the trucks are to block cars from entering the curfew zone.
Why hasn't Dallas asked for solutions? Why hasn't the city of Dallas
I think so. I think we're parked outside of the curfew zone.
We want to hear your pain. We want to hear your anger.
See a trash
We're
can?
here for you. But guess
See a
what?
trash can in there?
That's what my board is for. We are your ears, meaning that we're here to listen to you. We're here to listen to you share your pain. We're here to listen to you share any injustices that you may see, that you may witness, or that you may be a victim to.
All right, folks, we're probably we'll be marching, following the march for a while.
What do you think about that?
You can follow us on YouTube and Twitch for sure. I'm not sure if we set up our Twitter and Facebook live stream yet.
Thank y'all, man. Y'all see real change right
but
here,
we will
right?
come back
They
when this
exist.
closes.
And right now,
In fact,
because of the coalition,
when I get word
y'all give a hand
that
to
the
Dallas Community
speakers are
Police
done.
Oversight Coalition.
Here come some cops. When I get word that the speakers are done and the march starts, I probably will stop the stream and start a new
our brother Chunga,
stream, so we have a fresh hour.
We were able to create the new complaint form that you have online.
It is
to
not
be
on
able to
FB, but it
complain
is on
against an officer. Before that, you were giving a
Twitch
blank
and
sheet of paper,
YouTube.
and you had to go into 1400 Lamar. Now you can go.
Are we on
online.
YouTube, Adam?
You can go and turn it back in. Now, state law requires you to sign it.
We will be. We're trying to save them here, but I think we can definitely save them on Twitch.
But now, you don't
if one of
have
our
to go in
stream helpers can
inside
confirm that in the chat, I would
and
appreciate
actually
that.
complain against an officer, where yet you have officers staring you down and dissecting you and basically cross-examining you. You can be able to gear that statement the way that you want. And that's
Okay, we
what
are
was
going to be
done.
saving this on
We
Twitch,
had an
so
intimidating
if not
process
just on Instagram, you can find this
because of
on
the
Twitch.
work of organizing.
We recorded about 11 hours of stuff over the weekend. We're only able to save about 8 of them because of technological glitches.
Tanya.
So this is good news. We got some backups. That's great.
Everything that we can to make sure that this office is successful, right? So, say her name, Diamond Ross. Say her name. Say her name. Say her name. Say her name. So, real quick, I want to make sure that I look real quick. I know that I just said this, but it's very important for me to make sure that all ethnic groups, everybody has a voice, and there's one person, one group that has not spoke, and it's important. I never want to be criticized later for not making sure that every person of color has representation. So we have an indigenous speaker, and I want to hear from her. Give her a hand. I want to hear from her. So here she comes. I'll give her a hand.
Hi, my name is Marilyn, and I'm a member of the Muscogee Nation. I want to say that we pre-exist America. We've been fighting against terrorism and racism since 1492. There may be only one up here, but we are holding space. When people criticize on the destruction and the destroyment of this land, we are the first ones to know what that is. So we are still here. And I just want to say, I don't know more. I don't know more. I don't know more. And that's saying, no more silence.
I know. I'd say there's a couple hundred people here. That is someone with a conch cell. That's pretty cool. The conch cell?
My name is Sean Paul Segura.
Right there, in the red.
We're here because it's up to us to make a difference. Change is not coming to us. It is coming through us, through our action. We are tired. I'm tired of myself and other people in my communities here at DFW being pulled over for no reason. I'm tired.
Yeah, this is the, I mean, we got a couple hundred people here for sure.
Black and Latino people killed unnecessary. Isaiah Murrieta, Michael Barrera, Tatiana Jefferson, Bottom John, Jordan Edwards. I'm tired, man. George Floyd. We are standing against injustice. We are not against police. We are against police brutality. We are not against police. We are against police brutality. Where are our elected officials?
Yeah, we are at the Frank Crowley Courthouse right out front.
Chief Hall.
Just outside of the curfew zone.
John Wally Price. Mark Beasley. Chad West. We need y'all to be here instead of figuring out ways to violate our constitutional rights. First Amendment. We have a right to freedom of speech and to come together and protest.
Yeah, the speakers tonight have been excellent
of the government.
By my estimation.
So instead of figuring out
the highlight was a young girl earlier, a poet as well, and
they're trying to figure out how to.
Doctor, I don't know her name. We'll have a list of the names at some point.
They won't silence
fellow
us.
media members have
We have to keep coming out and we have to make the change. Look,
offered to pass that information along to us.
I want you to take a moment and think.
We will be doing live updates of other areas on our Twitter. That is _track. You can find more stuff there.
So when you have to fulfill an order
that was the young speaker earlier.
To this Constitution and to this country, you have to check your heart and say, wait, hold up. I swore an oath to protect my country and this Constitution against everything that would come against it, both foreign and domestic.
Yeah, Abbott is supposed to be here at City Hall tomorrow at 1 to discuss the city's response.
Let's go more. Hey, one more thing. We are fighting police brutality, which disproportionately affects our brown and black communities.
You did great. Can I get your name on camera? Are you cool with that?
Duncan.
Do I say it now?
Yeah.
Krista Bagley.
Great job, Krista. How old are you?
17.
You're 17? And where do you live? In Dallas, like the city? Okay, thank you.
No knock warrants.
Great job.
Same thing, totally unnecessary.
Hey, stay safe.
I wouldn't look around.
She was
We got
phenomenal.
black, Latino.
Did not realize she was 17. But she's quite eloquent regardless. She said this is her very first protest.
For things that we may not agree with, but they were standing for the Constitution up here with the AK-47s, with the AR-15s, with the 9mm. Hey, where y'all at? You don't have to agree with everything with us, but if you stand for justice If you stand for the Constitution,
Videos will be saved as best you can to our Instagram account, but they will also be saved on Twitch. And we will be downloading them and sharing them elsewhere. We're trying to cut together a highlight video of all of our footage at some point.
Take this bullshit away, this hurt in our community. And la unión está la fuerza. Our strength is in our unity.
Check out the conch shell.
God bless you. Dios te bendiga. Seguimos para arriba, para adelante,
That is cool.
We're gonna keep going forward. We don't stop. Just don't end. God bless.
All right, I'm gonna end this live stream.
We're going to form there's going to be a front line that's going to start right there at that end. All right. When I get down there, there's a front line that is going to be started. That's out here for all of our male leadership out here. I need us to protect our own, all right? I need us to keep our eyes open and protect. We leave no man behind, all right? We leave no man behind, all right? We leave no man behind, all right? So we're going to the right, okay? We're going to the right, all right? So, real quick. I need to, how many of y'all have done y'all census? All right. There's no, y'all can do it on y'all phone. Y'all know that, right? Okay. Do it on your phone. I think they got $40 or $20 they're giving people to do it. You know, so I don't know. But look, okay, so we got to do this prayer real quick. We got to have coverings. So we're going to have a prayer real quick, and then we're going to get out there in the streets, all right? So prayer, right? We're going to make sure this is Pastor Maxie Johnson, pastor of the New Morning Star, and also our school board trustee for District 5. And I've already told him, don't give us that first Sunday prayer because he's Pentecostal.
I just want to say in the words of Marvin Gaye to America, what's going on? We're going to stand together. As you see, I'm here. I was newly elected as your District 5 trustee. I'm from the community, lived in the community, gonna stay with the community. I'm standing with my community. Let's pray. Father, in Jesus' name, we thank you now, God, for all that you've done. If there's ever a time we needed you, Lord, we sure do need you now. Keep us covered under the blood of Jesus. Let your will be done. And we're walking and we're speaking justice for right now in Jesus' name. We're walking for justice and we will not be silent anymore. We're going to speak the truth, the power, and we're going to stay together. In Jesus' name we pray. Let everyone shout amen. Amen. Let's go.
All right, here we go.
Everybody.
The march begins.
And thank you to the sound company very much. Thank you.
I'm going to get over here across the street with some media and try to stay around them.
Y'all give a shout out to our sound company. Tell us company name.
Not a company, we're just volunteers.
Turn up, that's it right there, y'all. But y'all make sure y'all get his number.
So the group is now moving towards Commerce Street. So for clarification, on the left-hand side here where you'll see this barricade, that is the line that you cannot cross or you will be arrested. Dallas has a imposed curfew starting at 7 p.m. and this barricade, this median, is where the line in the sand is. So we have a truck here. So it's pretty clear that the police are going to try to guide all of the protesters through a certain route. So at this point, let's see what is ahead for the group. They're now blocking the street here. Now this, of course, if they turn left, they would get immediately arrested. Police are blocking the street ahead of us now. Looks like. So this is the stage for tonight.
Alright, we are back. We are live. We are walking, we are marching south along Riverfront. The speaker portion just ended with a prayer. I was able to We are live. We are marching.
They're walking pretty fast.
The speaker portion has ended. We are now marching. After about 2 hours of speeches, we ended with a prayer. And here we are marching now along Riverfront. You can see, excuse me guys, excuse me. As you can see, there's a major National Guard presence. I believe they're National Guard. They might be state troopers, actually. But they're in full camo gear. We're now marching along with a beautiful sunset north on Riverfront. We are marching north on Riverfront. What are you, Julianne, what are you hearing about the situation up here? We are kind of marching along the curfew line. Crazy. Can I ask you a couple questions on camera? I'm streaming this live. So what brought you out here today?
I wanted to witness it.
What?
I wanted to witness it.
You wanted to witness it.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. Stay safe. All right, this march is moving fast. We're marching north on Riverfront. Okay, you can see the march is now kneeling. Hi. All right, we are at the front line of the protest. So, man, there's now a moment of silence as people take a knee, raise their fist.
Let's go. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace.
Excuse me, sir. Can I get your name? I'm media. I'm covering this on suckerpack.com.
Carlos Quintanilla.
Carlos Quintanilla. What is the name? Your Acción? What's the name of the group?
Acción America.
Acción America. Thank you for your words today.
No peace. No justice. 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 No peace. 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 No peace.
There are people watching along with their fists up. We've got Dallas County Sheriff SWAT and a pretty substantial crowd, definitely a couple hundred. I will say this is the fastest moving march we've had this weekend that I've seen. Beautiful Texas sunset. A long line of people. Beautiful shot of downtown. See, the cops have set up a perimeter along the curfew zone. We have some sort of chopper overhead. I'm gonna turn the camera around. Media all up with us up front here.
I can't breathe. 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 I can't breathe.
Driving ahead.
I can't breathe. 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 I can't breathe.
Hey, Dominique, what is the route? What is the route of the march?
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Don't shoot. Hands up. 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 Don't shoot. Hands up.
I'm gonna try to turn it around for a better camera.
Hands up. Don't shoot. 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 Hands up.
See, there we've got a really long line. This is about, I'd say, at least 50 yards long, significantly longer, perhaps. Yeah, more than 200 for sure. Okay, we've got SWAT right there. The SWAT is saying, please return to your cars. I do not know, and Dominique Alexander did not explain how long the march is planned for. You're on the move again. The officers are saying, keep moving, do not approach us. They're saying, keep walking. The crowd is booing. You can see the crowd is not engaging. All these people close, these are all media. The march is turning left toward the on-ramp, but it is not going up the on-ramp. It is turning back. This is well over 200 for sure. As you can see, we showed this earlier, people are not engaging with the police. We have reached the end of the line. The crowd is congregating over there. It actually looks like they might be taking the on-ramp. That is the end of the line. People did not engage with the police. Again, no one engaged with the police. This is a compliant crowd of peaceful protesters. I'm gonna go talk to this woman. She was one of the highlight speakers. Miss.
Don't break formation.
I'm with CentralTrack.com. You did phenomenal speaking earlier.
Thank you.
Can I get your name?
Dr. Pamela Grayson.
You were phenomenal.
Thank you.
You were phenomenal. Thank you for thank you for your words and your time.
We finna shut it down.
Dr. Pamela Grayson?
Yes, Dr.
All right.
Pamela Grayson.
Thank you. Stay safe.
Thank you. You too.
All right, the march is heading onto the highway.
Yep. Hands up! Don't shoot! Let's go! Hands up! Hands up! Hands up!
I don't see anyone who didn't go on the highway.
Everybody!
All right. Here we go. The police did not block off the highway. Or I guess they did. You can see choppers above. The pace has slowed for sure. I don't know if it's caution or the fact that we're on an incline. It looks like, is the highway blocked off on this side? We are...
Show me what democracy looks like!
I think this is 30 we're heading on to.
Show me what democracy looks like! 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 Show me what democracy looks like!
Yeah, this is steep hill.
Show me what democracy looks like! Show me what democracy looks like! Show me what democracy looks like! What do we want? What do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! What do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! What do we want it? Now! If we don't get it, what's gonna happen if we don't get it? Shut it down! If we don't get it, shut it down! If we don't get it, shut it down!
Alright, it looks like this stretch of highway has been blocked for traffic, according to what I'm seeing in the comments.
Hands up! Don't shoot! Hands up! Don't shoot! Hands up! Don't shoot! This is what community looks like! This is what community looks like!
Alright, so we do have a couple photographers here as well, as we've had with us throughout this. So, expect more photos and coverage. You can see there are cars in this merge lane. Yeah, I'm tired. Alright, I'm gonna try to push forward a little. There are medics mixed in. We heard that earlier. Shane, you good? You good? Alright, let's get a look at the stop traffic here.
Pull straight! Pull straight! Pull straight! Pull straight!
Just a handful of cars that stopped. It's tough to breathe in the mask sometimes. We saw footage of the Frisco one earlier. I haven't seen the last couple hours, but it did look like a large turnout, which is impressive because Frisco is in a fairly conservative northern suburb. We are crossing the Trinity River, the mighty Trinity. Margaret Hunt Hill Bridge. Yeah, there have been protests in Fort Worth, Frisco, Denton. We have some reporters in Denton this evening as well. We're at the back of the line here. So the highway has been shut down, which is pretty remarkable. I'm not entirely sure how it was shut down. You guys might have seen that elsewhere. Hi, Maya. The charger's working, which is great. Yeah, we are at the end of the highway. So this is a very short stretch of highway. This is the Trinity Spillway. This is, I think it's, you know, at the courthouse it looked like there were, I'd say 500. Now that it is mobile, it looks a lot stronger. I don't know if that's because it's more spread out or what. Hey, Davey. Oh, back with our crew.
Yeah. Nobody's doing anything right now.
This is a very peaceful protest. We are approaching the bridge. The Calatrava design Margaret Hunt Hill Bridge. Large Marge, as it's known colloquially by some. Yeah, Juliana did not mean harm, I can promise you. Juliana hooked me up with
You think we're gonna make it to the end of the side?
extra, okay. Hold on. Alright, something just happened.
I dropped like everything.
All right, it looks like that was a false alarm. Do you know what happened? Okay, that was a pretty scary moment. No, okay. Yeah, we did not hear anything. People just started running.
Everybody got a fucking life to lose. Stop playing like that.
Okay, we did just hear a pop. We are, if that is, you can see the lights of a police. And tear gas. We can hear the flashbangs. Yeah, we are in a very vulnerable position here. There's really nowhere to go other than back. That explains why people did start running. We're gonna move forward a little. You can see the police lights at the end. The cops are lined up across and more are coming both directions of the bridge. Both sides. We've been blocked in.
Come up here.
That's what I'm seeing on here. Ooh boy.
Everybody's free. Logan, we're gonna be fine. We still should stay together.
We are in the non-curfew zone, and as you guys have seen throughout, this has been an incredibly peaceful protest and demonstration. There are people up on the edge here. This is not a protest that has done anything that I've seen or that you guys I think have seen to merit tear gas or the explosion we heard above. You can see their flashing lights up here. People taking knees. So the cops have formed a line, I'm told, at the end here. The cops have shut down the bridge on this side, you can see fully. There's no traffic. Kind of stuck. Excuse me.
Oh shit, watch out, space!
Someone got hurt. See a red cross on that man's backpack. And there we go. Cops are throwing some sort of flares and smoke. As you can see, this has been a very peaceful protest. Excuse me, I'm right behind you. It's okay, I just didn't want you to come in here. Didn't want you to go. Alright, so smoke is billowing across. This has been an incredibly peaceful protest. We are outside of the curfew zone. Let's see if we can find out. We are right under the apex of the Margaret Bridge, and the cops have. It is not blowing my way, so I can't tell if it's tear gas, but it's definitely smoke. We did see someone injured and down. I do not know what happened to her. And the cops are throwing more tear gas there. They're taking advantage of the wind and firing it up. They're firing their smoke bombs onto the eastbound portion of the highway, or the bridge, and that is why the smoke is billowing this way.
Fuck 12!
don't know how close we are to the front. You can see, okay. We are at the front, and you can see, let me try to get a quick visual. You can see there's a line of police moving forward. Excuse me. There's a line of police advancing on both sides and firing. They're firing. We're gonna walk. We're gonna fall back. Multiple. Okay. We just heard a ricochet.
Gonna go back. Stay calm.
We're hearing multiple bangs. Okay. They are firing pretty indeterminately. Okay, canisters flying by at a. You got a sign there on the ground. Falling back. Okay.
We're gonna get organized.
Excuse me.
What the fuck just hit me? I'm just gonna wait and shot the fucking rubber bullet in the cow.
You see, we're right under the bridge. Got people down here. Looks like they're okay. Someone's being carried. No, they're okay. They're just, might have just been a trip. Some media on that side of the bridge. After pushing about halfway forward on the Margaret Hart Hill Bridge, the cops formed a line, started marching on and shooting some sort of, I don't think it was tear gas, but definitely smoke bombs. People are kneeling up here. It looks like, what's going on ahead, guys? People are crouching. Do you know what's going on up there?
I don't know. You want to come on? I
Yeah.
know with
You're
I'm an elected official.
yeah, you're an elected official. My name is Pete Freedman. I'm with CentralTrack.com. What is your name?
Live?
Yeah. What is your name?
Trustee Johnson.
Trustee Johnson?
But I'm a pastor in the city, yeah.
Okay. Okay, we have been, you can see we're cornered here as well.
Hey, take it easy. You're letting us leave.
I'm gonna stay here.
Hurry.
All right.
Help them, y'all. Help. Help them up.
People are trying to jump this, which I guess that's okay.
Help them. Push them up.
Police seem to be forming over here as well. I'm gonna try to hop this.
You at a time, y'all.
Hold on 1 second.
Stop. Wait until they go. Please. Wait until they go. Go. And when we see y'all make it cross safely, go. Please. Do not run. Please. Walk. Hands up.
Stop shooting fucking tear gas! I got you.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Hey!
Okay. Whew. Okay, we've crossed onto the other side. People are slowly doing this. That is not an easy jump. Ugh. How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Who are you here with? Huh?
Freelance.
Cool. You're with CentralTrack.com.
What's that?
Okay.
Where the fuck are they gonna get them out?
Cops are cornered, and I think here they go advancing again. It's going to take a long time for everyone to slowly get over. The cops are saying, everyone get on the ground. Alright, we're with media here. Cops are on all sides, instructing people to not the cops are instructing people. There are a ton of cops down at the end of the bridge here. Police helicopter. We are not in the curfew zone.
But is there police?
They are arresting people, yeah. They're asking them to get down on the ground, put their hands above their head. Hadi, are you okay? Hadi, you okay? The cops are instructing all these people to lay down on the ground with their arms. These cops are saying, get on the ground. I think they're talking to the media here. They're saying if you lay on the ground, there's no more problems, no more gas. We are with a group of media here.
What's up, Central
What's up? Is that Carissa? Or Cassandra? Hey, sorry.
They're a very well trained.
You're sitting on the ground.
I've talked to a lot of experts. They say Dallas.
You're with a group of reporters here. Dallas Morning News. Okay.
Again, they all had to go through that. They train in tactics on how to
I'm intern at the Dallas Morning News.
And you'll see a lot of times DPD has just stood there. They'll hold the line, and even if protesters are yelling and screaming, they're taught to just kind of stand there and take it unless they're being assaulted or they see people being assaulted. And what happened on Friday and what you've seen is officers being bricks being thrown at them, bricks being thrown through their cars, their tires of their vehicles being slashed, water bottles being thrown at them. And when that stuff begins to happen, that's when they began to use the tear gas. So we are where we are right now because of, obviously
kind of huddled here. We are outside of the curfew zone.
They have a message. They want to get that message across, but the DPD is not going to allow them to
Cops
use. It's just freely march all over the city
had us
and causing more
blocked
problems
off, had the march blocked off
experienced over the last 3
on
days.
the west end, and then followed up behind on the east end. Full lines.
Rebecca, we are now.
Smoke bomb
from Chopper 8, and I can see
many more
protesters are now lying down.
We were able to get over to
down
the
there on the road. Obviously,
eastbound
the police
side.
have them hemmed into this one area there on the Margaret Hunt Hill Bridge, and the protesters are lying, prone on the ground.
You can see, cops are
I assume that's something that the police have not ordered them to do. I assume this is a form of peaceful
saying everybody
defiance,
breathe, everybody will be okay.
But what goes into the officer's decision
can't really see
in
what's
terms
happening on the
of
other side.
allowing them to stay like this
Here's a brief
versus
look.
making the decision to go in
There are many more
and try to
on
make
that
arrests in a crowd that's still reasonably large like this?
There are choppers above.
Hall has to make that decision. She and her command staff are the ones that will make the decision of whether or not to arrest.
This is an incredibly peaceful protest.
The organizer of this group,
The SWAT that we passed earlier said do not approach.
You are welcome
no
to
problems.
protest
No one approached.
and get your message across in
So
a peaceful way.
The march
here at the
turned.
courthouse,
We
but
followed
do
it
not march because if
onto
you
the
violate the curfew. Remember, 100 people were
westbound
already
side of
arrested
Margaret
for
Hunt Hill
violating
Bridge.
that curfew last night.
And,
these people are in the same violation as those people.
Yeah,
so
it is a poor choice of words to say
I was
everybody
told by my
breathe
sources that they were struggling.
in this
Do we
situation.
arrest
I cannot
these people?
identify
They're
what kind of
peaceful.
police these are in front of us.
Do we arrest them? And it looks like, at least to
more
me,
people
by seeing
over here, a lot
all
of
of this force, I mean, look at this. I mean, we've seen car after car after car, not just DPD, state troopers, the National Guard, all headed in that direction. We saw also the vans where they are going to put people that are arrested into those vehicles. And so it looks to me that they're going to make this decision here fairly quickly of whether or not to arrest them. They certainly have the officers in position to make those arrests. And
They're
again,
saying they have medical
upgraded
personnel
the charges
needed.
in this. The charges typically is just a Class C misdemeanor, $500 ticket, and you go on.
We are
But
media.
because of
Media.
the
Media.
and they're trying to keep people from
We are
going
media,
to
officer.
Dallas, causing any more damage.
Are we
that-
good,
or causing
officer?
any more damage to any part of the city.
Not answering a question.
Because of that, they had the curfew, and they told it if you violate
Excuse me.
it, you will be arrested like
Excuse me.
everybody else. So they know
Excuse
they're in
me.
violation of that curfew.
Yeah, and I can tell you, Rebecca, I mean, we were on the air for hours last night. It's somewhat reminiscent of the state.
We are press. We are press.
Which way should we go?
All right, here's someone being arrested. Sandra, be careful.
Stay down. Stay down.
Stay down, stay down.
So we're clear.
You okay?
Yeah. My knee just...
Yeah.
Let's see. There's probably about 100 of us on this side, many more on that side, which I'm having trouble showing right now. I apologize. Officer, which agency are you with?
What's going on, guys?
What's your name?
My name is Nick.
Nick, where are you from?
I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Nick, what did they say to you?
They told me to. This is my first time getting arrested. Sorry.
Sorry. It's okay, Nick.
They told me to put my hands down behind my back, and that I was doing fine. And they told me they're like, it's not like normal handcuffs, so it might be.
Is it zip tie? Is it zip tie?
I think so. I can't see.
It looks like it. Nick, did they Mirandize you?
No, they did not.
They didn't Mirandize you?
They did not Mirandize me at all.
They just cuffed you and brought you over
They
here?
just cuffed me and brought me over here to sit by y'all.
Okay. Thank you, Nick.
Thanks, Nick. Seriously.
It is unclear which law enforcement agency we are dealing with here. Just says police on their back. The police say, hang in there, folks, you're doing good. They appreciate it. That's the first time I've seen DPD, and here comes a SWAT. I don't know who these are. I don't know who these green outfits are. Nick, like the rest of us, was just marching. Our hands are up. Nick, did they say you were under arrest?
I mean, they technically said that to everybody.
Okay.
Like, they announced
Yeah, they announced you're under arrest.
Like, you are under arrest.
I don't know if you guys can hear Nick. He said that, over the bullhorn, which we heard, you were under arrest. But they did not say anything. Nick, did they not say anything to you? They didn't say anything specifically to you.
No, not to me. No.
It says not to you. Not to him. This is on our Twitch stream, so it will be saved there for sure, even if they do. The cops are checking our passes.
All the press. You're the press. I need you to move to the other side.
Right? Can we stand up? We can stand up, officer? They escorted the press to the side of the bridge. There's a lot of cops. You can see the cops have lined up all along riverfront. They're slowly, I don't know where they're putting all these people. You see, we're here with the press corps. The cops are headed over here.
Credentials. Credentials. Press credentials.
They're checking for press credentials.
What's your name?
Here's mine. Okay, you can see on the other side they've got entire groups of people with their hands up. They're moving them against the edge of the barrier and then asking them to kneel. Cops keep repeating, everyone stay calm, no one is going to hurt you. They did fire some sort of smoke into the crowd earlier. Unconfirmed if it is tear gas. Officer, what is happening here?
Not a member of the press.
What, he's not a member of the press?
He's not a credentialed member of the press. So that's what's happening.
He clearly has cameras on him. So, excuse me?
He's just got to be a credentialed member of the press. You guys
Okay.
do the rules, right? We're trying to do the best we can, right?
What is your name? Greg?
Blomberg.
Greg Blomberg. And we saw you earlier, you're a freelance
Yeah,
photographer?
freelance photographer, City of Dallas.
Okay.
So
How long have you been shooting? How long have you been?
Right now.
How long have you been covering the city?
1984.
This is Greg Blomberg, a freelance photographer in Dallas. He says he's been covering the city since 1984. He did not have any credentials on him, and as a result, he is being arrested right now. Is it Blomberg or?
Yeah, B-L-O-M-B-E-R-G.
Okay, Blomberg, Greg Blomberg. Yeah, that is the freelance photographer we ran into earlier. Just making sure the bag is secure. The TPS? Okay. So. They're escorting Greg Blomberg, freelance photographer, across the street. I can tell you for a fact they did not check everyone here for their credentials. I'm hearing some screams. I'm hearing some commotion that way. I don't really understand what's happening. There's audibly something happening this way. The cops are saying over the bullhorn, easy. This is fucked. So you can see the few people who are here who tried to go over this way they're now being escorted back to the main activity. Shit. I did not get Greg's camera. Where did he go? Fuck. I'm sorry, guys. I should have thought of that. Alright, let's try to... There's many more people on that side of the bridge. It is not illegal to document. Yeah, that is the I believe the Fifth Circuit approved that. In fact, freelance photographer Avi Edelman recently won a case against DART police who confiscated his camera. He won a $250,000 lawsuit against the city. I'm getting reports that the DART bus is on the way. Oh, here we go. Now, this is interesting. Earlier today, last night, we got confirmation that the Dallas Area Rapid Transit did not approve the use of DART buses to transport any arrested protesters. But here we are. The city did acquire 2 shuttle buses. These are not the ones we saw last night. So they required multiple shuttle buses from DART and possible regular buses. I don't know. Are these DART? They look like DART. Yeah, they are DART buses. City manager T.C. Broadnax acquired some excess buses around the auction block for this purpose. You can see DART board member, city council appointed DART board member Patrick Kennedy told us that he spoke to the CEO of DART last night and that DART did not approve using these, so the city went and acquired them on their own. We have a man who is being escorted away from the protest, an individual. What happened? All right, we have a couple individuals. Okay, they're being escorted to these buses, a handful at a time. Officer, where are these people being taken? Yeah, these people are all under arrest. There are hundreds of people here, more than can fit on these few buses. Okay, here come the big buses. Buses that we were told. We are told these are not being driven by DART bus drivers, but they are DART vehicles just the same. Officer, what is the charge? Officer, what are these people being charged with? Officer, what are these people being charged with? We're not getting an answer. What is the charge? Were you told the charge? This man's shaking. He was not told the charge. Sorry, things are a little blurry right now. I'll try to fix that. All right, we have more now armed, fully riot-geared police. I think the police, if they don't outnumber the protest at this point, it's damn close. It might be, if it's not 1-to-1, it is very close. I think the focus is a little better now. I apologize. You can see a massive horde of police. Officer, what is the charge? Officer, what are these people being charged with? Greg, did they say what the charge is? They said curfew? We are outside of the curfew zone. Officer, can I have his camera? Can I have his camera, officer? Can I take his camera? Greg, are you okay with me taking your camera? You want to keep it with you? Okay. Greg, are you sure? Okay. Greg, you said it was a curfew charge? If someone can verify and look this up in the chat, I believe we are outside of the curfew zone that was announced earlier. We also had reports from, I believe Chief Hall told WFAA earlier that no one would be arrested if they did not enter the curfew zone. We specifically, the march turned east away from downtown, or excuse me, west away from downtown, so as not to enter the curfew zone. We heard earlier that these people's rights were not read to them. All right, people are cheering. Okay, we have Dominique Alexander, the head organizer. I don't know if you can see, he's being walked away right now. Dominique, as you saw, was running the speaking that we saw earlier outside of the Frank Cowley Courts building. Officer, what is the charge? What is the charge, though? Blocking the freeway? Is that a formal name for the charge? That cop just yelled, "Walk in the freeway, see what happens." Which, to be fair, is different than what Greg was told. Which is, he was told, Greg, you were told curfew? Are you sure you want me to take your bag? Officer, can you tell me? I can't hear you. Okay, blocking the roadway is the charge, not curfew. All right, Greg, last call. If you want me to take your bag, he's shaking his head. Yeah, the freeway was already blocked by law enforcement. Okay, we have someone being carted off in a stretcher here, escorted by, I don't know. That's not a person. That is gear. These are, let's see, Dallas Police and the Rescue Task Force. With just gear on a stretcher. False alarm. All right, we are with centraltrack.com. Please follow us on all social channels. If this feed ends, you can continue. We will bring it back. You can follow along on Twitch and YouTube as well. If you want to support our coverage, you can do so at patreon.com/centraltrack, or you can find other options like direct PayPal donations at centraltrack.com/help. We were hit hard by the coronavirus and lost a lot of our event-based advertisers, and we very much appreciate your support. centraltrack.com/help or patreon.com/centraltrack. You can follow us on Twitch if this feed goes down, twitch.com/centraltrack, or on YouTube, which I believe is Central. You just search Central Track. Just search Central Track on any social channel, you'll find us. I can't really see too well what's going on this way, which is why I'm showing this so much. I think it is, yeah. think we've got about a 1-to-1 cop to protester ratio. If you've been following along, and we started this stream at about 7 o'clock, or maybe just before or just after, I'm not sure. There were 2 hours of protests right over there at the Frank Crowley Courts building. Very peaceful protest, very peaceful gathering. You can watch it in our archives. After a prayer, it's getting windy, so I'm going to block the camera a little bit. After a prayer, the march went briefly south on Riverfront, immediately north on Riverfront. There's probably more than 500 people. So I think we are currently witnessing an arrest of 500 or so people. When we entering the east end of the Margaret Hunt Hill Bridge on the westbound track, right about when the protesters reached the apex of the Calatrava designed bridge, the police were lined up, full force, full riot gear, shoulder to shoulder, as we've seen throughout this, and started marching forward toward the protesters. I do not know what kind of smoke or gas that they fired, but they absolutely fired gas onto a peaceful protest that, yes, did walk onto this roadway. They were firing, in some cases, I can't confirm all, but some of them were intentionally fired onto this end because the wind is blowing south to north, so that the smoke would then whoosh across to the other side. There is a lot of activity on the other side. I can't really see it. I'm a little nervous to approach and shoot that side with my camera. So we do see more stretchers being used on that side. Guys, pardon me, I need a glass of water, or a bottle of my water. But yeah, this was a very peaceful demonstration. Quite civil. Just trying to find my water, I apologize. I think I'm out of water. Sorry about that, guys. I was trying to get some water. Hey, does any of you happen to have any water? I'm out, and I'm pretty thirsty. Do you have any water?
Yeah.
Is there an extra one? Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, we're here. The police did let this small contingent of press come by. I know that there was some press, including KERA's Hadi. I don't know, I can't pronounce his last name. Hadi from KERA on that side. Mawaji, I believe. I have not seen our two photographers, Dylan Hollingsworth and Shane McCormick, both of whom had press credentials as well. If you guys could somehow, just for my own peace of mind, do you mind if I finish this? Sir, do you mind if do you want this back? I've been drinking a lot of it. I don't know. Okay, thank you. So I don't know where my photographers Shane McCormick and Dylan Hollingsworth are. Okay, you can see the cops have escorted more people back here and are now instructing them to sit down. Shane is safe. That's great to hear. Gavin, if you could check on Dylan for me, please. Manny, where is Shane? I'm on CNN. I don't know where, but cool. Shout out CNN. Yeah. Dylan is good. Okay, so that, Hampton, do you know where he is?
But I think if they do it right, and it looks like they're doing it right, and they're treating people with dignity and some respect, and I think that will go a long way. And again, right, you just do a process one at a time, and when they get to you, they get to you. So they try to do as best as they can. It's not easy. It's a hard, difficult job to be out there, as one can imagine.
And again, Andy, I wonder if I could ask you, just from your experience, for a while, we could see a lot of the protesters lying on the ground. Was that, without being there and being able to ask them if that was part of the protest, was that a command perhaps given by the officers on the scene to have them stay on the ground?
That's a good question, and of course I wouldn't know because I'm not there. But it looks like it could be both, and that might be the safest way to go. Is just have everybody either sit down or lie down. That way, there's no perception of anybody being a threat, and so that could be the safest way. And so I don't know who proposed this. It might have been both sides, but either way, it seems to be an effective way and a safe way to do that now.
You talked about a touchy situation, getting these people, these protesters, off the Margaret Hunt Hill Bridge safely in an effective manner, using respect and dignity. How do you do that as a police officer, especially when someone gets heightened and emotional over a very, very, very sad reason we're all here?
Break. To
right.
reset.
So all of this is really an emotional.
We have been covering peaceful protests in just outside of downtown Dallas. It started tonight at 7 p.m. at the Frank Cowley Courts Building on Riverfront Boulevard. After 2 hours of speaking, the protests engaged in a prayer and then started to march first south on Riverfront Boulevard, then north on Riverfront Boulevard. Cops were perched on every kind of intersection along the way and saying to not engage and to not engage and nothing would happen. So people didn't engage. I need to find my press badge. Okay, found my press badge. They told us not to engage. No one did engage. The march then turned west on a blocked off highway right under the Margaret Hunt Hill Bridge, at which point, sorry, I'm putting my camera in my backpack to kind of loosen my load a little bit, at which point cops formed a line. I'm going to turn this around. They formed a line on the west end of the highway. The march was moving eastbound, and at that point, the cops then started marching toward the protest, which was on its knees with their hands up, and then they started firing some sort of gas canisters. I'm going to turn this around because we've got cops hopping the barrier, approaching with more zip ties as well. There is, I can't, I'll have to check the footage. I don't know if there was a warning. I can tell you that before, people were told to, when the cops came on that end, they kind of blocked off the way. And the cops, as people turned around, they came to and found this cop situation here. Protesters were cornered, instructed to lie down, put their hands behind their backs and behind their heads, and the cops have slowly been detaining people since then. I tried to get a sense of the exact route. I'm told that the exact route was shared somehow. I did not see any clear announcement about the route. Hey, thank you again for the water. Appreciate it. I don't know where CNN is. I see WFA. I see Dallas Morning News. Or I don't see WFA. I see CBS 11. Sorry, I'm just clearing my pockets a little bit here. All right, that's our boy Greg Blomberg, a freelance photographer who was told he is not a member of the press. He is now being lifted up and questioned by the police. Is that CNN? That might be CNN. I have no idea. No one had their rights read to them as far as I'm told. They were told they were under arrest. We spoke to a young man who was zip-tied and placed against this barrier here. And he told us he was not Mirandized. The cops did check our credentials.
Find another way to go. Once again, this is a live picture.
And then escorted us to this side
I'll let you know if anything else
of the bridge. Who are you guys with? Who are you with? Oh, okay. Ed Lavandera. I don't see Ed.
And process. We don't know exactly where they will be taken. We don't know.
I am not a legal expert. I'm not sure when Miranda rights have to be read. Greg Blomberg is being escorted this way. And let's follow where he's being taken. This is a story we've been following. Greg Blomberg is a freelance photographer. We interviewed him before this happened, just checked his name. He is being kept between these two. They took his camera. Greg has not come out. These police are using binoculars to look at something. But yeah, people are being escorted. You can see, if I can go this way, there are people on these DART buses. Cops are wearing protective eyewear. You can see we've got a number of people who have been arrested and placed onto these City of Dallas DART buses. I'm not entirely sure where they are being escorted. They're all still zip-tied. These cops are going back to the SWAT car. That is our boy Greg. All right, folks, there's not too much activity going on right now. Okay, let's see. The police are releasing Greg. Officer, are you letting this man go? Hadi is safe. It's great to hear. I believe I might have kicked him in the face when hopping the barrier. So apologies to Hadi. All right, so what we got here is freelance photographer Greg Blomberg. The officers have uncuffed him. They're taking his information. They've handed him back his camera. We will check in with Greg in a minute. I don't know what you guys are saying about releasing people. I've certainly not heard that. We're not... I'm seeing stuff about the city. I know WFA is trying to call me. Perhaps they could join me on Instagram Live. That might be a better way to do this than over the phone, so I can keep covering. WFA, Alex Kruger, I know you've reached out to me. I do not know what's going on. People are saying, according to WFA, they're releasing everyone. That is shocking. Let's check with Cassandra, see what she's heard. Hey, Cassandra? People are in my stream saying they're planning on releasing people. Have you heard anything about that?
That's what Channel 8 is reporting.
Apparently, yeah, WFA.
Yeah.
Have you guys heard anything about that?
I can't see.
Are you in touch with your editors at all? Cassandra with the Dallas Morning News.
Hello, y'all.
Cassandra Jar on Twitter.
Yes, follow me at Cassandra Jar. I cover the Dallas Police Department and public safety issues for the Dallas Morning News. So.
Cassandra's good people. That's great if they are releasing people. That is shocking because they did tell protesters that they were under arrest. They are zip cuffing people. Officer, are these people being arrested? Says he can't talk right now. Okay. The police presence is dissipating. This is bizarre. I'm not entirely sure what's happening. Look at that motherfucker. Those are state troopers. Okay, that is CNN right there. Hey, Greg, can you tell me what's going on? What they told you?
I finally got through to somebody. It was a Major Ishmael, I think.
A police officer?
Yeah.
You got, like, you were talking to him?
So he was way up in, like, chain of command. And I explained the situation, and my credentials are in my car right in front of Lou Sterrett.
Okay.
And I said I can go get him, and you got to have them on you.
Okay.
And then I said, you know, look, here's what I shoot, you know, see?
Yeah.
And then I said, there's another photographer with me, Jeremy Locke. He's on that side. And, you know, we were together and we're separated, and he's got his credentials on him. I have mine in the car.
Okay. What did they tell you? Did they ever say you were under arrest?
They said you were under arrest for blocking this bridge.
Okay.
And being out past curfew.
Okay.
Yet before, I was told by an officer in a gray car right in front of the protest.
Yeah.
When they were speaking in front of Lou Sterrett, I was told that they will not mess with press at all.
Yeah, that's what we were told earlier.
Just the fact that I didn't have my freaking card on me, so.
Okay, so what did they told you you're free to go?
Yeah, I can go right now.
Did they ever tell you you were under arrest?
They said you're under arrest for being on the bridge and blocking traffic.
Did they said that was the charge, blocking traffic?
And being out past.
Being out past curfew?
Yeah, there's two things.
Okay. Thank you, Greg. I'm glad you're out. It's elbow bump. All right, that's CNN right there. Hey, Greg, next time keep your credentials on you, buddy. Have you heard anything else, Cassandra?
No, I just sent a question asking just that, and I think Rebecca just walked back what she said.
They walked back with the release? Okay, so Rebecca Lopez? Okay.
I think that's where it was being reported, but I'm not getting that information.
What's your name? No.
Yeah, I'm Kevin Krause.
Kevin Krause with Dallas Morning News, photographer, right?
Yeah.
So what did that?
Well, it's unclear. First, we were hearing that they would be booked and then released because it's only a misdemeanor. But now we're hearing that may not be the case, so we're still trying to get confirmation.
Yeah, we've been getting reports of that some TV news has been saying people will be released, which is surprising, but all right, according to a tweet from Clay Jenkins, the protesters left the protection of the county property and traveled into a bridge controlled by the city and state. Clay Jenkins urges restraint on the part of everyone and grace towards protesters. Officers, where are these people being taken?
I'm not in charge, so I can't really tell you.
Okay. He said he is not in charge and cannot tell us. Have you heard anything about where these people are being taken? Yeah, I think that's a fair point, Veruca. That is CNN over there. Let's go check in with them. Hey, you guys are with CNN, right? You're with CNN? Hey, Ed, I'm Pete Freedman. I'm with CentralTrack.com, a Dallas publication. Were you in the march?
No, we were just covering it.
Yeah, as were we. Were you like on?
No, we came from this side over here.
Came from the west side. All right. Have a good night, guys. Stay safe. It's funny to me which media members are happy to talk to one another and which aren't. I won't name names. We are not big time CentralTrack.com. We have lost a lot of our advertisers because of coronavirus. If you would like to support this coverage, all right, we have a ton more police coming, probably for transportation purposes. If you would like to support our coverage, you can do so at centraltrack.com/help and find some options. The most convenient option is probably patreon.com/centraltrack. All right, this man in the orange tank top is the man Nick that we spoke to earlier, who told us, who was cuffed and then marched across to the barrier where the press was initially staged before we were pushed back this way. The PayPal is bruce@centraltrack.com, but all this information is available at centraltrack.com/help. Any support you guys can offer is much appreciated. We're trying to just give you guys the rawest coverage that we can and move out of this shot. How's it going? You can see protesters still being loaded onto the DART buses. Yeah, CNN, I don't know her. There's not a lot of activity right now, but except for all those cops. Have a good night, man. Yeah, it's tough to say who gave CNN the head start about the west end of the bridge. That is a very great question. So I'm being told that CNN came on from the west end of the bridge. I don't know how they knew that. That's interesting. I was not told anything about the bridge. Were you guys? CNN reporter is that way. Looks like they're about to set up a live shot. That is CBS 11 right there. And we've got some protesters still being leaned up against the edge here.
Judge and prosecutors.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
The concern is about putting people, this many people, hundreds of people
CNN.
Together in one place when you have a
Turn this into a
pandemic going on. A lot of them were not social distancing. I talked to the county judge
to
earlier.
reset,
He was very concerned
we were at the
about
Frank
the
Cowley
fact
Courts
that a lot
building.
of them were not wearing masks. They were
Marched
not
up
social.
the protesters demonstration, which we were following along, marched north along Riverfront, turned left onto the Margaret Hunt Hill Bridge, at which point they were met by dozens of police and then cornered. We were able to hop this barrier, get on this side along with some other protesters. It is really tough to say what's happening on the other side, and I am sorry. But there is definitely, so probably about 10 minutes ago, an influx of police cars showed up at the end of the bridge, and I don't know, I think it might be more transportation. Yeah, I cannot confirm anything about the release. We've obviously, all right, we see a number of heavily armed law enforcement officers. I have 3 backup batteries, so my phone is good. So don't worry about it, guys. You're only on battery 1. But appreciate the concern. I think there's more than 300 people, but I'm relying on my concert venue capacity judgment. And I would say that there was easily enough people to fill Club Dada at the courthouse. Club Dada is a 400-person venue, at least. So 300 seems like a very low figure to me. I heard reports of wooden bullets.
At this moment, for at least the last hour or so,
Might be enough to fill trees, honestly, so 600. I mean, that's what we cover in non-protest days, so yeah, that is my frame of reference. Would have been a very well-attended local Granada theater show. I also think it's a relatable figure. Looks like Ed Lavandera is about to go live. Club Dada is 400 stated capacity, yeah. There was definitely smoke bombs of some sort fired into the crowd, but definitely onto this side of the highway so that the wind would take it across. We got train noises in the background. I'm told that there are protesters gathering at the end of the bridge, according to the chat. I can't confirm that. I will say, if getting onto the bridge put protesters out of the county and into the city and state, which is a weird thing that Clay Jenkins has been saying, then the end of the bridge is out of the curfew zone. So there were rubber bullets on Saturday for sure. I did not notice any today. I did not see too many hurt people, so I saw one woman. We saw one woman being carried, and we're not sure what happened to her. But for the most part, people were not injured this evening. So I'm not sure about rubber bullets or wooden bullets tonight. You can check the coverage from before. We were right up at it at the front line and back, and I don't know.
Down the bridge, you can still see, as you mentioned earlier, Izzy, people still in their silhouette cutouts, still standing on the bridge. The protesters who were protesting peacefully.
A cool thing is when
I do want to speak with Dylan Rasbridge here. He was on the bridge. He was able to get off of the bridge as
when your mom sees you on CNN and then keeps frantically calling you because she doesn't have Instagram.
Yes, certainly. We began to march to the Justice Center down Riverfront, and we
all right, guys, here's what I'm gonna do.
Police when we saw
I'm
a SWAT vehicle on the intersection with Woodall Rogers, and they said, "Do not approach the police."
And we will be back
the protesters
shortly.
did not approach the police, much less did they use any violence or throw anything towards the police. Then the protest began to march down the Margaret Hunt Hill Bridge, and we were blocked off by many police cars who said to stop marching, and then they began to throw several, even a dozen tear gas canisters at us. And then they next announced that everyone needed to lay down on the ground and each person would be detained. But I managed to escape because I jumped over the median and I rode off on my bike going down Woodall Rogers.
Dylan, what is your reaction to the police response tonight, seeing hundreds of protesters who were protesting peacefully get arrested here in Dallas?
Well, I think the use of tear gas in this case was excessive since there was no use of force against the police in this case. I even saw someone next to me be hit in the head with a canister. I think it's just too much.
Dylan, thank you so much for your time. As you look live, you continue to look live at the protesters who remain in the presence of law enforcement tonight. As Rebecca Lopez reported, it appears that they will be released later, but there is still quite a scene happening right now, and we're going to continue to monitor it in the coming hours, guys.
And I want to make a quick correction, Alex Rozier. Daryl said that police had deployed tear gas. According to Dallas police, that was smoke. It was not tear gas. But what are other protesters there on scene telling you has happened tonight?
Well, to be honest with you, we have not run into too many of them. There was a small group that made a pass by us, and they kept moving, probably 10 to 12 protesters. But for the most part, it appears that the police department ended this protest right here, and however they're going to handle it from here on out, I guess we will see. But the protest seems to have ended here, and the other few that did not get arrested tonight seem to have dispersed.
very much. You know, we're going to definitely stay on that story and keep you apprised of what's happening here in Dallas. But we cannot forget that these protests have taken place across North Texas, and we want to now give you a sense of what's been happening in Fort Worth. William Joy has been there all afternoon into the evening watching the scene there. He joins us live now. William, bring us up to date on some of what you have seen and heard over these past couple hours.
Well, Chris, the protest here started peacefully and it ended peacefully. And in the middle, there was a tense standoff. I'll walk you through everything. Around 6 o'clock, 5:45, a group that peaked at around maybe 400 people started marching through downtown, met right here at the Tarrant County Courthouse, walking through the middle of downtown, through Sundance Square, doing maybe 3 or 4 loops, and then met up again right in front of the Tarrant County Courthouse. They continued to protest there until around 8:30. That's 30 minutes after the curfew here in Fort Worth that was put in place today and is citywide as opposed to in different areas like in Dallas. So around 8:30, police came up on a loudspeaker, told protesters, hey, we need you to leave, we need you to go home. Protesters refused to go home, and eventually the protesters started chanting at the police officers to kneel down, to kneel with us. And we have video that we can show you. One officer out of all of them walked in front of all of those police officers and took a knee to cheers and applause. Protesters surrounded him. Other officers joined that officers. And afterward, I got to talk to the police chief after this protest broke up about what he thought about that moment.
I thought it was pretty awesome. I think that shows something that's in the heart of a lot of officers, and maybe they don't know how to express it, or maybe the community doesn't see it, but we all pinned on the badge because we care. We want to serve our community. We want to be a difference. And I think you have more one-on-one conversations that comes out.
And then just after that peaceful moment, unfortunately, some of the tactical team walked in that kind of agitated the protesters. Someone launched a firework, and then all of a sudden, SWAT team surrounded this building, moved in. We saw DPS cruisers pulling in seconds just like that to surround this crowd. And there was a standoff that lasted, I'd say, about an hour. And eventually the police chief that you just heard from actually walked up into the crowd and said, hey, can we pray with you? Can we take a knee with you? And that's exactly what they did. And after that, protesters just walked away. The SWAT team walked away. And as I mentioned, this protest started peacefully. It ended peacefully. And there was that tense standoff in the middle. But fortunately, everything's calm here. I did ask Chief Krause, is there anything that you would do differently? And he said, I do think that we deployed the SRT team, that tactical team, a little bit too soon. We thought things were getting out of hand, and that was just a false alarm. Reporting live in Fort Worth, I'm William Joy.
And William, I know it takes a certain level of trust to say, look, if you guys do this, then we will do this, and both sides kind of buy into that. Did you get a sense from the protesters about what led to this level of trust, especially after what we saw last night in Fort Worth?
Well, I think the first officer who walked out in front, that first kneel down, as soon as he walked out in front, that bike patrol officer and all of the protesters kind of surrounded him. There were cheers and applause. Everyone felt happy. About half of the protest actually just walked away after that, and there were only 50 or so who left. So I think that first moment of trust. And what's interesting is we actually saw that same officer, the one who took a knee, we actually saw him right around maybe 5 o'clock, before everything really got underway, just a few dozen protesters at the steps. He was walking through the crowd, trying to talk to people, really trying to have conversations, which is exactly what Chief Krause said there, which is we understand, we empathize, we haven't experienced that maybe, but we can understand where you're coming from. And that's when kind of the crowd began to develop that level of trust. So frankly, it was early on at the beginning of this protest, before things got even underway, that trust started to form. And then again, after that first officer took a knee, I think when the chief came out later and said, look, we'll let you all go home, we'll let you all leave if you just kind of take this moment with us. And protesters told me afterwards they're really thankful that that happened. They will be back tomorrow night. We know there's another protest likely planned for this weekend. But again, tonight, everything fortunately ended very peacefully, Chris.
All right, William, thank you very much for that context. Izzy?
Chris, we have Pete Freedman with Central Track on the phone right now. You were on the Margaret Hunt Hill Bridge. Tell us what Central Track is. Tell us what you were doing on the bridge tonight and what happened.
CentralTrack.com is a alternative online publication for young Dallasites. We cover the city at large, anything that is of interest to them. For all weekend long, we have been covering these protests starting on Friday night and into tonight. And I'm currently on the Margaret Hunt Hill Bridge.
Stuff in that backpack still. I can't have follow.
And yeah, just watching the police kind of corral people into dark buses at the moment.
Pete, what's been the difference tonight from what you've witnessed over the last 3 nights?
I will say that it started as a very peaceful protest at the Frank Crowley Courts building, and then the march went north on Riverfront, and then took a left to go west on the Margaret Hunt Hill Bridge. It was a very peaceful, very organized effort, in my estimation. Cops were kind of perched along the way, warning people not to engage with them, and the crowds were very okay with that and did not engage. Once we, while following the protesters, got onto the bridge, kind of at the apex of the arch, there was a full line of fully armored and riot gear police awaiting the march, at which point there was some sort of smoke bomb fired in the direction of the protester. We had multiple explosions, and there was smoke billowing across. I cannot confirm whether or not that was tear gas. I did not smell it, and I did on Saturday, so it was not the same. But the protesters then kind of turned around, headed back towards downtown Dallas. This is all along the eastbound lane, and then there was a row of police then awaiting the protesters once they turned around. So they were fully cornered. Some people were able to hop over the median, which is where I am right now, but many were not. I'd say probably in total there was around 500 people here, and that's where we're at the moment.
Yeah, we're watching these hundreds of people here. We've been watching them over the last several hours. I'm curious, Pete, what are police telling you right there on the scene? What are their instructions to you?
They're telling us absolutely nothing.
So they're
giving us no instruction. They did come and check for press credentials, at which point they escorted the press into this kind of staging area right under the exit sign to I-35 East North towards Denton, and that is where I'm currently standing alongside some other reporters.
So you're saying police have?
There was no. They have not told us what the charges are. A cop kind of barked at us that the charges were obstructing a highway, but it is unclear. Another officer told us it was breaking a curfew. I've seen some tweets, but it's been tough. We've been live, so it's been tough for us to follow the other reports. But as far as on-the-ground situation, very little information has been shared. We did talk to some of the people who were detained, and they were not given much information either.
Well, what did they tell you as far as being detained and as far as the night has evolved?
They weren't given much information, and the whole thing was pretty peaceful. The cops are using zip ties to cuff these people. They're currently lined up and heading towards the dart. But yeah, there's very little information at the moment being shared, I think, from the police to either the press or those who've been arrested.
All right, and real quickly as we wrap up, Pete, the demonstrators, did they appear angry, upset, okay with the situation?
Absolutely not. Throughout, this was a very peaceful protest. I think people were a little aghast at the very large show of force. I think at this moment right now, there's about a 1-to-1 police to protester ratio. I mean, this place is teeming with police officers from various law enforcement agencies. But yeah, I mean, the protesters right now, they look okay. They're not an unruly mob by any stretch. They're being very peacefully lining up at the officers' direction and being escorted onto dark shuttle buses.
All right, Pete, hey, we really appreciate you taking the time. Pete Freedman with CentralTrack.com sharing some information with us from the Margaret Hunt Hill Bridge tonight. Chris?
Well, you just heard a firsthand account from the bridge describing how some of those arrests were taking place. You heard some powerful accounts from Fort Worth in which officers were taking a knee in solidarity with the protesters and that protest breaking up peacefully. Now let's get you out to Denton. David Goins has been out there, and we've seen different police departments handle these situations differently. I know the curfew is in effect there. What's happening now?
Well, right now, the protest that started around 6 o'clock, there's still kind of like a hardy 100
hey,
or so.
Christy, yeah,
plus
we are
that
at the
still
Denton
out here on
Square,
the,
and
Denton
there
Square.
are hundreds
We're here
of
on the
people
south, the
still
southeast
filling
corner.
the square
but,
behind me.
Step out of here. It's not a real well illuminated square, but they are still a gathering of folks who are still chanting Black Lives Matter and various chants. You know, again, the curfew, like you said, was in place at 9 o'clock, but Denton police basically kind of fell back because there was a lot of people here in the square right at 9 o'clock. They were sitting down, you know, close to 1,000 people. So Denton police kind of backed up their SUVs down the street and just gave them their space. And more or less, they're just kind of letting them, you know, continue discussion or, you know, continue their demonstration. And police are just kind of giving them space to do that at this point. Again, it started, you know, around 6 o'clock.
Sorry about that, folks. We took
a couple different places close to Denton Police.
a brief
park as well. Lots of speeches. Everything's remained
intermission
peaceful.
there
There's been
to go on the air with WFA.
No vandalism, no graffiti, nothing.
But here we are. At this point,
just to kind of give them the space.
protesters are being lined up by law enforcement. It just got eerily quiet. Protesters are being lined up by law enforcement on either side of the bridge median and escorted onto these DART shuttle buses. There's not much activity at the moment, but you can clearly see, hopefully you can clearly see, these demonstrators are being lined up. They're being very peaceful. They're following, hey Dylan! They're following officer order. I'm gonna see if I can get a shot of what's going on the other side. Just really quickly. All right, here's the situation on this side. We've got much more activity on this side. This is excuse me? I just wanted to get a quick look at that, thank you. Much more activity over on that side of the bridge. Not much on this side. Most of the demonstrators who made it over the median and onto this end of the bridge have pretty much been escorted. Let's take a look at the DART bus situation and how packed it is. I am not sure. The cops have not made it abundantly clear what the charges are. I can show you. That is police laughing with protesters. All right, so that DART bus is empty. This one is empty. Those appear to be more police right there. Those are a handful of protesters being escorted away by 2 officers. Again, kind of a 1-to-1 ratio. America. America. That is pretty goddamn interesting that all this went down right under the billowing stars and stripes. All right, we've got a row of protesters here. Excuse me, officer? What is the charge? What do you know? What are these people being charged with? What are these people being charged with?
Command will tell you.
Where's command? He said command will tell me. Did they tell you what you're being charged with? I can't hear you. Obstructing a highway? All right, stay strong, guys. So the protesters could tell us. The police could not. Yeah, right under the American flag is where this all went down. The cops did say, just breathe, everything will be okay, which is, again, another irony of this all. American flag, big city expenditure, police.
The bridge is state property, so by leaving
There's also a rumor that DA might let go.
Yeah, I'm hearing that too. That Clay Jenkins is letting these people go. Have you heard that? Crusoe is letting people go. Do you know which jurisdiction we're under? Because there's been confusion of that. That we're not in county property, we're in city property.
I just read that the bridge is state property.
The bridge is state property. Yeah, that's what Clay Jenkins tweeted earlier. Greg got arrested again?
Passage to their cars. Now there may be some people that
are you okay, man?
are detained. That may be on a case-by-case basis. But the information we're getting is that
What's up, man?
Cooler heads will prevail. People will
Something
be
you want to say?
Going home, and so that's a good thing.
Well, now you had an agreement with Dominique Alexander to stay here and not to go off in March, but he broke that agreement. How are you feeling about all of that?
Well, what I said to Mr. Alexander is that I would make sure that we
night long,
protect peaceful protests here until 10 o'clock tonight.
Some stations are reporting
but that if he left here, he'd be subject to the state
I would be
and
shocked. The cops absolutely
city's jurisdiction.
Said the word,
he
you
left
are
here. I
under
don't know
arrest,
exactly what happened
arrested.
when he left here.
One of the two. I heard some
the
form
sheriff
of
and I
arrest.
had to work on a curfew order of
Jenkins
our own,
is live
which will extend the time for the next week.
So I'm seeing
that this will be open, so the city will close at 7 as long as they do it. But peaceful protests can take place on county property until 8:30 each night. We want to have peaceful protest, but we want people to do it safely. And I can't do much to help them other than I can't do much to help them when they're off county property.
DA, John Crusoe,
we value peaceful protest. And we want to protect that for everyone.
You were concerned a little bit about the social distancing. I mean, you've been preaching for the last 3 months about social distancing. There's still a pandemic. Was there some concern about so many people being arrested and taken down to DPD headquarters or the jail or in all the processing and just the marches themselves about, we're still in a pandemic?
Sure. Well, it's a weird combination, right? But it's really not safe to get into these crowds.
Cheers
and it's not safe to be not 6 foot apart.
I would say there's about 500 people.
And people need to wear their mask, right?
So cornered by the police
that's a concern, and I think most of those protesters believe that what they were doing was peaceful and legal. I don't know exactly what happened out there, but the people that I saw protesting here were peaceful protesters.
What next in the coming days? What's the plan?
I think the plan is to listen. I don't learn a whole lot when I'm talking. I want to hear what people have to say. We need to just have respect and grace towards each other.
Yeah, we're right outside of downtown Dallas.
And we need to all be committed towards improving the way that we're doing policing and those relationships that we have.
We can
we don't
stay
want to
here. I
return
don't know
back
what
to
really
the
is
old
going to change.
normal.
I'm curious.
We want to work together to build a new normal
situation at the courthouse
where people feel respected and safe.
But I think I'm just going to stay here and watch this whole thing unfold.
So DPD decided to arrest them. Did the DA or did y'all talk to the Dallas District Attorney about whether or not y'all would actually go through with these arrests? Did he have a say in any of this?
I was not personally involved in conversations with the DA. I was having my own conversations. He may have had some too. There were a lot of conversations
apparently,
going back and forth.
According to you guys, Clay Jenkins said the protesters are headed back to Crowley Courthouse and into their cars and thankful.
Arrested, and most of these protesters
I will say,
going home and
we earlier did
in
see
their beds.
protesters being put onto
Do you know if there's any other planned protests coming in the upcoming days?
We have seen some protesters being escorted beyond there.
We'll be open till 8:30
right here.
People want to protest.
So we cannot say for sure.
Quintessential American.
People are being let go.
To have free speech.
Stretching.
We just got to do it without it being infiltrated by people who want to break windows and cause damage. There's really nothing worse for the movement towards improving policing and changing to a new normal where people are safer and more respected in their interactions with the police than these folks who are infiltrating peaceful protesters, breaking windows and scaring folks
in the comments that these people are being released.
Watching this.
Thank you, Judge Jenkins, for your time. Okay, so that was Judge Clay Jenkins, the county judge, who's obviously in charge of them.
Is everything okay? Hey, officer, can I ask you a question? Officer. Nope. These people aren't going to talk to us. Hey, you want to come over here? Officer, he is press. He's press. He's with me. He's with me. He's press. He's my ride, officer. Officer, come on. Dylan, you want? What do you want to do?
Y'all gonna meet up down there. We're not gonna cross back and forth.
Are you gonna hang out right here? Do you mind just hanging out, or are you trying to go? Okay, Dylan is hanging. Hey, Dylan, wave to the camera. Wave. That is our photographer, Dylan Hollingsworth. No, Dylan's my ride. We're good. So you can see, I don't know if you can see because of the backlight, but right here there are more protesters there. Yeah, the cop arbitrarily decided that this line, which ends here, is where we have to stop. Oh, Ed's cool with the morning news. Ed, are you gonna let people go? Yeah, I heard that too. So, but like, are they walking individually all the way down? Say what? We're putting them on the bus. Putting them on the bus now. I'm gonna go check that out. All right, we'll see if they're letting people go, or if they're putting them on the bus in the distance here. That bus is backing up, perhaps, as we arrive to it, so I might not get to it, but we'll try. This is just police over here. Dallas Morning News ahead of us. Yeah, Dylan's fine. Our photographer Shane McCormick is fine. I've heard Hadi Mawaji with KARA is fine. The press is fine. Even freelancers were let go. Okay, so we have some more detainees here. There's a DART bus. Actually, I don't know if I can get this. See, that is a DART bus that is backing away. That's what we were trying to find. I don't think we're gonna get to it in time. This was a bit of a fool's errand. If you appreciate this coverage, we would appreciate your reader support and audience support. Because of coronavirus, we lost a lot of our advertisers, which were event-based advertisers. You know, with concerts and whatnot, bars and restaurants, with those being shut down, they didn't have much to advertise. So we've been running on a very tight and dwindling budget of late, and have been relying on our reader support. You can support us at patreon.com/centraltrack and become a patron and a monthly supporter. Or if you go to centraltrack.com/help, you will find more options for direct PayPal and Zelle donations. You do not get a handy tote bag, but you do get a newsletter, a special behind-the-scenes newsletter if you sign up for the Patreon. Thank you guys for the support. It means a lot. All right, so this DART bus is empty. These demonstrators are being checked and are being stood up. What are they telling you? They're not telling you anything? These protesters are still not being told anything. See this guy's shrugging. That is a cop and protester laughing together. They always make you laugh before you get booked. My friend Mitch just said. Home of the free. Yeah, right under the flag. Like, couldn't script it better. We are just west of downtown. It is 10:37 according to the clock atop the Friendly Mercantile. I'm not sure why the green building, Bank of America Plaza, is gold tonight. For Trump? Maybe for Trump. Yeah, I can tell you guys that, yeah, you can, there's more information. I believe our Patreon is in our bio. I can tell you guys there is a planned protest for 1 o'clock tomorrow with Greg Abbott will be at Dallas City Hall along with other area elected officials to discuss the situation and the law enforcement's handling of it. I'm not entirely sure. It's one thing we've noticed is in the last couple minutes, a lot of cops are headed back this way. I lost Dylan, so I'm not sure. Yeah, this is. I should probably check on this battery. We're good. This one's good. Still got 67% on the battery pack, 35% on the phone. And thank you to our friends Julianne Page and others. We've got two more battery packs in the backpack, so we'll be here a little while longer. I'm going to try to be there tomorrow at the press conference. Yes. We've not been able to get many articles up as a result of all this live coverage, but I think it's important to cover this live, capture it on video. So that's what we've been doing. Hey Hampton, if you can somehow get in touch with Dylan and ask him where he's at, and maybe we can figure out where we're going to meet, that would be great. So yeah, it was a pretty harrowing situation earlier. It's been a harrowing weekend, I would say. On Saturday, we were subjected to tear gas, rubber bullets. I did not personally get hit with a rubber bullet, but I did get hit with a flashbang on the leg. Tonight, we saw a whole lot of, it's again a major show of force, right? I think that's my takeaway here, is that protests are peaceful. Police show up in riot gear with a major show of force, and then things escalate. I mean, if you show up in riot gear, people are gonna be scared. The Bank of America tower is now purple, so fuck if I know what's going on there. A flashbang is a grenade-like object that is thrown, and then it detonates a small explosion and a very loud noise. It is meant to confuse and intimidate, and it does the trick. CNN's right over there. It's still purple. Listen, I'm going to try to get there at 1 tomorrow. I don't know how late we're going to be here tonight. I can promise you every other news outlet in the city will be covering that. So we at Central Track try to pick our battles. We do not have, there's 2 of us right now. And because we lost our advertisers, don't have a freelance budget. We've been relying on donated photos from some of our friends who've been amazing heroes throughout this. We hope to pay them back. But yeah, because there's so few of us, and there's a lot of other content that we want to work on regarding this whole situation we've witnessed for the past few days, I don't know that I'm going to go to the courthouse specifically for the Greg Abbott presser, just because everyone else is going to be there, right? So we'll probably be working on our other coverage and everything else. Because we've, I will say over the course of this, we've seen some weird stuff that others haven't covered. I mean, I love WFAA. I think they're the most trusted name in Dallas TV, but we're not here. That's why we're on the phone with them. So we are here getting a first-person eyewitness account, and that is why we you know, we've got to work on some content. So we'll be watching and probably reporting on what we hear on the live streams from the other networks. There's no way Ja Rule is on at the WFAA. The Greg saga was dripping, wasn't it? This is exactly where we are. I'm sure many of you have driven under this before. Yeah, a major big presence here. You can help us. Someone's asking if volunteers can help. I mean, you can help us by providing news tips. But really the best way to help is through donations right now. Because we have a wonderful stable of freelancers who we'd love to employ right now and help us cover this. But we have not been able to because of the loss of revenue through coronavirus. Dylan almost got arrested, was booted off the bridge, released, and went east. Is he gonna meet me? Yeah, I think that was a troll, the Ja Rule thing. Really the best way, again, donate, patreon.com/centraltrack. centraltrack.com/help for direct payment options. The protesters are all standing.
It goes from the top all the way down to the bottom of the community to the president. Right. We're just not satisfied with what's going on.
Good night, Dylan Hollingsworth. I'll figure out a way home. I'm not really worried about it.
As far as making our society better, to make people feel safe.
For what it's worth, the cops have been very respectful of the press pass.
You know, just trying
which between me and you guys, I totally just made the other day. We've never made a press pass before. I just made this thing, this janky thing.
You know, by us protesting,
and it worked. So make your own press pass.
We're tired of seeing, you know, all this.
CNN is live right now, perhaps. I don't know.
We want to actually.
CNN got a great shot with the sirens behind them.
Our government get
I'm just wondering what's happening here.
Making sense.
A lot of cops walking away.
Killed, you know, senseless without, you know, any reason. You know what I mean?
I want to ask you as you look at this scene, because I do want to show our viewers what we're witnessing tonight here at the Margaret Hunt Hill Bridge.
I do not, I don't know the status of anyone.
Show the scene. Law enforcement.
Davy J was with Shane, so I assume he's okay.
Still on the bridge. As you witness this tonight, what's on your mind? What's in your head?
I just think it all starts at the leadership. I think that they're doing a poor job. I think that even though I don't agree with all the lurid and vandalizing buildings, I think that we were pushed to this level. We haven't seen any results in our leadership. They're not saying anything. They're not taking action. They're not trying to make any change to where we're actually feeling safe within our communities, and I just feel like that we've been pushed to this level. We've been
I know Shane made it
pushed
up.
Off the edge.
Davy's been detained.
And we're tired, you know. We lost hope in our government. They're not wanting to just do anything to help us, you know, as far as in making it safe and us to feel like they're here to protect and to serve us.
And what will it take for you to feel like you are making the progress that you hope to see?
I think part of it is that they definitely need
says I will not allow my
some
sons
better
to
leadership
live
than what we currently have.
Fear my grandfather's
definitely
died
not
with.
45. And I just think that we definitely need to try to
There's a lot of fear
basically
tonight.
Have a little bit more better structure in how we interact with one another and actually have police officers that represent the community that are of the same race, maybe possibly, to have a little bit more understanding of what's going on and not escalate, basically have a better practice of just escalating something so where it doesn't get out of hand to where someone is dying.
There's really not much activity right now,
and being recorded dying, basically, and people are feeling homeless, watching someone die, and they're not actually.
You guys are telling us about
basically being affected.
Yeah, I was Anton, the marketing director at Central Track, asked if I was nervous when I showed them my press pass. A little bit, yeah. But earlier in the weekend, other officers
thank you so much for your
were
time.
respectful
One of
of
the
it.
protesters here this evening, and what a scene it
I'm
has
an
turned
okay
out to be at the
amateur
Margaret
graphic
Hunt Hill
designer, I
Bridge
think. I mean,
in
it looked
Dallas,
pretty
where we
pro.
continue to monitor this situation as it plays out. Thanks.
Alex,
Sorry,
what
David
Brian
is just a
said,
friend of
we're
ours who was with
tired.
photographer
I keep
Shane
hearing
McCormick.
that over and over, both on a local
Walking
level and on
alongside
a
him,
national
so
level. We are
someone was asking about him, so I was just
tired.
updating.
People don't feel safe and protected.
I do not know the status of Dr.
Brown
Pamela
and
Grayson.
black
If you guys
people.
know, let me know.
With these protesters behind you, we're hearing, I just heard action. What's happening there?
That's a good idea, Soy Division, to offer
Throughout
press
different
pass
moments
donor
of the
level.
evening, as we
Perhaps.
watch these arrests play out, there'd be a
So these
chant from the
protesters have been
bridge. And they're a
stood
little
up.
bit further down on
These
the
ones
other
down here are
on the
still
side, where the
seated.
pedestrian side where we're standing right now. There would be a
There's
response
still
from that
protesters
crowd.
seated
So
on the other
it
side.
appears further down the bridge, closer to downtown Dallas, that there are still a number of people
It
on
is
the
unclear
pedestrian side
whether these people
that
are
have
being
been
detained
chanting
or let
back
go.
and forth with those who remain on the
We've
bridge
received conflicting
that remain
reports.
in custody tonight. But let's just pan down, Alex, and let's move further down the bridge, closer to the Trinity Grove side. And you can see that there's law enforcement that are moving, and we've just been watching this scene play out. They've had dark buses that they've taken folks on and taken them back to wherever they are going. But as Clay Jenkins has brought us and Rebecca has noted, it appears that they're going to be handling this on a case-by-case basis.
All right. Our thanks to you, Alex Rozier, reporting live at the Margaret Hunt Hill Bridge. Chris, we just keep hearing that. We're
Yeah, it's
tired.
pretty clear
this
that
man needs leadership, he says, from the local level all the way up to the
elected
President of the
officials
United States.
have made any determination about these people being released or detained, that information has not been passed along to the officers on the ground. Officer, do you know where these people are being taken? Say what? They didn't tell you? He said, don't know. Yeah, I can tell you that initially on Friday, Chief Hall did say that protesters would not be detained. They would just be booked and released. What we heard at the demonstration this evening was that the process of being booked and released is a at least 7-hour process, at least according to some. So not quite the let go situation. It looks as if these people are being unzip tied. Let's go see if these people can confirm that. No, they're still zipped. Trying to get a sense of what's going on. This one cop is hamming it up with these guys. Hey, Nick, they telling you anything?
Yeah.
What are they saying?
DART can't transport prisoners.
What?
DART cannot transport prisoners. That's why we're waiting.
DART is no longer transporting prisoners, according to Nick, which is why everyone's waiting. That is what we're waiting on. So this DART bus is chilling. So the plans to detain people. What are they taking you away for? You okay? What are they taking you away for? Wait, hey Nick, did they call you prisoners? Did they use the word prisoners?
They said DART can't transport prisoners.
They said prisoners? Nick says they used the word prisoners. to describe these people.
Presents its own challenges in that it's not like all these protesters drove.
DART can't transport prisoners. Yeah, police are. Thank you. Appreciate it. I don't know where they're going. Yeah. Hey, someone at Whataburger on Twitter. Let's get all these people free Whataburger like they hand out at the Mavs games. I think they've earned it. All right, the DART statement WFA said buses were not authorized to go anywhere, only to be used as a cooling off spot by cops and then returned by midnight. Sure. There was a second small shuttle bus here that had people on it, and they were taken away. So, DART buses were used to transport detainees. I don't know if they're currently being done for that. And I don't, the people were cuffed, zip-tied in the bus that we saw earlier. Depends on the definition of cooling off. Yeah, Mark Cuban was protesting yesterday. Maybe he can get a Whataburger to get the coupons. Yeah, I don't have much information right now, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of vamping and taking in the scene. Yeah, it was suspicious, I think, that CNN approached on the West End. I was at the march. I talked to Dominique Alexander of the Next Generation Action Network and asked if there was a route that we were taking. He was unclear in what he told me. I was given no indication as a member of the media where this march was going. Somehow the police knew. The police knew that people were going to be on the bridge because they were there in full force. And somehow CNN was behind the police on the west end of the bridge. Where's Dylan? I can go to Dylan. One of you has my number, can text me where Dylan is. Yeah, we were told that this situation was completely, it felt like a setup. Approaching this end of the bridge, cops, who then circled behind us and met us there. That is a tactic we've been seeing all weekend long at the protests, where the cops form a line to draw people's attention, then flank and follow them from behind. And the local protests of outside agents. I saw no outside agents tonight, but there was some coordination on the part of DPD. The agitators tonight, I believe, were DPD. And as I've said on the radio a couple of times today, with the Eagle and the Ticket, and as I've posted on my own social media channels and on Central Track, it's pretty clear the cops have been agitating the peaceful demonstrations, escalating the situations, firing smoke bombs, canisters of tear gas, flashbangs, rubber bullets, wooden bullets, so on and so forth into the crowds. And yeah, there have been some bad apples amongst the protesters who've thrown water bottles back, thrown tear gas canisters back. there absolutely were looters, right? We know that, or not looters necessarily, or there were looters at Sneaker Politics. A couple other spots. But that set seemed pretty clearly to me to be a different set than the ones who were demonstrating for the cause and requesting police reform and protesting police brutality. Now I'm hearing sirens to the west. I did not see wooden or rubber bullets tonight. The crowds are cheering. Let's see if we can get a little closer.
There's another one right now.
What's happening? Can you hear that, guys, in the distance? Crowds are cheering and jumping and celebrating something on this side of the bridge. And they're chanting. We're hearing "No justice, no peace." Do you know what they're celebrating? But there was a very clear, sounded celebratory uproar on that I keep calling this the eastbound side. That's the westbound side of the bridge. And then a quick outburst of "No justice, no peace" on that side. I missed if they finished it with the "fuck these racist ass police." But the sirens we were hearing a moment ago have stopped as well. Have you been going live tonight a couple times?
We did one. Yeah, we did a little bit when it was first going on. Waiting to get on.
So you came on the west end of the bridge?
Yeah.
How did you know to come on the west end of the bridge?
Guessing.
Guessing? Okay. You weren't at the courthouse earlier?
We were there.
Okay.
We saw them marching. So then we couldn't get that way.
Okay.
Figured out.
How did you get over there without crossing the bridge? You from the other bridge? Commerce, okay. Sure. Is it Ed Lavandero, who's CNN Dallas resident?
Yep.
Yeah. Your man on the streets in Texas. Thanks, Ed. Sure, Jan. Sure, Jan. Hey, man. You didn't have another water, do you? You didn't have another water by chance? No. I'm out of mine. Do you mind?
Nope, that's fine.
My name's Pete, by the way. I'm with CentralTrack.com.
Awesome.
And you are?
I'm Tommy from the Morning.
Tommy what?
What's that?
What's your last name?
Noel.
Noel?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I got a lot of friends over there. Obed worked with me at Central Track.
I don't. I thought I did.
It's okay.
Sorry, I have crackers. You want some crackers?
No, I'm good. I've got almonds.
Okay, sorry.
It's okay. Thanks, Tommy. Yeah, we don't know what's going on. We're not hearing anything. Certainly not here. You guys probably know more about the plans than I do, but we are keeping watch on the situation. Officers, do you know what the plan is with these people?
Yes. Identify them.
Okay, can you what you're going to identify them?
Yes.
And cut them loose?
Right.
What does that mean, cut them loose?
They're going to release them.
Like, just let them walk away?
No, they're going to be summoned to court later on.
Summoned to court, but tonight, what's the plan?
Tonight they're going to be identified and then released.
So their information will be taken down?
Right.
And then they'll be unzip tied?
Yes.
And given a court date?
Yes.
On what charge?
Obstructing a public roadway.
Obstructing a public roadway?
Yep.
Do you know how many people by your estimation, we're here? I've got my guesses.
I don't.
You haven't been told. The dart buses are no longer being used to transport.
I don't believe so. They're gonna.
How long is this cut and release plan going to take?
As fast as they can identify people. If
Okay.
People don't,
So
apparently, some of them were told not to bring their IDs.
Okay.
So they'll have
like
to.
the protesters didn't have IDs on them, so.
So it's going to take longer for them to get a positive ID.
Okay.
They're not worrying about warrants or anything like that. They're just identifying.
And what did you say your last name was?
Shavers.
Shavers?
Yes.
Thank you, officer. All right, that's the most information we've gotten all night. Trooper Shavers with DPS said these people are going to be identified and then released. That was wild. A cop talked. We somehow got to the other side of the flag. Okay, here comes more paddy wagon, so I'm not... Okay, he's turning around. So according to DPS, Trooper Shavers, these people are going to be identified and released. Yeah, best cop all night. Okay, so the DART bus is being turned around. That's interesting. This DART bus is being turned around. We've been told that the DART buses are not being used anymore. The DART bus has been replaced by a paddy wagon, so... These people are identified, that's fire rescue, so that's interesting. We've not seen them earlier. This DART bus is, yeah. Okay, so cut and release, I don't know. This is being opened. The DART bus is now backing up. So we got some activity here. So I don't know if what we were just told was total bullshit, but we'll watch and find out. Let's see who's driving this DART bus. That is a Dallas police officer. All right, we got a big kind of withdrawal. Okay, so, officer, I was told these people are being cut and released. Where are they being taken? Where are they being taken? Did they tell you where you're being taken?
No. I heard the darts weren't going to take us.
I was told the darts... All right, so we were told DART is not taking people, but they're being put on to the DART just the same. And we've got a big motion here among these DPS officers. And as you can see, people are being put onto the shuttle bus. So, and the shuttle bus, the DART shuttle bus, someone at DART Media on Twitter, these people were, not DART drivers, these are, that was a Dallas police officer. Officer, where are you taking these people?
Sorry?
Where are these people being taken?
I can't talk to you about that right now. They're gonna be fine though.
Are you okay?
He's fine.
All right, we were told DART is not transporting officers, or transporting detainees. The demonstrators don't seem upset about it. They are still all cuffed. Let's see if we can hear. Trying to listen in. Where? Can I put you on camera? Can I put you on camera? Where? Where are they taking you? Where are they taking you? To where? I can't. Officer, what is he saying?
Back up.
I'm sorry. Thank you, guys. Stay strong and be safe. There are some people in this TPD van. But we clearly see detainees being transported on DART buses. It's my last one. I'm not. All right, here's more people being put on DART buses. You don't know yet? The convention center? Yeah, but the DART won't take them. The DART is being loaded right there. Well, okay. We got some cops driving this way. I'm going to back off the road. All right, there you go. That DART bus, regardless of where they're taking these people, is 1,000,000% transporting detainees. It is possible that these are some of the DART vehicles that were obtained via auction by City Manager T.C. Broadnax, despite DART's request that their vehicles not be used. But that is a DART bus in the distance. I think I might have it on camera earlier, the number of the DART bus. But we are seeing a de-escalation of force. All right, now the roundup van is driving off as well. We now have the detainees who were here. No, the cops were driving the bus. If you guys, all right, thanks to Witness to Life. I'll keep an eye out. If you have photos of tonight and you want to submit them, you can send them to pete@centraltrack.com. All right, here's another roundup vehicle. Really, the biggest help would be to support us financially, because we lost our advertisers during coronavirus. You can support us through patreon.com/centraltrack. You can find more options, including a direct PayPal and Zelle option at centraltrack.com/help. Although shortcut, Bruce@centraltrack.com. That's CENTRALTRACK.com is the Zelle and PayPal address. Not Pattern, patreon.com/centraltrack, and also centraltrack.com/help, which has all donation options listed. So we saw some de-escalation, but now we see a number of officers moving to this second round of detainees on this side of the bridge. There are way fewer on this side, so let's see. I got a text from my photographer, Dylan. So, sending him home. I do not know why the bridge. It was by the courthouse. And we turned left because this was not a marked curfew area. But apparently there's been some jurisdiction concern over whether the city, the state, or the county is in charge of the bridge because it's a highway. So there's been some jurisdiction confusion and thus the curfew confusion. I will say it was only the city of Dallas that announced a curfew that I'm aware of. I'm not aware of a curfew announced by County Judge Jenkins or a statewide curfew at this point. Walk behind these photographers so as not to affect their shot. Excuse me, man, I'm gonna sneak behind you. Sneak behind you. All right, so here we go. More detainees, second row on this end of the bridge, this side of the bridge, being put into this roundup vehicle. We also have a cop escorting a lone protester, looks like to just a squad car. I'm going to keep an eye on that while showing this. You can see the protesters are being very compliant. This woman back here. Okay, police are coming. Look out. All right, this woman back here is being put into the squad car, is being, I believe she's being frisked. She's talking to the driver of that car. Here, let's see if I can get a better angle here. All right, so they took her information. That does jive with what the DPS trooper told us, which is that they're taking protester information and possibly letting them go. I don't know. That was just one DPS trooper's report. He did tell us that the protesters are being identified and then released. What's your best guess on how many fit in there? Just guess. What do you think? 10? More or less than 10? How many fit in that? These cops do not know how many people fit into their vehicles. A lot of shrugs. She's counting with her finger. Number remain on that side. Let's kind of get a look of what's going on until they kind of force us back. Hey guys, what are they telling you? What are they telling you? Anything? Are they telling you anything about where they're taking you? Can you speak a little louder? They haven't told you anything? You don't know anything? Did they tell you the charges? No? All right, thank you. I'm with the press. I'm with CentralTracks.com. What do you got? You need people to teach you to protest peacefully?
Law enforcement, military, police, they need to come out with a statement, and they need to tell us what they need to tell us what they support.
Can you guys hear him?
If they support peaceful protesting, then that's what we're doing, right? What they're doing here is you have a release valve. You have people who are frustrated. They're angry, and they want to speak their mind. They want to make their voices heard.
Right.
And all we want
to
do is walk down the bridge, right? That's our release valve. All we had to do was get off the bridge.
Yeah, and they lined up on the edge there.
Exactly. Now
and then follow up from mine. I was with you guys.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
More than that, you see how they blocked us off from going into downtown?
Yep.
They called the National Guard. They didn't stop us from getting on the highway.
They allowed us They allowed us to come on the bridge.
They allowed us, yeah.
Which could be because they wanted to make sure we were in a contained space.
Yeah.
So that way things wouldn't get, inflamed and out of control. And if that's the case, that's fine. There are some officers who did respond with extreme compassion.
Yeah.
And that's beautiful, right? Like we saw it.
Yeah.
And so we know that there's officers who are on our side. But we need them to they need to step up with us, right?
Yep.
We can't be alone. And the thing is, the foundations of this country are crumbling, right? The people who are out there right now, these police officers, maybe joined 6 months ago, maybe a year, maybe 2 years ago, they didn't know what they signed up for. That's fine, right? They need to understand that as the system falls, eventually it will fall on all of us. And all they are doing is they're buying time, right?
So there was the smoke before. Did you guys?
Tear gas. That's tear gas.
Did you guys get tear gas? Okay.
We were on our knees in the front.
I know. I was up there. I saw the smoke, and I was behind. And the wind was blowing it. They were shooting over here and letting the wind blow that way.
Blowing down wind.
Yeah. But it was tear gas?
It was tear gas blowing down wind. Rubber bullets were fired into the crowd.
Can you say your name?
My name is Giselle Jones.
And what do you do? Do you live in Dallas?
I'm a dad. I'm a software engineer, college-educated black man in America.
Yeah.
We're frustrated.
Where do you live?
I live in Denton.
In Denton? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
I got here late. I apologize. What'd you get? Why are you out here tonight?
Is that really a question?
I mean,
hey, what's up, man?
I understand that's part of rhetorical.
Let him say it.
I understand.
It's more powerful coming from him than from me.
Because,
all right, listen.
We need to confront.
The cops are taking these people away.
First came out here on the Margaret Hunt Hill Bridge. So it's from the outside looking in, it's a bit confusing as to why it's taking so long if many of them are just going to be released. So we are watching here still dozens of people, but in the last couple of hours we've had the opportunity to talk to some of the protesters who were not arrested, who were able to get away, and it was a small number of people, but they all share a similar experience to what Rebecca just heard in that interview of a very peaceful protest that was moving onto this bridge, and then the police confronted them, and here we are now. So it has been something to watch this play out, but as we stand here still after the 11 o'clock hour, 11:20 tonight, a large number of law enforcement, Dallas PD, National Guard, Sheriff's Office remain on this bridge as this situation is under control.
And Alex, while these protests have remained peaceful, thank God, tonight, I'm reminded of the interview you had with Brian and talking about this entrenched pain amongst black and brown people and this ongoing daily struggle.
Yeah, Brian was very compelling, and he was a man who has been out protesting before, and you could hear the pain and the frustration in his voice, the sadness in his voice, that here we are again, and what will it take to listen, for America to listen and take action in a way where they see some meaningful change. And he reiterated that they will be out here, and his hope peacefully protesting until they start seeing some results that lead to some change that they are okay with, so that we aren't reporting on another story like the one we're covering with George Floyd. Guys.
Opened it up over here, right? Then they trapped us. We had our hands up. We kneeled.
All right, and you.
They shot rubber bullets at us.
While you were kneeling. While you were kneeling.
And then they started throwing tear gas. We started walking back. They were already closing in on us. Tell me how that's constitutional. And they knew we were outside the curfew zone, but they let us in the curfew zone. They trapped us. Hey, they heard about the riots for protesting peacefully. I don't understand how you.
Yeah, no, I saw the kneeling and then the firing.
Thank you. Nobody tried to attack.
I was right there, and we were to hop over. So. Yeah.
And they say we're under arrest, but they have not read me or anyone else in Miranda.
They just called you prisoners a second ago.
Right, they just did.
And then what did they say about talking to us? All right, thank you guys.
Thank you.
Hey, hold up. I want to see a bloody shirt after some girl got shot in the head.
Some girl got shot in the head tonight?
Yeah, with a rubber pellet gun. I had to bandage her head over the shirt with a blood stain on it. I had to carry her ass out.
Do we look like terrorists?
Say it again.
We don't have any weapons at all. Unarmed civilians. hands up, and they shot at us. Come on now. Come on now.
What's your name?
Thanks, man.
Darwin Ragsdale.
How old are you? Where are you from?
I'm 26, and I'm here from Oak Cliff. We were at a club yesterday, and we're chilling, hanging out, and they tear gassed us out of nowhere.
Why'd you want to be out here?
I want to be clear. These people are talking of their own volition. They called us over when they found out we were pressed.
I'm seeing the injustice, man.
They know what we're doing.
It's not fair. It is not fair. We are protesting, literally, because a man got killed innocently. Innocently. And we don't agree with that. And it's just about morals. It's good and wrong. And that's what we're standing up for.
We're talking to 27-year-old Darwin Ragsdale of Oak Cliff.
We're just here so that we could be heard.
We were talking over the median of the Margaret Hunt Hill Bridge.
Tell me what happened.
They've been sat down and zip tied.
They had this all planned out. There was a barricade, and everything.
That is Ed Lavandera from CNN next to me, swiping my interviews.
They even opened up and let us through. After that.
So you saw rubber bullets? There were rubber bullets. Can I put you on camera? Yeah. I'm with CentralTrack.com. Okay. We're a Dallas publication. We've been covering this all weekend. You saw rubber bullets?
Yes.
I did not. I saw the smoke. I wasn't sure if it was tear gas.
The people on the front lines there, the girl got shot in the face. They had the medical go to the left. All the girls are down there. There was another girl who had a seizure, and she's currently down there, and they didn't do anything for her.
Okay.
This is the exact brutality that we're protesting.
Yeah. Thank you. What's your name?
Valerie Fried.
Valerie Fried. Where do you live?
I live in Dallas. I live over in Oak Cliff.
Thank you. Yeah. What's up, man? I'm all right. How are you? Stay strong, man. The only reason I'm not with you is because of this guy. So, thanks, guys. Please do. I'm sure Russell's watching. Been here all weekend, guys. Hey, stay strong, all right? We're hearing that they're gonna cite your names, get your information, and then release, but we have not confirmed that. Have they told you anything about that?
We've heard fake things, but they haven't told us anything.
They haven't told you anything.
They've taken people's phones away.
How tight are these zip ties? They're digging into your wrist?
Yes. Some people lost feeling in their hands.
Can you show me? Can you turn around and let me see them?
He got shot with a rubber bullet in the leg.
You got shot with a rubber bullet tonight? A tear gas canister? Yeah. Your wrist? That is very tight. Are you okay?
I can't move my leg, but I'm good.
How's your leg?
I can't move it without feeling pain, but I'm good.
I'm sorry, man. Where on your leg?
Right here on the top, right in the calf.
Right in your calf?
Yeah.
Okay. Did they take anything from you? Do you guys have your phones on you? You're not.
They've been taking people's phones.
They've been taking people's phones?
They don't want nobody doing anything.
Well, we're doing it, so we got you.
I saw them arresting press because they were recording it.
A couple people, yeah, but they did let some go. I don't know if they let everybody go.
Man, it's some bullshit. We were doing peaceful ass protest.
It was peaceful. I was at the courthouse, marching alongside.
We did nothing wrong.
Yeah. What? Can I get your name?
My name's Anthony.
Anthony, and where are you from? How old are you?
I'm from here in Dallas. I'm 21.
You're 21.
Yeah.
Young man. What brought you out tonight?
It's a protest.
Yeah.
That's me.
Have you had dealings with DPD in the past?
I've had it, but I haven't been arrested or anything.
Okay.
I haven't been really dealt like this by cops in a long while.
All right. Good luck to you. Thank you for speaking to us. I appreciate it, guys.
No problem, man.
Good luck. Thank you. Yeah.
My info from Russell.
Okay, I will do. What was your name again? Andrew?
My name.
Yeah, I'll reach out to Russell and ask for Andrew, and he'll know what I'm talking about.
I would be happy to talk to you about everything that happened.
I mean, yeah.
For the whole thing.
As were we, right? But then we came over and they let us with the press. They've been letting us cover, but I don't know what happened when the cops started detaining you guys. So, Andrew, I'll be in touch. All right?
Thank you, man.
So you do have your phone. You're able to get to it.
I've been in contact with Russell since we've been out here. He's been giving us updates.
Good. All right, guys, stay strong.
Yeah.
Stay strong. All right. Do you want to talk? Do you guys want to talk? All right.
There's another press member. They took him away.
Do you know who it was?
I don't know his name, but
Was he a photographer?
He was video officer. He had press and everything.
He was interviewing people on that side?
They arrested him because he was interviewing protesters, much like you are.
Yeah.
He looked like he was.
Can you describe him?
Latino.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got one of the green high vis reds.
Okay. What's up, man?
I don't remember his name, but
I just want to tell the city of Dallas that it's kind of ironic that wasn't no looting.
Hey, can you just speak up? I just want to make sure people can hear you as best you can.
There wasn't no looting. There wasn't no aggressive behavior. But here we are, hands behind our back, processed out, on our way to who knows.
Yeah, it's unclear at this point. We're not entirely sure. We've heard rumor of sight and release. We were also told the DART buses are not to be allowed to transport anybody at all, and we saw people loaded onto the DART bus, and even if they're transferred down a little ways down the road, that's a transport. So I'm with CentralTrack.com. We covered Dallas for 8 years now. I've been covering the Dallas culture. Sir, can I get your name? Do you mind sharing?
Antoine Johnson.
Antoine Johnson, where are you from?
I'm from Dallas, Texas. East Dallas to be exact.
How old are you, sir?
39.
And you?
Jake Hensley.
Jake Hensley? You're from Denton? Now, there were demonstrations in Denton tonight, were there not?
Yeah.
So why'd you guys come down to this one?
Bigger showing.
Say what?
Bigger showing.
I got to speak up, man.
Bigger showing.
Bigger showing? Okay. These people down there were saying these zips are on pretty tight. Is that the same down here? The zips are on pretty tightly?
Very tight. We've had a lot of people complain that they can't feel their fingers.
Yeah.
A lot of them have just said, they wouldn't listen. The state troopers were the ones that were We've heard them also say they weren't built for comfort, just deal with it.
All right, the cops told these people the zip ties are not built for comfort and just deal with it. I also heard them refer to these people as prisoners.
You heard they going what?
I heard them refer to you guys as prisoners, which is pretty...
No Miranda rights were read, nothing was said, we were just picked up and thrown down.
Yeah. So, what I saw what happened. The cops advanced, and then their tear gas, rubber bullets...
At a peaceful protest.
At a peaceful protest, and then they instructed everyone to get down and put their hands behind their head.
So
and everyone was... I saw compliance.
So this is the thing I just want the world to know.
Okay, can you just make sure you speak up, Antoine?
This is the thing that I want the world to know.
But thankfully not tonight. You have been watching our live coverage of the situation unfolding in downtown
Did they mention
Dallas.
anything about any specific charges or what was wrong?
They said obstruction of a bridge. Blocking traffic or something. Then they tell us, well, y'all to that walking bridge, y'all wouldn't be going through this. But they blocked off the path to the walking bridge. But you know, we standing for the people, man. This ain't gonna silence us.
I mean, I was with the march. The cops did not tell anyone not to go onto the bridge. They let people go onto the bridge.
I mean, they blocked off every way to go but to the bridge.
Thankfully,
say that again.
Tonight, you have been watching our live coverage of the situation unfolding in downtown Dallas. This is the Margaret Hunt
So you are of the belief that the cops forced the march onto the bridge?
Presence has cornered a group of a couple of hundred protesters.
If you was there, if you seen it from the beginning
I was there.
to now,
I agree with you.
Every street was blocked off except this bridge. Every street was blocked out except this bridge.
They also started shooting indiscriminately into the crowd. We were a couple layers back when they were advancing on us, and they shot my girlfriend in the back. We were walking away. We were not on the front lines. We were trying to get away, and they shot her in the back. So.
All right, guys. Do you guys have lawyer information?
Yeah, got it wrote on.
You got it written on you?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys have lawyer information?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we passed out.
I know they were chanting it at over there. I just want to make sure people are asking.
Yeah.
Guys, thank you for your time.
And then what's so crazy about it? It was women and children out here, little kids.
Yeah.
You hear me?
I mean, one of them spoke.
And it's exactly one of them spoke. And that's crazy that you would just try to silence us for us trying to speak up for the injustice that is going on to the people. You say we're fighting against police brutality in a peaceful way, and here you is displaying brutal force against us once again for being peaceful. What do you want? What can we do?
Sir, can I get your name one more time?
Antoine Johnson.
And how do you spell Antoine?
A-N-T-W-O-N-E.
O-N-N? Two N's?
A-N-T-W-O-N-E.
And E. And it's Johnson, J-O-H-N-S-O-N? Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Stay strong.
We'll do.
Appreciate you. We're centraltrack.com if you want to check it out later.
What's your name?
My name is Pete Freedman, and I'm the founder and publisher of centraltrack.com.
Central Track.
Yes, sir. Thanks, guys.
All right, thank you.
All right, so that was a pretty significant row. Antoine Johnson and Giselle Jones, I believe, gave some great testimony. Something's happening here. Something's happening here. These people are being moved, and the crowd is reacting. There are still easily well over 100, maybe 200 people here. Hi, guys. I'm with centraltrack.com. I'm with the media. Do you want to say anything? We're live on Instagram right now. Yeah, they let us with this.
The Constitution is not meant for the black and the brown. Look it up. The 14th Amendment has a clause in it. Look it up.
White silence is white violence. Black Lives Matter.
Thank you, guys. Have they told you anything about what the plan is?
Supposedly they're going to be getting our information, and then we're going to be going to 3 uncharted locations, Luceric and CDC, and I believe the police headquarters.
So they're going to transfer you to another location and then supposedly let you go, is what you've been told?
Supposedly.
Yeah. Yeah, they're taking people's information for sure.
Hey,
Did they say what the... I've heard various things about the charge. Did they mention any charges?
Obstruction of highway, Class B misdemeanor.
Class B misdemeanor, they told you that much?
I didn't hear that.
Okay.
They told us that it is not a fine, that it is an arrestable offense.
It's not a fine, it's an arrestable offense, and then there will be a later court date for this?
One of the guys...
That's my understanding.
Yeah, one of the cops very disrespectfully just told us to get a lawyer.
Totally get a lawyer. I also heard them refer to y'all as prisoners before.
She also said this is what you get.
They said this is what you get? And that's a pretty poignant sign right in front of you. And also we're right under the American flag. I don't know if you guys noticed that.
It was also kind of ironic right at the same time when we were being arrested.
They do not have an ID.
All right, this cop is asking these people if they do not have IDs.
You don't have IDs? I'm going to help you up, okay? Okay. Y'all do not have IDs at all. Like, on you right now.
Officer, what is the plan with these people?
They're getting processed. We have to ID them, properly ID them, and then from there they'll get put in the wagons, and then they'll go wherever they're going to get cut loose.
To get cut loose? What is the charge, officer?
They didn't tell us none of that shit, by the way.
They
They
didn't-
shot at us while we was kneeling.
I know.
You're on the highway, right? Oh, that's weird.
Officer, what is the charge? Officer, what is the charge? All right. Thank you guys for speaking with me. These people are being frisked by police. We are approaching where the kind of standoff happened. Media. I'm shocked the cops are letting me walk freely, frankly. But here we are. All right, so it appears as if this is the end of the line of protesters. Let's look. This was around where the skirmish was. We're gonna go forward as far as the police let us. But clearly still a massive police presence here. I'm not seeing any protesters past this point. It is quiet. Looks like, yeah, so this is the end of it. It's wild to me that they're just letting me walk around right now. But this is the end of the situation, the protest detainee situation, which is to say then that, we're right where the kind of standoff went as the police approached the marchers. We were able to hop this barrier along with some others, and we flashed the press badge and were able to avoid zip ties. So the situation is entirely down here. If you want to support this coverage, you can go to centraltrack.com/help, where you'll find links to our PayPal and Zelle. We don't have advertisers really at the moment because of coronavirus. All right, so this is the end of the line right here. Okay, so we've got a police roundup vehicle, roundup van. Police are identifying and checking the identification of these protesters, these peaceful protesters. They're asking people if they have their ID on them. That is not just Dallas Police, that is DPS right there. Officer, what happens if someone doesn't have their ID on them? What happens if someone doesn't have their ID on them? I am a member of the media, yeah. You think, yeah. I know you're asking people for their ID. Right? What if they don't have ID on them? You'll be able to identify them? How? Okay. They're gonna fingerprint you? He said that? Is the FBI is here? I have not heard that. Officer, is the FBI here? I am with centraltrack.com. We've been here all weekend. Thanks, guys. I think you need to save your money for stuff, but I appreciate it. Yeah, save your money for in case there's fees, right? I mean, everyone here is supportive, and we were marching along, and we were able to hop over and then flash the badge, which is why. Yeah, no, I'm with you. The cops barricaded off and then sectioned us off. The cops were lined up at that end, blocking traffic off. Let the march come up here. Yeah, it's all on video. Guys, it's all on video. We've recorded. Honey trap, maybe. Yeah, possibly. Are you guys emotionally okay at the moment? It seems. I'm in and out of just. In and out of it. I definitely won't walk back in my doors. Say what? I definitely won't walk back into my front door as the same person as when I left. Yeah, you're different. Yeah. I don't know if people can hear you. You're saying you wish more people were out here standing together? Yeah. All right. Good luck, guys. Thank you. Thanks for speaking to us. Thank you. Just say their names. Don't forget who we did this for. George Floyd. Locally, Jordan Edwards, Tatiana Jefferson, Botham Jean, countless others. This cop is staring me down. Yeah, I am Chris. I'm at centraltrack.com. What's up, man? We've been out here all weekend. We were with you guys before. We were able to hop over and flash the badge. So we've been covering it. It's all on video, okay? The whole thing, from the protest, from the speaking, very peaceful, on. I've been, as I've seen. I took last night off Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's been peaceful the whole time. The cops are rolling up and showing aggression. What is your... so I saw the smoke. I didn't smell it.
Yeah.
Did you? Did I? Was it gas?
Yeah, it was gas. One of them was tear gas. I mean, it hit me in the fucking forehead. Hit my girlfriend.
Oh, you have a bruise on your forehead for sure. What hit you? A canister?
It was a canister. So like
okay.
at that point, we were at the front.
So were you able to get to milk or anything for your eyes at that point?
I gave my water to Quintanilla. I forgot his first name, but basically.
Oh, Carlos Quintanilla? Yeah, from Axion Network.
Yeah. So like he was just coming out of the smoke, and then it was.
Can you speak up? I want to make
there
sure.
appears to be a tense situation right now with hundreds of protesters and police. You see police.
At that point, I'm just like kind of shell-shocked and shit. My whole head's ringing, and they just started closing in on us, and it was really frightening. I saw, I mean, there was that like younger girl who spoke. Like,
yeah.
shoot, like people were crying.
Yeah, it was powerful.
We were like cornered like really bad. So yeah, it was fucked up. Yeah, my girlfriend got hit with the bullet.
Is she here right now?
I actually don't know where she is right now.
You don't know where she is? She got hit with a rubber bullet? Where? Is she okay? Is she okay? Where did she get hit? In the thigh. All right, guys, thank you for taking the time to speak with me. Good luck. What was the cheer for? I missed that.
No justice, no peace.
No, I know, but there was a cheer before that. Who's officer did?
No,
okay.
Okay. I would hope that's it. Apparently, if we cooperate, we're all going home. Yeah.
Apparently, if we cooperate, we're all going home. Thanks, guys. Sure, Jan. All right, so the detainees are being sent back. There's a lot of trash over here. The detainees are being sent back. They're being identified. They're told they're going to be. They're told they're going to be let home. It's an umbrella. Media, yeah, centraltrack.com. We're live on Instagram if you want to talk.
They let y'all go? You're walking out?
I hopped over and flashed the badge, and they've been letting me. It's all on video.
Can you confirm or deny if they're letting us all go?
We're hearing reports that they're going to take your information, transport you to one of 3 locations, cite you, and catch and release. Yeah.
What's your name, man?
My name is Pete Freedman. I'm the founder and publisher of CentralTrack.com. Yeah. Where are you from?
From Dallas.
You're from Dallas?
Yeah.
Can I get your name?
Miguel Cosme.
Where? What? Were you at the courthouse?
Yeah. So at the courthouse. Walked down the street. It looked like the cops almost funneled us onto the bridge. To be honest.
Absolutely.
Caught us on the other end. Tear gas. Scattered us this way. Walked that way off. Just catching everybody.
Yeah. Are you guys physically okay at the moment?
Currently, I mean, they're retying people. They had medics out here to check on people. There was a lot of like very chill officers.
So there were medics. There were medics. Okay.
And they were asking for injuries. They were asking for juveniles. I haven't seen anything brutal.
Okay. Well, I mean, after.
Nothing more brutal than the tear gas and then stopping your car.
Nothing more brutal than the tear gas, the rubber bullets.
It feels like once they got their dick hard about we got them under control, they loosened up. So that's where we're at right now.
All right, Miguel.
Sir.
Thank you so much.
Nice to see
you. All right. Some people are walking freely. Oop. So we're down to a couple hundred protesters. I'm gonna stay here as long as these protesters are here. What's up, man? You okay? Do you want to talk on camera? I'm live on Instagram right now. Okay. Good luck, man. Stay strong. Officer, are these all people you've identified? You've been having to pee for 2 hours. Do you mind talking on camera? I'm with centraltrack.com.
I literally just had a baby.
I'm on Instagram. Do you mind?
No, I don't mind.
Okay.
I literally just had a baby and the police are keeping us here. I've had to pee for over 2 hours.
You've had to pee for over 2 hours. I'm sorry.
All we were doing was peacefully protesting.
Yeah. They identified you already?
Yes.
So everyone here has been identified, and then you're being transported somewhere?
Yes.
Have they told you where?
Unknown location.
Unknown location.
I think we're going to the courthouse.
I've heard 3 locations. I'm not sure which. What's up? They told you guys you were going to City Hall?
Outside. My fiance was released right outside of the courthouse.
He was released outside the courthouse. Yeah, I've heard City Hall, courthouse. I've heard a number of locations. Not entirely sure.
So they're just dumping us anywhere.
It's yeah, it's TBD.
It's really safe, especially for all these women out here. I know, we're not going to jail. No, you're in jail.
Are you media?
I am media. Do you want to talk on camera? Yeah. I'm live on Instagram right now. I'm with centraltrack.com. Just speak up so everyone can hear you.
We were walking.
Just so you know, I was with you the whole time.
Okay.
They let me hop over and flash the badge.
So
But
you're just
it's
walking.
all on video from 7 p.m. on.
We were just walking. No one was trying to riot. No one was trying to be crazy. No one was trying to riot. No one was trying to be crazy. They blocked us in from both sides.
Yeah.
They blocked off the city. They blocked us when we came to the bridge. They let us walk on the bridge and then blocked us off. And then started shooting at us. And then started throwing tear gas. We were on our knees with our hands up.
Did you get tear gassed?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
My sister got shot with a rubber bullet in her leg.
Is she okay?
She's okay, but she's
Is
got
she
a
here?
big bruise. She's right here. We're twins. Like,
Her?
Yeah, her.
Can I see her leg?
I don't know if you can see it.
Is your leg okay?
She's okay, but you probably can't see it. But it's a huge bruise. But the point is, they ushered us over here, and then when we got here, they blocked
tonight.
everything
You have been watching our live
and
coverage
literally like pinned us
of the
in
situation
and then started shooting at us
unfolding
and tear
in
gassing
downtown
us.
Dallas.
And we got no reason.
Have they told you where they're taking you?
They're taking us to the courthouse to release us, but they're getting they're making these cops handwrite all of our names and addresses and birthdays.
Night, I watched
Do you mind if I put you on camera?
They're making us handwrite. They're making me handwrite everything down so that they can send us a ticket later. My sister's
Yeah.
talking to a guy.
I'm with centraltrack.com.
Basically gave us a status
Centraltrack.com.
Yeah, we're basically
grab
Yeah. Did they tell you what the charge is?
Yeah, the impending highway.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or obstructing a highway. They said impending a highway?
When I tell you they ushered
Impending? I'm hearing that right?
No, obstruction.
Obstructing? Okay.
Pedestrian obstruction of highway.
They ushered us over here, blocked us off, and then said we were in the wrong because they trapped us over here.
I mean, I know the emotions that I felt as all that was going on. Can you guys walk me through the emotion of it?
It was so peaceful. We were passively angry, but we were mad.
Yeah.
And we were really peaceful about it. And there were people that were trying to
there was
scream out
terror.
at cops. And we were everyone was saying, no, don't stop. This is peaceful. This is peaceful.
But so then when we were on the bridge and it like stopped.
We were live on the air
what was
during
your
the 10
sense there?
o'clock.
I was like, oh my God, we're all going to get shot. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. They walked up to us with their big canisters of whatever tear gas.
A boy over there got hit in the head with a straight canister.
Yeah, there's a guy with the bruise on his forehead, blonde guy.
It was him, and then my other friend
Okay.
has a bunch of residue on the side of his head from the tear gas.
Do you guys mind identifying yourself?
My name's
Go ahead, we'll go down the line.
Ladies first.
Okay, let's say your name, age, and where you live.
My name's
Not
Alexis.
actual address, but you know what I mean.
My name's Alexis Austin. I'm 24 years old. From what? You're 24. I said I'm 24 years old. I said 23. And I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Okay, what neighborhood? What part of town?
Carrollton.
Okay.
My name is Aaliyah Austin. We're twins. I'm 24 and I'm in Plano.
Okay. And you?
My name's Jonathan Curry. I'm 29 years old. I live in Ferris. I grew up right down there.
Wow, so you came all the way from Ferris?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
All right, so now these people, let's follow them. Okay, we're gonna follow these guys and see where they get put. There's water on top of that cop car. Hey, we're right here. We're gonna follow you guys, okay? We're following you. We're gonna see where they take you. My name is Pete Freedman with CentralTrack.com. Yes. Yeah, we're gonna stay live as long as we can. So these people have already been identified, handwritten on a ticket of some sort, on a notepad from Walmart, and they're like just row by row, like a legal pad. Okay. By pen. No pictures. And they were getting the information based off your licenses? They just asked you, okay. All right, these people are being loaded into this van. How many people do these vans fit? 10? I was told by cops earlier they don't know how many people. Okay, the people that we were just interviewing have been put into this van. Officer, do you know where they're being taken? Have they told you guys where you're being taken? City Hall? All right, there it goes. Do you guys mind being interviewed on camera? We don't have to if you don't want to. It's okay, we don't have to talk. She said no. Thanks, guys. Good luck. All right, it's a much quieter scene now. I would love. Yeah, it looks like this bridge tactic was used in Fort Worth yesterday for sure. All right, we have more people being drawn back. If you guys want to talk, I'm Medium with CentralTrack.com. It's okay if no. You don't want to be on camera? Oh yeah, we spoke earlier. Sorry, man. Yeah, thank you for your help. I'm with Central Track. Do you mind being on camera? Okay, I'm with CentralTrack.com. What have they told you anything about where you're going?
They just told us. No, they actually said that we're about to get on the bus and go to the courthouse.
The courthouse. Okay. And they took your information off of your IDs on a Walmart legal pad, is what I was told.
So I guess they're going to fine everybody.
They're going to fine? Were you told that by the cops, or you saw?
Some of them are saying that. Some of them are saying, I don't know.
The cops. Some of them said a fine. Some of them said, I don't know.
Basically, DPD is saying that we're going to get fined, we're going to get charged. The marshals and the state police are saying, I don't know.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
Anything else you guys want to say about? I mean, we were walking alongside. I was able to hop over, and they let me document all this. It's all on video, right? So anyone who watches this coverage is going to see what we saw, what we all saw. I was right alongside you guys. The moment when the march was stopped, and it was clear there was cops behind as well, what was going through your head? How did you feel?
Scared for our lives, really. Yeah, we didn't know what was going to happen. We didn't know what was going to happen. We were surrounded.
Yeah. They started shooting, but we was just like,
and if you want to get this on camera,
I should probably put my mask on. Sorry, guys. You got shot in the arm? Can I see? Where? Let me try to get it on light a little bit. Where are we looking?
right on my wrist.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that little, that like pivot, that little divot.
And then in the thigh too.
What hit you?
Rubber bullets.
A rubber bullet?
Yeah, I was wearing the mask and had a backpack in the front, so they shot me.
I saw you at the demonstration earlier in that mask.
Yeah.
Do you mind telling me your name?
Tarian Jeffries.
Tarian Jeffrey. How do you spell it?
T-A-R-R-E-A-N.
E-A-N. And Jeffrey.
Jeffries. J-E-F-F-R-I-E-S.
Okay. How old are you and where are you from?
24 years old. I'm from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Okay.
I was raised in Arlington, Texas.
And where do you live right now?
Arlington.
Arlington? So you're from Minneapolis?
Yeah.
George Floyd?
Yeah, so yeah. We used to live right around the corner from where he got killed.
Really?
Yeah.
So does this hit close to home for you, all this?
I mean, it needs to stop. Like, it's like bigger than all that. It's about human rights and doing what they're supposed to do.
I have to point out, again, behind you, we have a DART bus. We were told DART would not be used to transfer people, that the agency did not want their buses used for this purpose, and yet here they are. After giving official statement, we have not seen a DART bus for some time, and yet here they are. People are being transported on a DART bus. The upside, DART bus can take more people and expedite the process. Officer, do you know where these people are being taken? Where down there? Thank you, officer. Not. We're gonna watch this DART bus for a minute. Yeah, again, very clearly that is a Dallas police officer driving the DART bus. It is clear that the DART bus is, DART did not want their drivers driving their buses, but the buses are still being driven. What did he say? The officer said nothing. And now we have another DART bus. So at this point, you can't see it, but another DART bus is coming to replace this one. Looks like CNN is still here, but we're the last ones. Yeah, Ed's trying to steal more interviews. Ed, who guessed to follow behind the officers on the west end of the bridge. That still kills me. Sure, Jan. Guys, if you want to support our coverage, it would mean a lot. You can become a Patreon subscriber at patreon.com/centraltrack, or find more direct payment options at centraltrack.com/help. Patreon is better because that'll sustain us for a longer period of time. It is a monthly subscription service. There are various perks that you can get for various levels of donation. You're seeing more people boarded onto the DART buses. Okay, so now we've just got these demonstrators down here. Patreon.com/centraltrack. Where am I going?
I didn't see with you the mask.
Sorry. Yeah, can I ask you some questions? Where are these people being taken?
We are actually going to file offenses on them and then we are field releasing.
You're field releasing them? So are these places within the curfew zone?
This wasn't curfew.
No, where you're taking them?
No.
Will they be able to be picked up by friends and family?
Yeah, absolutely. We're dropping off at the parking lot right over here. So
at the parking lot of the court building?
On the other side of the court building.
Okay.
In fact, we're hoping that they get picked up.
You're hoping that they get picked up. What are they being charged with?
That I'm not going to get into because they're adults, and that's...
I've heard obstruction of highway.
So, hang on a second.
What is the... all right, that is Deputy Chief Castro. Do you want to talk on camera?
Talk anything about anything you want.
You do want to talk?
Yeah.
What's...
Let's go here. Come on, let's go here.
Sorry.
Okay. I think they're actively removing people from talking to the camera.
Verbally aggressive. We had some agitators in the crowd, quite frankly. At one point, they surrounded an officer's car, began to actually spray paint his vehicle.
I don't know
threw
how to
rocks, damaged his windshield, and he had to actually kind of evacuate out of that area. All we were trying to do is allow them some safe distance to roam around and demonstrate. We're here to support their cause as well and keep vehicular traffic out of our way. For whatever reason, though, you have some agitators that came out after dark. At some point, they marched down here to the Walmart here across from the stadium, and at that point, they broke into the location. It was closed. At least a dozen or so, we believe, entered the business. We have 5 under arrest at this point. They've been charged with burglary of a building. There's probably a few that did get away, but we have good surveillance video, and we'll be working with the public to identify those. We are not going to tolerate damage, looting, officers getting injured, or property getting injured. We're not going to do that. So as of right now, we have our special response team, along with several patrol officers on scene trying to regain control
that's classic date
and to get this crowd to disperse. We've given them several lawful orders, and for whatever reason, they're refusing to disperse.
Oh, I'm getting a call.
We've still got a large crowd here. You got people out of their cars, people, spinning their tires in the street. What's the next step from here? We've heard several times the command, please leave the area, please clear out of the area. What's next?
At some point, if they refuse to disperse, again, we're trying to find out who the organizer is so that they can assist us in getting the crowds out of here.
Now,
if they do refuse
to
quit blocking the roadways and disperse, they are subject to arrest.
So earlier when the protest moved over to the Walmart before the break-in happened, you guys had officers here, so
20 hours
I guess how did...
Oh shit! That link is not right. I'll put it again. Yeah, the link was not right. Addinextra.com. Oh, Ed's live. Should we check out Ed? Let's go watch Ed. These protesters here are lying down. You guys okay? Just taking a breather? You're good? What's up, guys? I'm at centraltrack.com. We're live on Instagram.
Oh, we're live on Instagram. Everybody follow me. Tsunami Party.
That's not what it's for. That's not what this is for. I know. We've been covering and recording since 7 o'clock. Good luck, guys. Stay strong. Stay strong. Stay safe. You got an umbrella here. Bottles of water. Is that? Yeah, thought that was booze. Ed's got a rubber bullet. See if I can get it from him.
designed not to penetrate the skin, so perhaps a little less painful, if you will, but they might be. Get hit, it's going to sting, it's going to hurt.
There's a lot of trash on that side of the bridge. I'm not going to walk through. All right, these protesters are kind of gathered, talking. Is this one of y'all's? Hey man, do you want to talk? Yeah. So you got a pretty big situation there with your zip tie. Can you hold up your hands? They tied you up with goggles? Did they run out of zip ties? They ran out of zip ties and tied you up with goggles? Because you... Yeah, I saw the smoke. I didn't smell it, but I got tear gas on Saturday. I know, everyone was on their knees.
We were on our knees. They shot me in the chest with a rubber bullet. They shot me in the back as I was retreating. Shot us with tear gas as we were retreating. We did nothing to deserve it.
And just a handful, or I don't know, fewer than 100. Are you off the air? I don't want to interrupt. Can I see the bullet? Thank you. I'll give it back to you. All right. So these are the rubber bullets. These are the rubber bullets that were being used. I'm going to try to put it under the light here. This is the bullet that the cops were shot. Did you pick this up off the ground? Where'd you get it? These are the rubber bullets that they've been using. It is. I wouldn't really call them rubber. Actually, it's plastic on this half and then soft at the top. So that's confirmation of bullets being shot into the crowd. It's pretty soft, as you can see. But I mean, if it comes shot out, or if you get hit with that side, it's gonna hurt. These are called sponge rounds. Okay. Sponge round number 4. I'll let you guys keep that. Thank you. Alright, so Ed's been weird all night, and then he goes ahead and does something like that and totally redeems himself. No, yeah, it's soft to the touch. I would not say, and we've seen people complain about being hit. What's up, guys? Okay. Yeah, it would hurt to be shot at a distance. I don't know how many people we've got left here. Still over 100, I'd say, perhaps. Let's walk the line. Let's try to count this. The cops are flashing their lights still, somehow. Yeah, we're with Central Track.
I've been seeing you all week, man.
We've been here all night. We were at the demonstration, walking along with you. This got us out. Yeah. Sorry about you guys.
You're fine. Just make sure you
Do you want to talk? We're still live. We're live right now. Is there anything you want to say?
Yeah, they trapped us.
Make sure you speak up so I can hear you.
We were completely peaceful. They told us to keep walking. We started going to the bridge. They told us to keep walking, so we did. They just started shooting tear gas and stuff there.
So we were at the end of it. So the tank was blocking off the streets.
Yeah. Okay. Describe that, because I was kind of in the middle.
Yeah. So we were at the back, and so what was going on was we were marching down the road, and they had a tank to block going into downtown, and then they had cars barking that way. So like people were kind of stopping, and the cops were saying, keep moving, don't moving, do not stop. So we all start going this way, coming, you know, because they're telling us not to stop. And then at the front is when, of course, everything. I wasn't at the front. I don't know about y'all, but they trapped us from both sides. They trapped us from both sides. We all laid on the ground. We were chanting, you know, let us go, let us go. And they just wouldn't, pointing the...
Do you mind? Are you comfortable sharing your name, age, and where you live?
Yeah, well, my name's Shay, and 28, I live in Oak Cliff.
My name's Andrew, I live for Oak Cliff.
What have you been told about where you're being taken, if anything?
They're taking our names right now.
Oh, okay, I can see right now on the with pen and paper.
There were city buses here earlier, so a lot of people have already been taken.
Dart has come out and said that they did not want their buses used. And
Yeah.
we've all seen the Dart bus has been used.
Yeah, they are, but I don't think that they're being driven by workers, but by the police.
They are being driven by DPD, not Dart drivers. Yeah, that's correct. My understanding was that they were those buses were up for auction, and the city manager acquired them somehow. All right, guys, thank you for your time. Good luck. Stay strong. Yeah. Listen, this has all been live since 7 o'clock, so no one's gonna. The story's been captured from start to finish, and I'm staying until everyone's gone.
Make sure to tell everybody keep that shit love, right?
Can you speak up? Speak up and
we're doing all this shit with love.
Keep it about love.
Keep it fucking love. Keep it love. Ain't weak to that shit.
Yeah. Keep it love.
If you ain't doing this shit with love, then you ain't got no fucking business doing this shit.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Yes, sir. Be safe out there.
You too. All right. So got a little distracted, but let's see. There's sunglasses on the ground. Okay, let's say 10, 30, 40, 50, 60. What I do, this is how I count crowds at shows, trying to group 10. Say 65, 70. 80, 90. Of lighting each other's cigarettes. That is unity, y'all. I love it. That was unity. 100, 110, 120, 130, 140, around 150. There's people over there. Those are cops. 160. 170, 180. Okay, so let's say there's more than 150 people here. Oh, there's still people back here. Between 150 and 200 people here. Which is to say then that, I mean, we've seen there were reports earlier, I guess some people were saying there's only 300 people here. We just counted 200 who are still here, so. My contention is there's well more than 500 people here. I'm gonna put the phone down for a second, I got time I shoot. Officer Castro, are you done with your call? Can you talk some more?
No, not right now.
I think that's a bottle of water, dude. Thank you. Good luck, guys. Do you? Oh no, Ed, really?
I drank it a little bit.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Probably
Though.
not. Hold on, I might have another one.
What's CNN's protocol on masks?
Use them if you need them.
Use them if you need them. Oh, that is that is a legit mask and goggles.
Sorry.
It's okay. Thanks for looking. Appreciate you, Ed. Check us out, centraltrack.com.
All right, buddy. Stay safe.
Yeah, you too. Ed is back on my shit list. There's that water right there. So close. I feel like I did that on purpose. I feel like I did that on purpose. Classic Ed though, right? I mean, classic Ed. He just rubs you the wrong way, draws you in, and then just Heismans you away again. CNN, anti-hydration confirmed. Yeah, total Ed move. I can't, it's too far. Those have been drinking out of, so I can't, no. I'm not gonna ask the police for water. Should I ask the police for water? Officer, can I have a water bottle? Officer, do you guys have any water?
Pete should be back momentarily.
These officers are taking information. Officers actively ignored my request for water. All right, let's watch. They're taking down information. Let's watch this. Did not get water. you mind if I put this on camera? I'm live. You don't mind? That's stuff she took off you from your backpack?
Yeah, it's all going to be given back to me once I get off the bus.
That's what she tells you?
Yep.
Did she tell you where, officer, where are you taking them?
The courthouse.
To courthouse?
They'll be released there.
That's what they're told. That's the gang unit. Gang unit cannot hear me, where everyone else can. Gang unit is hard of hearing. Hey, have you guys, have they provided you guys with water or anything? Oh, I should pin the thing again. Okay. Gang unit cannot hear someone 5 feet away. I'm not being ableist, I apologize, but just suspicious. This is a sign we've seen. We do see some discarded, I don't know if you can see, it might be a little dark. You can see some discarded zip ties. So some of these people are being untied, many are not. Oh shit, I did not pin that. Pin it. Alright, so we still have a large group here. Still here. So, okay, can you guys explain to me, I see some discarded zip ties. I see some discarded zip ties over there. Have they untied people, or what's going on?
That's because people couldn't fucking feel their hands, man.
Okay, and then they retied?
Had numb hands, couldn't feel them. All the way up their arms, they ignored us for hours.
Okay.
Finally came over and cut them loose, one at a time.
Do you mind telling me your name and where you're from and what your age?
Robert Kathlina, Dallas, Texas.
Say again?
Robert Kathlina, Dallas, Texas.
What neighborhood?
Galleria.
Galleria?
75240. Shot me in the chest with a rubber bullet.
So let's talk about this, because there was the curfew tough. How did you even get here? It was hard. I had to park and walk. How did you guys get to the courthouse?
Out of the courthouse.
Yeah, I had to park, walk to the courthouse. We've been following the whole time. It's all on video, so the narrative is clear. If anyone wants to follow our video, we've captured the whole thing. The smoke.
Yep.
Police funneling us this way.
Yep, they funneled us this way. That's how we got here. They parked cars, pushed us this way.
Drano and white powder.
What? Hold on. You're saying cops are saying what?
State trooper said that we were throwing.
Can you speak up?
The state trooper said we were throwing water with Drano and white powder, and I don't know if that's true. I didn't see any water bottles, and I was toward the front.
Who told you this?
Shoemaker, state trooper Shoemaker.
And when did he say this, and under what circumstances?
Like 2 hours ago. We were just sitting down, waiting to be processed, and that's when he said, that's the excuse he gave for.
Like unprovoked, or were you like, why are we being arrested?
Yeah, we did ask, and they never answered us until we were already detained and had been there for like an hour or so. I know, like I was toward the front, and they shot a woman point blank with a rubber bullet, and we tried to form a barricade around her, pull her off to the side, and they started tear gassing us. So we were having trouble issuing first aid, and I didn't see any water bottles being thrown. I really didn't. I don't know.
What is, do you mind sharing your name and where you're from and your age?
Yeah, I'm Weston Lucas. I'm 31, and I'm from Lake Highlands, Dallas, Texas.
Were you at the courthouse?
Yeah.
What time did you get there?
I want to say about 7 o'clock.
Can you describe what the vibe at the courthouse was like?
Yeah, it was peaceful.
For those who are tuning in now and didn't see the beginning?
Yeah, it was peaceful. It's been peaceful throughout. I honestly don't believe that anything was provoked. I think we just took the freeway and they blocked us in and they started using force.
Have you been out any other days?
Yeah, I was out on Saturday night.
Where in Saturday?
We started off at the police department at South Lamar, And then my group got boxed in at like Young and Griffin, I believe, and they started using pepper spray. After we got boxed in, we started yelling at them because we got angry.
Is this afternoon or evening?
No, this was evening.
Okay.
And they started using pepper spray.
Young and Griffin?
Yeah, Young and
Griffin. That has been a flashpoint this whole weekend.
Yeah, they boxed us in there. And yeah, they just started pepper spraying us because we were getting angry because we wanted to rejoin our group. And then that's when people started throwing water bottles and rocks, and then they deployed tear gas. It just went from there. It escalated.
People are loving your shirt.
Oh, thank you.
Where did you get it?
I tried.
Where did you get it?
Oh, yeah. I got this online. I believe it was Hot Topic or Spencer's.
Okay, so is you? How does tonight compare to Saturday?
We were a lot more peaceful tonight. We didn't I know Saturday night we retaliated when they started pepper spraying us, but tonight it felt completely unprovoked. We just took the freeway, and they just, I don't know, they're out of control. They're out of control.
Were you? People have been telling me it was tear gas. I know it was smoke.
Yeah, no, it was tear gas.
Yeah, did you get tear gas?
Yeah, it was tear gas. Yeah.
Tonight.
Yes. Yes.
So WFAA is reporting that the cops are saying they only shot smoke.
Yeah, that's
they're lying, man.
Yeah?
They're lying. Look at my glasses, man. It didn't look like they tackled us. It was tear gas.
I mean, it was definitely a gas, right? But
no, it was tear gas.
Yeah?
It was tear gas. People had pouring water all up and down their eyes. Why do you think we got milk here?
Yeah.
They shot us with tear gas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw so many people with tears running down their eyes, and yeah, no, there's no way. That's a lie.
I got caught with a rubber bullet when I was on my knees.
Yeah, we saw the bullet.
In my chest.
Yeah.
Which could have killed me. That's a lethal shot.
From what distance would you say?
20 feet.
20 feet? So you were on the front line?
Yep. Yep.
What did the cops say before? Did they say anything before firing?
I said stand down, my hands are up. Don't shoot. My hands are up. And I got shot.
Can you tell me your name one more time?
Robert Kathleen.
From Galleria.
75240.
How do you spell your last name, Robert?
C-A-T-H-L-I-N-A.
Thank you, Robert. Thank you for your testimony. Thank you. Did I got your name, Weston, right?
Yeah, Weston Lucas.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, we still got. I don't know why what the cops are looking for, right? Everyone's detained. The situation's under control. That right there is a waste of taxpayer money. That is gas being drained for no purpose whatsoever. This officer hates me. He's closing his window. Hey, what? Robert. I don't know if it's a newscopter. A newscopter doesn't have a flashlight like that, does it? Spotlight. People brought milk. People brought milk for the purpose of tear gas. That's been a known thing all weekend long. Have y'all been ID'd yet? Still no? Yeah, hey, do you want to talk? Okay. 12:32. Okay. It's okay, man. I think she got taken away, the one who needed a bathroom. These cops are starting to ID these people. No, guys, this was a peaceful protest.
Okay. My team will come back and process it.
All right, so the milk is it's like basic, right? If you think about like pH levels, it's a basic. Tear gas is acidic, so the milk is a calming agent for the tear gas when it gets in your eyes. You pour milk in your eyes. It is better than water. The best solution, when I got tear gas Saturday, the best solution that I got, milk helped marginally. The best solution was like a baking soda water combination, which kind of very quickly takes care of it. But milk works pretty good too. Who's gonna clean up all this, officer? There's a lot of trash here. I don't know if it neutralizes it, but it definitely helps. Baking soda and water really helps. All right, so right here is the a sign we saw held earlier. I believe it says "End Police Brutality." What we are being told is that these people are being, I don't know how I'm getting in my car. What we are being told is that these people they're getting identified, as you can see right there. Let's try to zoom in a little. These officers are taking down information literally on legal pad and pen and paper, and they're taking them to some location. There are multiple locations, and then they are apparently being cited and let go. That's unclear. That, you know, you'll have to look elsewhere for coverage of that right now. We'll have that information tomorrow. We are focused just on the very active situation. You know, we have not been able to check social media really or anything. The cops have not been forthcoming at all with information, except for one state trooper who informed us of the cite and release process a few hours ago. Yeah, you think Ed will give me a ride? Ed's gone, guys. We're the last ones here. We are getting conflicting reports on if these people are being charged or what. I would not ask Ed for a ride. Not after the way Ed's treated me tonight. Shavers did crush, yeah. Nick, I might call you, buddy. Thank you for offering. My card's at the office. I'm gonna just look in my car. So, you know what I actually do? I can show you. I don't know how well this was done, but let me flip this around. So, okay, a couple things. One, I found cigarettes. Two, I have this. This is not water, but this is a solution that a friend of mine gave to me. This is, I don't know if he did the proper level, but this is the solution to pour in your eyes. It's baking soda and water solution to react to the tear gas. We told the protesters that the news are saying it was not tear gas, and you guys saw their reaction. It was clearly tear gas by their estimation. I saw the smoke. I did not smell the smoke. So I personally cannot say if it was tear gas, okay? But you guys have seen multiple testimonies, first-person testimonies, that there was tear gas deployed. We can confirm 100% that there was rubber bullets or sponge bullets. That much is for sure. We saw one, or well, listen, we were handed one by Ed Lavandera, who knew to be on the west side of the bridge behind the cops. So but yeah, this is the solution that apparently counteracts, or that my friend tried to make to counteract the tear gas. This is not crack. Ed is Ed Lavandera with CNN. We've been having some fun at Ed's expense. This is the other side of the bridge. Nothing. We do not know where these people are being dropped off. Hey, have they given you any indication where you're being dropped off? The courthouse? Officer, can you confirm where they're being dropped off? Where are these people being dropped off? Just right onto Riverfront Boulevard? What is your name, officer?
Sergeant Foles.
Sergeant Foles?
Yeah, once we're positively IDing them, if they don't have IDs, we're taking them down there, we're releasing them there onto Riverfront.
Where are they supposed to go at that point?
So they're free to go.
Okay, but you're taking them right into the middle of the edge of the curfew zone. Can people come pick them up?
Yeah, they're gonna let them know down there. Since we already have them ID'd, they're not gonna face a double.
What do they be? What's the charge?
I believe it's obstruction of a highway.
Is that what? Is that a fine? Is that?
I don't know.
Do you know what level?
We're getting everyone's info and we're sending them down, and then they're gonna go from there.
What info are you taking down? Which is what? Like their name?
Name, date of birth, address, contact information.
Based off their driver's license?
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
How many more people do you have left to go? I saw you're using DART buses or shuttles.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
DART said they did not want you guys using their.
No, I don't know. You'd have to go down there and ask them if they're running.
To whom?
Go down and talk to the personnel down there. I don't know nothing about the DART buses.
Well, most of your officers are not talking, so I appreciate you talking.
Yeah, we're just trying to get this done. We're trying to get off this bridge as fast as we can.
I know.
So that's why.
Okay.
That's all I know. That's all I can tell you right now is we're IDing everyone and getting them off the bridge.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Sergeant. All right, so apparently they're being shuttled to the end of the bridge instead of walked off. That seems like a waste. Let's follow. Let's follow these people, see where they're going. This officer's walking this gentleman with his bike and I believe a friend's bike. Seems like a waste to walk these people to the DART and then taking them to the end of the bridge. It's about 100 yards. I have a mask on, Bree. For the most part, I'm also well more than 6 feet away from anybody. All right, so again, yeah, we're still seeing DART buses being used for transportation purposes. All right, I might walk. All right, I don't think there's much more gonna happen with these people. So I'm gonna walk alongside these buses and see where people are being dropped off. ahead of this bus and see where it goes. The noise you're hearing is the police officer backing over their own zip ties and being concerned about it. Okay. Look at this. This is a long cars there. Alright, here's what I'm going to do, okay? I'm going to walk to the courthouse and see if they are indeed people we can talk to there. For one thing, press has been allowed to cover all this. I will say that is confirmed. It is uncertain whether a lot of the confusion is whether who had jurisdiction over the bridge, and thus what rules applied. Was it state, city, county? I do not know off the top of my head. Alright, here's a shuttle bus. This is the ramp that the march came up. There were very few cars awaiting the march when it emerged from this on-ramp. So there were 3 cars, one in each lane, stopped, allowing the march to go on. No idea what happened to those cars, if they just turned around or what. They're no longer here, obviously, but they were never able to pass. There's a cop car coming along behind us. I appreciate you guys watching along, I really do. I think one thing that I noticed on Saturday night when we took a quick breather to recharge our phones and frankly our just personal energy, and we were watching the live news coverage, local TV news coverage of the situation, is that the on-the-ground experience is very different from the helicopter oversight. They're only telling one side of the story. So this is, we are coming up on the intersection where this is Riverfront in front of us. The march came up here, then turned up this on-ramp, at which point it was met by, people were met by a line of cops in full riot gear, shields and all, at the other end. When they stopped and kneeled and put their hands up, cops then shot some sort of, well, we know sponge bullets, we know some sort of gas canister. Some TV news stations are reporting it was just smoke. You guys heard these people very clearly say that it was tear gas. Nick, if you're still watching, you want to meet me at the courthouse and pick me up, that'd be great. There's just a couple cop cars blocking off the situation still. Once the cops started shooting into the crowd immediately and swiftly turned around, ran back the other direction, only to find themselves cornered by another row of cops. I and some other protesters were able to hop the barrier onto the eastbound side of the highway, or the bridge, and people on both sides of the bridge were detained. The cops checked our press credentials and allowed our press to continue our coverage. Nick still here? I haven't seen him. Yeah, I've been putting in my steps all weekend. Hey, were you guys at the courthouse? Did they just let you go? I'm live on Central Track's Instagram. Can I ask you about your experience? Do you mind if I put you on camera? If you are not comfortable, that's okay. I'm going to go that way and find some other people if you're not. It's okay. You don't have to. You don't mind? Do you want to come over here? Can you can you tell me your name and age and where you're from? Hold on, let me turn around the camera. Your name and age and where you're from?
Adrian Brown, 37 years old, and here from Dallas, Texas.
And just make sure you speak up a little so everyone can hear. Okay. So we've been following this situation. We've been live since 7. Okay, we've been filming it because we were pressed. I know the story about what happened here. Various vehicles were used to transport people to various locations. What vehicle were you put in and where were you taken?
I was in a Dart bus.
Okay.
And I was taken back to right over on the other side of the Crowley courthouse.
Like between Crowley and Lucerne?
Yeah, between that area right there.
Okay.
And, basically got let off the bus and they took our...
They took the zip ties? Yeah, the zip ties?
Zip tie before, so
yeah.
I don't know.
What did they tell you? So they just let you out and said you're free to go?
They just let me out and just said we can go.
So they took down your information, your name, your address?
Name, address, that was it for me. And then they put me on the bus, shipped me back over here, and then just let me off the bus and cut my zip tie.
And did they tell, so where are you going right now? Are you meeting up with friends or how are you getting home?
I'm actually, I drove here,
okay.
So I'm actually going to my car.
Okay.
Give me something to eat, and then I'm heading home.
All right. Can you tell me one more time your name?
Adrian Brown.
Can you spell that?
A-R-I-A-N.
And B-R-O-W-N.
I'm actually a local pastor here.
Okay, tell me about that.
Area. But I just came out to support the movement tonight.
Yeah.
To support the reason that we're out here. To talk about George Floyd and all the other unarmed black people that have been.
And there's been a lot of that in Dallas too.
You know, yeah, it's been a lot of cases like that, not just with black people, but just with all people of all colors and ethnicity. So I was just here to support and show my solidarity with the people, the movement, and I'm not here to tear things up or anything like that. I'm just here to show my support for the
I just want to point out real quick that there are still people waiting on the bridge, but we just saw a van full of police being driven away, which is interesting. Sorry about that, Adrian. So you're a pastor? Where at?
Here for 2 years now.
Okay.
I've been there
as a pastor, what is your sense of the way things are handled tonight?
My heart is broken tonight.
Okay. Tell me about that.
To be treated the way that I was treated tonight, no explanation on why I was detained, just the conditions that were on the bridge, and everything was peaceful, everything was organized, and then to be apprehended by the people that are supposed to protect and serve us, to have treated us the way that they did. My heart is broken tonight.
Yeah.
And I have a reason to be angry, but I'm not angry. I just feel that there was a purpose in it.
Yeah.
But just imagine all those people who may not have the level of faith that I have.
Yeah.
That may be feeling that frustration, that anger, and don't really know how to manage that or control that. So I feel for the people of Dallas tonight, who were involved in this protest, and to be treated the way that we were treated tonight.
My estimation, based on what we've been filming since 7 o'clock until now, I know how I would describe the demonstrations and protests tonight. How would you describe the sentiment prior to the confrontation?
Prior to the confrontation, everything was peaceful. Everybody was on one accord. Nothing was out of hand. I think everybody came here tonight to the protest to speak up and to speak out and show their solidarity for George Floyd and all the others that have been killed at the hands of police.
People are very appreciative of what you have to say. I'm very appreciative of what you have to say. Thank you so much.
Bless you, man.
Let's do an elbow bump here.
Appreciate you.
But real quick, they did not give you any ticket or anything?
No ticket. They just took my...
But they have your address, so are you anticipating a citation in the mail?
Whatever they send me or wherever I need to go, I'm prepared to do what I need to do because I'm here for the fight.
All right. Adrian, thank you so much for your testimony. And just for being out here tonight. Thanks, guys. I would love a water. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Recognize me from links.
A little bit. Hi.
Yes.
Yeah, of course. Hi.
Yes, okay.
Can we talk? Were you here?
Yeah, I was not. I was watching from home.
Good. I got water, y'all.
Look.
Hey, hey, hey.
I know, wait.
Yeah.
I said, I see you. You got
Ah,
how'd
I
you
just
get a
spilled
water?
it. Did you just come up here?
I did.
Okay.
I did. So we're parked here. Huh? No, but there is.
Do you want to talk?
Water right there at the corner.
Would you like to talk? Tell me
There's
about
a
your
lot of,
experience, man.
Water there at the corner that they got cases.
And tell me your name,
Well, first of all,
identify
my name is-
yourself,
my name
and
is-
age, and where you live.
My name is Frederick Jones. I'm 47 years old. I stay in Dallas, Texas area right now.
Okay.
I came out tonight because I want to be a part of a great movement. You know, we've been getting down wrong for years. And
Speak up.
I wanted to be part of something that's going to make a change in our community, in all communities. And the experience was pretty good at first. Everybody was speaking. Everybody had a good time. And everybody was speaking their truth. It didn't get worse until we started walking and we went down the bridge. And that's when everything started to get a little bit hectic there. We got shot at by rubber bullets, tear gas.
Did you get hit?
I didn't get hit, but the guy beside me, he did get hit in his back.
Yeah.
You know, he was hurt, but I didn't get hurt at all. But it was just pandemonium. The women was hollering and everybody was just...
We're getting reports of the TV news saying that it was just smoke bombs tonight. Did you sense the acidity in the air, or?
There was smoke bombs, true, but there was also, I saw two other people trying to get some stuff out of their eyes, like it might
Okay.
have some...
But you didn't experience it yourself?
I didn't experience that,
Okay.
that part of it.
DPD is saying it was just smoke bombs.
Yeah, but we did see them. But I also saw some people go up there like they had some mace or something in their eyes.
Yeah.
They might have been mace. So it was very hectic when we got on that bridge, and it was very unfair.
How recently am I finding you away from the courthouse? Like were you just dropped off like 10 minutes ago, or?
I just got dropped off about 5 minutes ago.
5 minutes ago?
Yes.
Okay.
And they dropped us off. They cut our cups off of us and told us to go.
Can I see your wrist? People were complaining that they were very tight and maybe that there's marks.
Mine was tight here on the left side.
Can I see it? I think, can you see a little bit of it?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, you can see right there for sure. Let's get a close up of that. Sure. So, and you're holding on to your zip tie. Why are you holding on to your zip tie?
Well, I do public speaking.
Okay. So they just cut it here.
Cut it in 2 places. And,
They cut it in 2 places to get it off.
But I'm using this as a symbol of fight for freedom.
Yeah.
That this shouldn't be on any human being that's abide by the law and coming out to do their freedom of speech. That's all we did tonight.
Yeah.
Is utilize the First Amendment, and we got penalized for that. It's against the law. It's against the Constitution. It's against humanity. And I think this needs to change, or things are going to get worse in America.
What change would you like to see?
Well, first of all, I would like to see those police officers that was also in that deal with Mr. Foley. I want to see all of them get arrested.
That was George Floyd up in Minneapolis?
George Floyd,
Yeah.
yes. And the second thing is, I want economical infrastructures to happen in the black communities. We need to build in our own communities. We need manufacturing shifts. We need something that the black people can have and see that they're building, that they're creating, so they can feel worthy of themselves in their own community. They can make their own money.
Yeah.
And we need to give them jobs. There's a lot of people in the community that has felonies, misdemeanors. They can't find jobs.
Yeah.
So it gets rough for them, and they can't go forth in life. We need to fix the economical structure. We need to fix the medical structure. I think it needs to be free, if you ask me.
I mean, we've seen with the coronavirus, the areas that have been hit the hardest are those.
It's been our communities.
It's people of color.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And if we can get those things set in place, the economical infrastructure, the job finding, building businesses inside the communities, I think we can be on a good road. But first, and the next thing, we got to make sure that police brutality ends this day forward and forevermore.
What is your reaction to how the police handled the situation tonight?
They, to me, showed a lot of authority, over authority. They had to do what they did.
Like they overreached their authority?
To me, they overreached. Yeah. They made us get on the ground. They put the cuffs on us, these little zip ties on us. They made us sit there. We sat there about 2 or 3.
I mean, yeah, 3 hours, I'd say. At least, yeah. I think, let's see, it's right now it is 12:50. The demonstration, I think, ended around 9. So 3-4 hours.
Yes, 3-4 hours on the ground. We didn't know where we was going. No one told us anything.
Yeah.
They just said
it was unclear where the march was going. I wasn't entirely sure where we were going to go. I saw it follow this way.
Yes,
there was no the cops did not stop the protest from going.
Yeah. They let us go all up the bridge as if they knew we was getting set up. That's what it felt like.
As if? What do you think?
They knew. And what I mean by that is because when we walked up, when we kept going, there was cops lined up and they had it barricaded farther. We didn't know it. Then when we tried to come back, they barricaded us on that other end. They told us to sit down, get down. We got on the ground, we laid down, and we still felt like we was being used in the wrong way. We was treated wrong.
Do you feel that, by your observation, I know what mine is, was there any resistance to the arrests amongst the crowd tonight?
No, everybody was able to go on and put their hands behind their back and subdue. There was a few that was very angry about it, but they calmed down because we knew that we had to calm down in order to go with the flow so that we didn't have to go in and follow with any other abuse from them. So everybody else, for the most part, really did go ahead and comply.
So Freddie, you said you're a public speaker. Where do you? People are asking where you speak. Where can they see more of you?
Well, I like to speak in the rec centers. I try to speak in corporations. I'm trying to get those gigs going right there.
Okay.
And then I also speak for the Juneteenth celebrations.
So there's one coming up.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get a chance to get a gig on that.
Okay.
I've been doing that.
Do you have social media you can shout out for people to follow?
2 Corinthians, right? 2 Corinthians 3:17. That's the whole ball game.
Sure. If you feel comfortable.
I feel comfortable.
2 Corinthians.
My email is Jones, Jones, Frederick, Fredrick, number 94 at gmail.com.
So the number 94, the number sign, or what?
The number 94.
So Fred, say it again one more time.
Jones.
The whole thing, the whole email.
Okay, our email is Jones, Jones, Frederick, spelled Fredrick, the number 94 at gmail.com.
Jones at Frederick94
at gmail.com.
At gmail.com.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And I'm also I like to say that if you ever want to hear something great, something good, I'm also the singer of a song called Thanksgiving Love. Jones.
Thanksgiving Love.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Thanksgiving Square, huh?
Yes, sir.
So search Freddie Jones Thanksgiving Love on YouTube. You can see more of this guy. Yes, Freddie, let's do an elbow bump.
Yes, sir.
F-R-E.
My name is Fredrick, Frederick Jones.
So it's Frederick94 at gmail.com.
Yes, sir.
And you go by Freddie Jones?
I go by Frederick.
Frederick Jones.
Yes. But the email is Fredrick.
Okay, you got it, man. All right, thank you for taking the time. I really appreciate it, man.
Thank you.
God bless. We're going to check out the scene of the courthouse. Say what? Okay. Where are you going to after this?
Well, we have a station set up right here at the 7-Eleven.
What kind of station?
Water, snacks.
Oh, great.
Handing out people, seeing if they need their phones.
How long are you going to be there?
Okay. This couple, they need a ride because they're on the other side of the bridge, and they shut the walking bridge
So
down.
if people are looking to get picked up, where should they meet their friends?
The best bet would be right
Just to
here
walk
at
north along Riverfront?
Continental
Riverfront by the McDonald's?
By McDonald's and 7-Eleven. We're right there in that corner, and we're handing out water and making sure everybody gets their
Yeah, I got nothing about that.
Thank you so much.
Got phones.
All right, thank you. We got a lot of tear gas reaction already. Dirt by hand, it's pretty significant. Look at these people holding on to insane levels of zip ties. Hi guys, do you want to talk to? We're live on Instagram. Do you want to talk about your experience? Okay, got it. Great. They said they want to talk to people. They want to leave this to people of color.
Real great.
And I respect that. So this is the Boulevard Riverfront, along which the march took place. On that side, almost entirely, I think people are going to need rides. If you guys want to meet them at Continental and Riverfront at the McDonald's, I think that would be a great Good Samaritan thing to do. If anyone wants to drive this way and help some people. We're going to check out the scene at the courthouse before we call it a night. going. Sudi, I might need a ride. Alright, it's very dark and quiet right now. We're just east or west of downtown Dallas. That is the bridge where all this went down tonight. We are headed to the Frank Crowley courthouse right now, where apparently, well, we just heard, at least some of the protesters from this evening are being let go. It's been a long weekend of walking. I'm happy to do it. The lesson I've learned is I don't go to the gym enough. It's very dark right here, so I apologize. I will turn the camera back around. My thoughts are, this is a peaceful protest. The cops filtered people onto the bridge, knew what they were going to do, and cops wanted to make a statement. But this was a very peaceful protest. If you watch the entire coverage, if you watched our entire coverage from tonight, then I think you know this was a very peaceful demonstration. There was no provocation by the cops, regardless of whether they used tear gas or, which we have multiple first-person accounts that they did use tear gas. We can confirm. We can confirm they rolled up in full riot gear, and we can confirm that everyone complied. There's no evasion of arrest. There was no I don't know. It was peaceful. This was. I've been very clear, I think, all along. I think the. I'm good on Venmo. If you guys want to support us at Patreon on the pinned link there. Yeah, we can confirm that this was an act of aggression once again for the third. You know, we were not out on Sunday, but we were out on Friday, Saturday, and today, and we are 3 for 3 on the cops being aggressors. I don't know what our plan is for tomorrow yet. I actually don't know what the plan is for protests yet. I do know that Governor Abbott is speaking at City Hall at 1 with some other local elected officials about the protests and the law enforcement handling. I don't know what that means. Most major local officials will be there. Mayor Johnson, Chief Hall, Jenkins, so on and so forth. Probably some council members looking for a photo op. We're not going to go to the courthouse because everyone else is going to be there, and you know, we go where the others won't, and we stay longer than the others will. So you know, we're at the courthouse now. This is let me turn this around. This is the scene from earlier today where everything started. Looks like nothing happened. Looks like nothing happened. All right, we're gonna go to the parking lot between, which is where we're told these people are being dropped off. How you guys doing? You okay? Stay safe, stay strong, guys. The only publication in the city with the guts to stay out all night. Alright, we're gonna cut up here. Oh, they're the shrubs. I like the shrubs, personally. All right, I think got some cops here just hanging. Where are people being dropped off? Where's the drop-off point? Across the street? Like a loose ferret? He said no, across the street over there where I pointed. What a nice police officer. They already won. Okay, looks like this is where people have been dropped off. By the way, this is in front of loose dirt. So, I was right. Someone's a big fan of Trooper Shavers. He was the only halfway decent cop. What's up, guys? Yeah. Do you want to talk at all or no? I'm just wondering. What? Still good?
I told you.
Where were you dropped off? Oh, hey, Tim.
Right here.
Tim, do you mind talking? It's okay if you don't want to.
I'm leaning no because I need to check with.
It's totally fine.
Yeah.
Where were y'all dropped off? Can you point that out to me? Right by the visitor sign? Okay, so we're seeing people being dropped off right now. I'm gonna go check that out. Thanks, guys. What's up, y'all? Excuse me. Okay. So this is where demonstrators are being dropped off. Let's see what happens. They've already been, they have their zip ties already off. Fist bumping. We got friends reuniting. Excuse me.
Hey, anybody want to learn how to play?
Okay. So, I'm gonna back up a little bit.
We're never going outside ever again. Oh man. Oh,
Friends reuniting.
oh Jesus. Oh.
All right, guys. I think this is where we're gonna call it a. This is where we're gonna call our coverage. If you support what we do, please follow the pinned link. It's also in our bio. You can find centraltrack.com/help or I hear people talking about Whataburger, which is funny because we were talking about that earlier. If you want to support this coverage, centraltrack.com/help or patreon.com/centraltrack. Really appreciate the support. We will continue to do this as long as the demonstrations continue. I think it's really important that we show the actual story. I think we got the actual story tonight. I'm proud of that. I'm proud of the way that the demonstrators handled themselves this evening. I think my ride is here, so that's good. I'm gonna go link up with him. Go back to my car in Deep Ellum. Go home. Get some rest, and we'll be back at it again tomorrow. Please check the site tomorrow for more coverage, not just of tonight, but of the entire unfolding situation all throughout the week and beyond as well. Trying to think of anything else I need to share, but yeah, I believe I do have a ride. So thank you though, guys. Let's just, okay, it looks like people, I will say this, let's show this one thing. People have shown up with water and snacks. People have shown with water and snacks for the people who are being dropped off, which I think is great. Sir, you showed up with what? You just show up with snacks?
No, I was on the bridge, but our
Where'd
friend
you?
did.
Okay, thank you for handing them out.
Hey, we got one.
I think that's really cool. So yeah, this has been the story that I've seen all weekend long. Demonstrators are really helpful with one another, sharing their milk, sharing their solutions, sharing their snacks, sharing their water. It has been beautiful in solidarity of many races